Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Well, you'll just know you're headed for pleasure when you take your first taste of swell Lipton tea. Because, what a world of contentment there is in every cupful. What flavor, what wide-awake flavor. No wonder the tea experts say there's only one word to describe Lipton's, and that's brisk. No wonder more folks enjoy Lipton's than any other brand of tea in the world. It's because Lipton tea never tastes dull, flat, or dreary. It's always lively and cheery. Yes, Lipton's is the world's favorite tea, and it will be your favorite, too, once you taste that brisk Lipton flavor. So be sure you try Lipton tea.
The Cavalcade of America. It is with pleasure that DuPont quotes from a letter written by Mr. Roger Fenn, headmaster of the Fenn School of Boston and chairman of the radio committee of the Massachusetts Civic League. Mr. Fenn writes, "Your program, The Cavalcade of America, represents a milestone in the development of family radio entertainment. On behalf of the radio committee of the Massachusetts Civic League, I congratulate you." End of quotation. This comment, typical of many which have been received since this series of broadcasts began, again makes us feel that these true stories of a traditional American spirit and character are appreciated by radio listeners. DuPont also hopes that these programs may serve to remind you of the contribution American research chemists are making, not only in DuPont laboratories, but throughout the land, towards the constant goal of better things for better living through chemistry.
No one can deny one of our most notable American traits is our willingness to help others, whether their need is caused by man or by nature. From the days of the early settlers to our present times, the American people have always been quick to organize in times of emergency. This willingness to help others is the subject of this evening's story, the first of which occurs in 1774 in colonial Virginia. Our Cavalcade Orchestra now takes us back to those early days in the Old South. 1774. Along the Atlantic seaboard lie 13 colonies, separated by great distance, by slow communication, by differences in background and temperament, yet held together by an invisible and powerful bond of common interests and nationality. In Williamsburg, colonial capital of Virginia, young Charles Randolph has just finished reading a letter.
It's outrageous. Abominable, sir. To let the innocent suffer. What, they blockade the port of Boston, the people will starve.
Starve? Nonsense.
Well, that's what Deborah says, Father. She ought to know. She's right there.
You have a letter from her?
By today's post.
Tell me, what does she say? Let me read. I beg your pardon, son. I didn't mean to be impertinent about your personal correspondence.
The letter isn't personal, sir. Not half as personal as I wish it might be. Her mind is so taken up with the coming siege, she has no time, it seems, to talk of matters of the heart. But it's monstrous, sir, this latest action of the king. Ships of war surrounding the harbor. Not an anchor to be weighed. Not a sail unfurled. Not even a ferry boat to cross the river. Well, think what that'll mean. Suffering, starvation even.
Boston won't starve, not while the rest of the colonies have food.
But, sir...
Philadelphia is already sending supplies. In North Carolina, they're taking up subscriptions. Virginia will do her part.
How, sir?
The Burgesses are meeting to decide on the course of action.
Good. Good. I want to be there in the House to hear the debate.
We won't be meeting at the House.
No?
The House of Burgesses was dissolved today.
It was?
For the governor. Because of the stand we've taken. Our vote of sympathy for Boston.
Well, if the governor's done this, then your hands are tied.
Officially. But we can still meet as an informal body. And we're going to meet.
Where?
In Raleigh Tavern, soon. And there we'll decide how Virginia can come to the aid of Boston.
A little later, a representative group of citizens meet in the Raleigh Tavern.
Gentlemen, the latest reports from Boston are most distressing. Ships are rotten in the harbor, unable to move. The streets are full of idle men thrown out of work. The people face starvation. Now we're here to decide how we can help relieve the suffering and privation that now exists among our fellow countrymen in the city of Boston.
We've already showed our sympathy, haven't we, by a day of fasting and prayer.
Our fasting, unfortunately, doesn't put food in the mouths of the hungry. Our prayers won't bring down manna from heaven onto Boston Common.
I'm surprised. I thought the House of Burgesses could do almost anything.
Just who are you, sir, to speak like that?
A loyal subject of the king.
Our loyalty at this moment is to our brothers who are suffering and in need. Now, friends, let's delay no longer. All of you here today who are in favor of raising subscriptions and sending supplies to Boston will please so signify.
Aye.
Opposed?
No.
The vote is cast. Now, the next step will be to appoint a committee to solicit contributions. Yes, Mr. Lee.
Father.
Be the best man.
Father.
Yes, son?
Let me go, will you?
Go.
To Boston. Let me ride there with the news. I want to be the one to bring in the tidings.
You want to see Deborah Truesdale?
Father, please.
Yeah, you'll be just one more mouth to feed, and a hungry one, too.
I won't stay, sir. Only long enough to deliver the message.
And see your sweetheart. Well, the bay mare will carry you the fastest.
Then I may go?
Yes, go. And take this message with you. That the colony of Virginia sends sympathy and supplies in the name of the common cause.
Philadelphia, June 1774.
Whoa, girl. Whoa there.
Evening, sir.
Evening. Can they put me up here for the night, do you reckon?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's good.
Where are you bound for, sir, if I might ask?
Boston.
They all seem to be going that way these days. A gentleman from South Carolina, Charleston, I think it was, stopped here only last night.
Yes?
Yeah, carrying messages to Boston. South Carolina, he says, is shipping 1,000 barrels of rice to the folks up there.
Good.
Yes, sir. These are exciting days, sir.
Oh, they are indeed. Make sure now that my horse gets a good feed and a rub down.
Don't you worry, sir. I'm used to taking care of them when they're all wore out and in a leather. Oh, you should have seen Master Revere's horse when he come in here a couple of weeks ago.
Revere?
Master Paul Revere, silversmith he is in Boston.
Oh.
Rode down here to Philadelphia with a manifesto, I think they called it. Oh, they made the trip in 6 days.
Yeah, it's good hard riding.
Yes. Only waited over long enough to get letters from some of our leading citizens with promises of help, and he was off again.
So Philadelphia's helping Boston.
Everybody's helping, sir. Towns and cities and counties and all 13 colonies, from Maine to Georgia. Everybody's giving a hand.
A town in Connecticut.
Whoa. Stop, I tell you.
Whoa, Hooger. Yeah, what's the idea of holding me up like this? I'm in a devil of a hurry.
This is the Sabbath, young man. No travel is permitted through this town until sundown tonight.
But, sir...
No back talk, sir. It's one of the laws of Connecticut, and I'm here to enforce it.
But in my case...
There is no exception.
Well, I'm on my way to Boston.
What?
Here, Hooger.
Boston, eh?
Yeah. Yes, I'm carrying messages from Virginia. Our colony is sending food and...
Yes, this town's helped, too. 40 bushels of grain we sent. Just a week ago.
Oh, bailiff. Not on the Sabbath.
Well, we... Oh, be off with you.
Through the town?
Yes.
Well, I'm breaking the blue law.
I'll answer for that. Get going.
Thanks. Get up there. Go on, get.
Nearing Boston, a large flock of sheep driven by a red-faced man in shirt sleeves blocks the road.
Whoa, look out. Look out there, Nanny. I'm sorry, sir.
You're no sorrier than I am.
I beg your pardon?
If ever you decide to make a present of mutton, young man, don't make it on the hoof. I've driven these fool sheep about 100 miles in all this heat. And the further I travel with them, the less opinion I got of them.
You're taking them to Boston, sir?
With the compliments of the village of Brooklyn, Connecticut.
Yes, I know. I rode through there. That's where Israel Putnam lives, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Well, I wanted to stop and pay my respects, but I couldn't spare the time.
Yeah?
Oh, I'd like to mighty well to meet him. Anyone who covered himself with so much glory in the French and Indian War and rose so rapidly up through the ranks.
Well, you wouldn't have found him home if you had stopped.
No? Where is he?
He's acting as nursemaid to this doggone flock of dumb sheep.
Are you Israel Putnam?
I am. Hey, you sheep, move over there. One side, you critters. Let the gentleman through.
Boston, at last.
Oh, it must have been dreadful, Charles, that long ride from Virginia, all alone.
Oh, it was thrilling, Deborah. The dreadful part is going back, leaving you here.
Don't worry about us. We're all right. My only fear is we'll all die of indigestion, so much food coming in.
Well, nobody's offered this poor man anything to eat, I notice.
Oh, my darling. Oh, I've been so excited I completely forgot. You must be starved. I'll get something for you at once.
I'm too tired to eat much, honey. Just a bite and a dish of tea.
Tea? Charles.
Well, there's nothing like tea to refresh you.
Nobody is serving tea.
But,
The whole
darling...
province has renounced tea. That's one of the reasons we're blockaded.
But your father tells me he has some tea that was honestly smuggled from Holland, that no duty was paid on.
You'll take coffee, sir.
Very well, madam. I'll take coffee.
It'll be ready in just a minute. Oh, Charles, I'm so glad you're here after that long, hard trip.
I'm glad to be here, Deborah, to see you, and to bring the word that Virginia is sending aid to Boston.
And so in 1774, help came to Boston from the people of all the colonies. A century passed. The 13 small colonies became a nation, reaching from the Atlantic to the Pacific. 100 years wrought great changes, but the spirit of the American people remained the same, sympathetic, generous, willing to help. Our Cavalcade Orchestra plays an excerpt from the Largo movement of Dvorak's New World Symphony, in which the composer made use of American folk melodies. The theme of this movement was adapted for the song Goin' Home. The American cavalcade moves onward. It is 1881 in Washington, D.C. A young woman named Clara Barton addresses the President of the United States and Congress.
Seldom a year passes that our nation, from sea to sea, is not by the shock of some sudden, unforeseen disaster brought to utter consternation. What have we in readiness to meet these emergencies, save the good heart of our people and their impulsive, generous gifts? Considering this condition of things, it has seemed desirable to so extend the original design for the Red Cross societies operating in other lands to include not only suffering by war, but suffering in times of peace, by pestilence, famine, fires, or floods. In short, any unlooked-for calamity so great as to place it beyond the means of ordinary local charity. At this very moment, the first local society of the American Red Cross in Danville, a town in western New York, is organizing relief for its flame-stricken neighbors in Michigan. They are without clothing, the bare necessities of life.
Where is the place? Do you know?
What place?
Well, where we take our donations for the folks up in Michigan.
It's that building right up the street where you see the flag and the crowd.
Oh, yes, they're going to be swamped, all right. Just look at that line waiting outside, will you? All of them fairly loaded down with things.
They can use all they get, I guess, and then some. According to the papers, there are thousands who've been burned out, lost everything. It's just too awful.
Hey, Bill,
You
come over here. I want to talk
got
to you.
any relatives out there?
No, I don't know a soul in Michigan. But I know what fire's like, all right. Our house burned once. If it hadn't been for our friends taking us in and giving us clothes and all, I don't know what would have become of us.
My wife began ransacking the house the minute she heard to see what she could find to give. She dumped this whole pile of clothes here over my arm and told me to take them as fast as I could to... Well, what do you know about
What's the
that?
matter?
Well, here's a suit of mine that I was still wearing.
Oh, it looks like a nice warm one. Some poor fellow in Michigan will certainly be mighty glad to get it.
But I like this suit.
Well, you don't need it, though, do you? You have other suits, haven't you?
Yes,
And
but
those folks in Michigan, thousands of them, haven't a rag to their backs, no money to buy any. The forest fires have swept away everything they own, their houses, their lands.
Well, I wasn't objecting. I was only surprised. I'm glad to give anything I've got.
You should be. It's a privilege. The folks I feel sorry for are the ones who have nothing to spare, that can't give.
They've opened up the doors. The crowd's moving in. Come on, let's go.
Scarcely a year has passed in the history of our country, but somewhere disaster has fallen, rousing the united sympathy and generosity of the rest of the nation. 1888. A cyclone sweeps through the prosperous little town of Mount Vernon, Illinois, destroying everything in its path, leaving behind it a mass of ruins, hundreds dead or injured, and thousands homeless. It is the middle of winter when Clara Barton speaks with a group of citizens.
We are desperate, Miss Barton. We don't want to beg, but if we
It
have
won't
to reach...
be necessary to beg. If the people of America once know,
But they must know.
The news has been all the papers.
they don't realize how bad things are. They couldn't realize, or they'd have offered help. I know Americans.
Send out an appeal?
No. I'll simply state the fact. One sentence will be enough. Have you paper there and a pencil?
Yes,
Then take this down and send it to the newspapers of the country.
yes.
The pitiless snow is falling on the heads of 3,000 people who are without homes, without food or clothing, and without money. Signed, Clara Barton.
Just one sentence. But within a few days, the people of Mount Vernon were fed, clothed, and cared for. And with $90,000 cash in contributions, had started to rebuild their homes, as always the heart of America had responded. The following year, 1889, the Johnstown flood, one of the most frightful disasters in the history of our country, taking a toll of over 5,000 lives and $12 million in property, leaving in its wake desolation, poverty, and sorrow. In a mammoth tent, the relief work goes on.
From New Bedford, Massachusetts, a consignment of mattresses and bedding. From Sheboygan, Wisconsin, a carload of furniture and ironware. From the New York Mail and Express, 3 carloads of feather pillows and mattresses.
We'll need more wagons, Jim.
We have 6 teams at work delivering now.
That isn't enough. Not at the rate supplies are coming in. Get hold of more.
Yes, sir. I'll go out now and speak to Joe about it.
Another batch of telegrams and letters, sir.
Have you gone through them?
Yes, sir. There's money in every one of them. Checks, bills, money orders, all the way from $1 to 1,000. Amazing, isn't it?
What?
The whole thing. This tent set down in a sea of mud, the dry goods box for a desk, and that's really all we need to do our part. The people have certainly done theirs.
They certainly have. Close to $500,000.
$500,000.
Yes. That's what the people of America have given for the sufferers of Johnstown.
Just as the American people came to the aid of those who suffered from the Johnstown flood, so they have responded every time misfortune has cast its shadow.
1893, a hurricane and tidal wave off the coast of South Carolina.
1895, Armenian massacres.
1900, the Galveston flood.
1906, the San Francisco fire.
1908, the Messina earthquake.
1913, the Ohio floods.
1917, the Halifax disaster.
1919, the Corpus Christi flood.
1920, the Mexican earthquake.
1923, the Japanese earthquake and fire.
1927, the Mississippi floods.
1928, the Florida hurricane. Pestilence, famine, fires, and floods. Clara Barton spoke the truth indeed. Where they will strike, or how, or when, nobody knows. But this much we do know. The naked will always be clothed, the hungry fed. New homes will spring up, crops will be revived, business resume. And right now, this week, this very day, each one of us has the opportunity to do his part to share in the privilege of sharing by answering the annual roll call of the American Red Cross. And the tireless workers of the Red Cross know that the people of America will help as they have always done in times of need throughout the Cavalcade of America.
In tonight's stories, we've heard how the American people pull together in any crisis. And it's equally true that our American scientists have always been able to meet unusual situations. But scientists are somewhat different from average folk because they constantly look ahead and prepare themselves by study and experimentation. For instance, I've been hearing chemists talk quite a lot about pure research. So one day I asked a chemist just what he meant by it. Well, he said pure research is like a hungry husband making a raid on the refrigerator. He may not find anything, but then again, something interesting is likely to be tucked away in some corner. Or putting it another way, it's exploration. Only instead of exploring an uncharted sea or an unknown wilderness, it takes place in the laboratory with a test tube for a ship and a microscope for a spyglass. They study strange things, these chemists engaged in pure research. My friend told me how some of DuPont's research chemists are making a study of fibers, those tiny wisps that go to make up materials like cotton, silk, rayon, wood, and similar things. Chemists even study the colors of bird feathers. And now I'm going to shatter one of your cherished beliefs. It has been said that the gorgeous colors in a peacock's tail aren't colors at all. It's just a trick, done with mirrors, so to speak. Of course, you do see colors in peacock feathers, but apparently they aren't produced by color pigments. They're merely reflections of light, like the rainbow hues that you see in soap bubbles. Now, what's the practical use of such research? Well, maybe it points to a time in the future when our chemists can discover a way to make materials like those that nature has given the peacock. Please don't get excited about this. It's only a dream. But it serves as a good example of the way pure research brings interesting facts to light. Almost all important chemical discoveries have developed from research of this type, and DuPont carries on such research as a necessary step in creating better things for better living. At this same time, DuPont will again present the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hey, Jack, what do you say? Have you played any new video games? Hey, Bill, I can say it's true. With these new games, I don't know what to do. Well, Jack, you need to understand that you are not alone, my man. There's lots of people just like you that say they don't know what to do. Well, Bill, do you have a way to start me playing better today? Hey, Jack, you know I surely do. Ryan 222 Graph is the place for you. Ryan 222 Graph? Yeah, baby. Better gameplay, better instructions, more fun. Check out the Team Wipe with Ryan 222 Graph right here on YouTube. That's Ryan 222 Graph. Stay cool, baby. Much love.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes present The Big Story.
You're sure everything is all right, Tiny?
Sure, I'm sure. We phoned that reporter and told him there was a story waiting for him here, so he... Hey.
What is it?
There he is now. That's the reporter.
Wait until he comes closer. Wait until he turns into the walk. You don't want to miss him, do you, Tiny?
Miss him? When I get through unloading this rod, that reporter's going to look like a Swiss cheese.
The Big Story. Here is America. Its sound and its fury, its joy and its sorrow, as faithfully reported by the men and women of the great American newspapers. Atlanta, Georgia. From the pages of the Atlanta Constitution, the authentic story of a reporter who set out to clean up a lottery by gambling with his life. Tonight, to Keeler McCartney of the Atlanta Constitution goes the Pall Mall Award for The Big Story. Of all America's leading cigarettes, only one is outstanding. Only one is outstanding.
It's the longer, finer cigarette. Pall Mall.
Look at a Pall Mall.
It looks good.
Feel a Pall Mall.
It feels good.
Taste a Pall Mall.
It tastes good.
Smoke a Pall Mall.
It smokes good.
Now you've discovered why so many of your friends have changed to Pall Mall, the longer, finer cigarette. For Pall Mall's greater length of traditionally fine, mellow tobaccos filters the smoke on the way to your throat.
That's important.
Yes, Pall Mall's greater length filters the smoke on the way to your throat. Gives you that smoothness, mildness, and satisfaction no other cigarette offers you.
Of all America's leading cigarettes, only one is outstanding. Only one is outstanding.
The longer, finer cigarette in the distinguished red package. Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes. Outstanding.
And they are mild.
And now the story as it actually happened. Keeler McCartney's story as he lived it. Atlanta, Georgia.
You are Keeler McCartney, police reporter for the Atlanta Constitution. You're young, conscientious, and hot. You stand in your city editor's office, listening to his dry voice briefing you on new assignment, and you wish you could dive head first into a glass of beer. When the voice stops, you melt out of the office to your own desk, your half-hearted notes clinging damply to your fingers.
Hiya, Mac. Hot enough for you?
Pete, if one more guy asks if it's hot enough for me, I'm going to pop him one. Yeah, it's hot enough for me. It's hot enough for a tamale.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Editor toss you a lousy assignment?
Mac, he says, get this. Mac, I want you to see what you can do about cleaning up the lottery racket in town. $18 million a year those racketeers are making. Enough to buy plenty of Tommy guns to bump off any reporter who's dope enough to stick his nose into that setup.
How do they operate the thing?
You lay a bet on the third, fourth, and fifth digits of the daily bond total in the paper.
Uh-huh.
Pays off 450 to 1, but the odds are 1,000 to 1 against you. How do you find out about a lottery anyhow?
Place a bet. Fellow down the street from me, Joe Sampson, he gambles a lot on it. Ask him. He should be able to make contact for you.
Okay, what can I lose?
Nothing but $1. Or, who knows, you might even make a killing.
Hey, is anybody home?
Oh, I'm outside in the garden.
Oh, didn't see you. You Mrs. Sampson?
That's right.
You picked a pretty rugged day for weeding, didn't you?
I sure did. Hot enough for you?
Yeah, it is. I'm looking for Mr. Sampson. Is he in?
Why, no.
I wanted to ask him about placing a lottery bet.
Get out of here.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You don't understand.
I understand enough. You're a writer, aren't you?
Well, sure, I'm a reporter, but...
A reporter?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were one of those lottery writers that comes to see Joe all the time.
What have you got against them?
I wish they were all dead.
Wait a minute. The lottery's against the law, sure, but what harm can it do?
You really want to know that?
Well, sure.
Come on up on the porch where it's cooler. I owe you a glass of buttermilk for biting your head off anyhow. And after that, I'd like to tell you a story. All right?
All right. It's a deal.
Maybe it's not much of a story, Mr. McCartney. It's the kind of thing that probably happens to a lot of people. The thing is, this time it happened to Joe and me. We were married about a year then when...
Mrs. Sampson, I gotta hand it to you. I married the best-looking gal in the state and the best cook in the world.
Oh, Joe.
Now that am good apple pie. Sour as a banker's disposition.
Oh, say, that reminds me. I put some money in our bank today.
Our bank?
Mm-hmm. The blue teapot on the kitchen counter. I call that our bank.
Oh, the First National Sampson, huh?
I put in another $3, Joe.
You're saving so you can be independently wealthy?
Joe, you haven't forgotten.
Forgotten what?
The house out on 5th Street. The white one with the blue shutters and the peach tree in the yard.
Oh, what about it?
Well, it's going to be ours someday. That's what about it. Just as soon as we can fill that teapot with enough $3 to buy it.
You sure think in slow motion, Jeannie. I'll figure out a way to make a pile of dough fast, and we'll move into that house next year.
Oh, no, Joe, no. If we just save a little bit each week, we'll have it soon enough. Oh, it's better that way, Joe. Honest.
Okay, honey, have it your way. You go ahead and save the pennies in the teapot, but I'm going to see if I can throw in the dollars. Hey, how about another piece of that apple pie?
Joe's always like that, Mr. McCartney. Fast. He can't wait for things. Well, like planting those flowers in the yard. Joe was swell about digging up the dirt for me, but he doesn't like the waiting for the flowers to come up. Anyhow, Joe brought me the $3 I asked for from his check every payday, and I'd go put it in the blue teapot. Got so's I'd wait for him on the porch steps every Friday.
Hi, baby.
Give it to me.
Give what to you?
The $3 for the teapot.
Look, honey, I haven't got it.
You haven't got it. Oh, but Joe...
Listen, Jeannie, did you ever hear of the bug, the lottery? You know, you bet on the numbers and the barn total each day, and if you win, they pay you $450 to 1. Well, all we need is to hit it right just once, and we've got a down payment on the house.
Oh, Joe, no. Please don't gamble. Give me the money and let me put it away in the teapot.
Oh, come on, baby. Be a sport. Just a few bucks, that's all. Well, what harm can it do? Jeannie, what are you doing in here?
What are you doing, Joe? What do you want with that teapot?
Look, honey, I got a especially lucky feeling today, see? I just want to borrow a couple of bucks from the teapot for the bug. I'll put it back tomorrow. Look, Jeannie, how about sparing me a few bucks, huh?
The teapot's empty, Joe.
Yeah, I mean from the housekeeping money.
Oh, Joe.
I got a hunch today on number 419. I figure all I have to do is lay $10 on that and I can clean up and get back all my losings in one hit.
Joe, you've got to bring me a check home next week. I can't pay the bills. You've got to stop gambling.
How can I stop? I got to make up my losses, don't I?
But...
But, there ain't no buts, I tell you. I got to make dough fast, and there ain't no faster way than the bug. Oh, look, Jeannie. Don't be mad at me. I got a feeling, honey. I'm going to be lucky tomorrow.
I heard of people that couldn't stop drinking, Mr. McCartney. Men who kept on drinking even when it made them sick. Well, that's how gambling is with Joe now. Something rotten, something he can't get away from, even though it's like poison and he's sick with it. Last night I sat across the table in the kitchen just looking at him. Watching him kind of sit there and fall away into little pieces. Just looking at him.
What the devil are you looking at?
You...
Well, quit it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Do you always have to be sorry?
I'm sorry. Why don't you give it up, Joe?
What are you talking about?
The lottery. Give it up, Joe.
Why don't you give up picking on me?
I'm not picking on you.
Yes, you are. I don't bet because I want to. I bet because I'd be a dope to stop now. I've lost too much to quit now, and my number's going to come up.
You know it won't.
It's got to come up someday, doesn't it? And when it does, we'll be rich.
Rich? What do we want to be rich for? We just want to save enough to put in our bank.
Yeah, sure. Lousy nickels and pennies to put in the bank so we can buy a house when we're 80.
That's not true. You know it isn't. We had lots of money in the bank before.
Before what? Well, go ahead, say it. Before I robbed the bank to gamble, that's what you were going to say, right?
No, Joe.
Before Joe robbed the bank, before Joe swiped the money.
I'm not blaming you.
You just think I robbed your lousy bank, that's all?
No, I don't.
All right, I did. I robbed the lousy little broken-down teapot. I swiped the money and I left it empty. Lousy little teapot with a lousy little broken handle. It's all empty. Look at it. All empty, and I don't care. You hear me, Jeannie? I don't care. I don't care a hoot about your lousy little teapot. Oh, Jeannie. For the love of heaven, help.
Joey.
You can't stop, Jeannie. It's like being drunk or crazy. Every week when I get my check, I say, this time I'll bring it home to Jeannie. This time I'll give it all to Jeannie. And that guy comes along with his lottery, and I can't stop.
What are we going to do, honey?
I don't know.
Oh, Joe, I wish they were all dead.
So do I.
You, Keeler McCartney, feel a slow burning anger. It starts deep in your guts and rips its way up to the lump in your throat. You're suddenly ashamed because you can still hear yourself saying carelessly,
"The lottery? What harm can it do?"
And now you know.
Can't anybody do anything to stop it, Mr. McCartney?
I don't know. I sure don't know what one guy with a typewriter can do against thousands of guys with lottery sheets and Tommy guns, but... Well, I'm going to try.
We'll be back in just a moment with tonight's big story. Of all America's leading cigarettes, only one is outstanding. Only one is outstanding.
It's the longer, finer cigarette. Pall Mall.
Look at a Pall Mall.
It looks good.
Feel a Pall Mall.
It feels good.
Taste a Pall Mall.
It tastes good.
Smoke a Pall Mall.
It smokes good.
Now you've discovered why so many of your friends have changed to Pall Mall, the longer, finer cigarette. Pall Mall. Good to look at.
Good to feel.
Good to taste.
And good to smoke.
For Pall Mall's greater length of traditionally fine, mellow tobaccos filters the smoke on the way to your throat.
That's important.
Yes, Pall Mall's greater length filters the smoke on the way to your throat. Gives you that smoothness, mildness, and satisfaction no other cigarette offers you.
Of all America's leading cigarettes, only one is outstanding. Only one is outstanding.
The longer, finer cigarette in the distinguished red package. Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes. Outstanding.
And they are mild. This is Cy Harris, returning you to your narrator and the big story of Keeler McCartney as he lived it and wrote it.
You, Keeler McCartney, are mad. Hot and mad. Hot because the late summer Georgia sun has made a furnace of Atlanta's streets. Mad because a lottery called the Bug is wrecking the lives of Atlanta's people. The Bug. You've written stories about it, and you know it's an ugly, crawling thing that takes the dimes and the dollars of Atlanta's poor. So, you take your temper and your thirst into a bar where you know the workers for the Bug congregate. You walk out of the burning sun into the dimness and the coolness, and you say,
"One beer."
And then you wait. You wait while the eyes along the bar study you, and the eyes from the table study you. You wait, and you drink your beer, and you feel the eyes upon you. And then...
Hi.
Hello.
Hot enough for you?
You bet.
You're new. I ain't seen you before.
I'm new.
None of the boys, they ain't seen you before.
Well, I'm new.
Writer?
Mm-hmm.
Work for Claude?
Uh-huh.
South Side?
That's right.
Claude don't operate on the South Side.
He does now.
What do you mean?
He started this morning.
You mean he's gonna muscle in on Daniels?
Figure it out yourself.
Well, that's good news. Glad to hear it. They call me Tiny. Have a beer?
Sure. I'm Red.
Pleased to meet you, Red. 2 beers, Freddie. The reason I cased you first off, we gotta be careful.
Sure.
The newspapers are getting after us.
Sure.
This guy McCartney on the Constitution. There is one prize louse.
Sure.
Yeah. He's gonna wake up some morning and find himself dead.
Have another beer, Tiny?
Sure, pal, sure.
How'd you make out this week?
Collected $2,784. You know something, pal. People are awful suckers.
Congratulations, Mac. Those stories of yours on the Bug are beginning to pay off. The cops picked up 3 lottery bosses again yesterday.
They're only the little guys, Pete. We have to get the big ones. The biggest one.
Well, go to it.
Sure. Trouble is, I don't know who he is.
Look, pal, suppose I do get picked up. What of it? This lawyer the boss hired can get a charge buried for years. Great guy, the boss.
I never met him.
Great guy.
Never comes around here, does he?
The boss? In a crumb joint like this? Don't be funny. Dan Hurlbut is a gentleman. The word is to take it slow, pal.
What's up?
Well, this lousy reporter, this McCartney on the Constitution, he's found out Dan Hurlbut's the boss. Dan says we got... Watch it, pal.
What?
A cop just come into the bar heading this way.
Hey, Matt! Matt!
Listen, I just happened to catch sight of you through the window. Break for me. Look, drop off this accident report for me at the station, will you, Mac? Got to hurry. Wife's birthday, you know how it is. And I'm late, too. Thanks a lot, Mac.
Mac. Now, ain't that a coincidence? This Keeler McCartney over at the Constitution. I hear they call him Mac, too.
That's it. He knows. They all know. A sudden, ugly silence falls over the bar, and all those eyes turn toward you again. All those ugly, pig-like eyes. You stand up. You put a hand into your hip pocket. Your back towards the door. Slowly, slowly, keeping a steady watch on Tiny and his pals. And then you push open the bar door, and you're outside in the street, and you start to run. You take your hand out of your hip pocket because you didn't have a gun anyway. You just run.
Just how much do you think this McCartney person knows about us, Tiny?
Well, you know how it is, Mr. Hurlbut. Some of the boys ain't careful like me. Some of the boys get a little liquored up and they talk too much.
In other words, Tiny, it might be advisable to liquidate this reporter?
Like you say, Mr. Hurlbut, liquidate.
If we could figure out some way to entice him to the Yellow House. Do you think we could entice McCartney to the Yellow House, Tiny?
Sure, I'll have Blanche call him with a phony story. Just tell me when you want him, Mr. Hurlbut. Just tell me when. Hello, Samson.
Leave me alone, will you, Tiny?
How much you want to place on the buck tonight, Joe?
Cut it out, Tiny. Please cut it out. I'm taking my check home tonight, you hear me?
Sure. But how about that little house you and the wife was planning?
I thought you guys were going to be stopped. That guy on the paper, that Keeler McCartney. He'll get you guys, the whole bunch of you.
Yeah, I'll tell you a secret, Joe. McCartney's through. The boys at the Yellow House are going to take care of him. Now, what'd you say, $15, Joe?
All right. $15 on number 419, and I hope I never see you again as long as I live.
Joe Sampson, $15 on number 419.
Sure everything is all right, Tiny?
Sure, I'm sure, Mr. Hurlbut. Blanche telephoned McCartney, told him there was some kind of a story here. Hey.
What is it?
Just turn in the corner there. That's McCartney.
Wait until he turns into the walk. You don't want to miss.
Miss? When I get through unloading this rod, that reporter's going to look like a Swiss cheese.
I sincerely hope so. Now, wait, Tiny. Wait until he turns into the walk. Just another few steps, Tiny. Just a couple more steps now.
Mr. McCartney!
Gene, what are you doing here?
I just called your office and they told me where you were going. And Joe just told me what the writer said to him.
What writer?
The one called Tiny.
Tiny?
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said, the boys in the Yellow House will take care of you.
In the Yellow House?
Yeah, do you know what he meant?
The Yellow House? Nope, rings no bells.
Oh.
Well, thanks anyway, Gene. I'll go in here now and cover this story. And maybe I'll check on the Yellow House business later.
All right. Oh, but take care of yourself.
Don't worry, I'll be... Gene.
Yeah?
Do you see the number on this house right here?
Says, 224 on the stoop.
I just got an anonymous phone call to cover a story at number 224.
But what's that got...
You see what I mean? Number 224 is a Yellow House.
Oh, can you tie that? He beat it.
Well, Tiny, that's the second time you've failed me.
Me, Mr. Hubbard?
You, Tiny. I found out it was you who talked too much and started all this difficulty. And now you've bungled an opportunity to rectify your mistake. Tiny, much as I regret the necessity, you are through.
You, Keeler McCartney, know who's behind this plot to erase you. Dan Hurlbut. And you know that he'll get you, too. Unless you get him first. But how? That's the question. How?
How can you pin a guy down if nobody will squeal on him, Pete?
What's with this Dan Hurlbut character? He made a solid gold?
Just about. He treats his riders well, gives them big percentages of their take, protects them when they get in trouble. Uh-oh, more trouble.
If it's another anonymous tip, hang up, Mac. It's too hot to go to a funeral.
McCartney speaking.
This the McCartney that's been writing them stories on the lottery?
Yeah, who's this?
Nobody. Look, I used to be in the lottery business myself, see?
What business you in now?
Giving tips to reporters.
No, thanks.
You'll want to hear this, McCartney. A guy by the name of Dan Hurlbut has 70 cases of whiskey stored in a garage over on Melrose Avenue, see? And he ain't got no permit for 'em, see?
Yeah, I see.
Guys with no permits for storing whiskey can get arrested. Suppose you take it from there, Mac.
Hey, wait a minute. Now I get your voice. Tiny. Hello. Hello, Tiny. Hello, Nope. Hung up.
Another tip?
From Tiny, the writer I got mixed up with. Just recognized the voice. He must have had a falling out with Hurlbut. He just squealed on him.
Something hot?
Hurlbert's got 70 cases of whiskey in a garage on Melrose. To coin a phrase, is that hot enough for you?
It's hot enough for anyone, including the police. Dan Hurlbut is arrested for storing whiskey without a permit. Then the police begin their relentless questioning and finally secure the 3-page confession which wipes up what's left of the lottery racket in Atlanta. And then one afternoon, you take a stroll out to see your old friends, the Sampsons.
Hi, Jeannie. Still at the Weeding?
Yeah, place is a mess. Want some buttermilk?
I could be persuaded. Joe home?
Oh, not yet. He stopped by to get his paycheck. I bought a new teapot today. And
well, here's its chief depositor now. Hi, Joe.
Hi, Mac. Good to see you. Hello, baby. How about a kiss, huh?
Give it to me.
What?
For $3 for the bank.
You settle for 2?
Joe Sampson, you...
Now, take it easy, honey. I saw these flowers downtown, and I thought they'd, well, kind of brighten up the place while those ones you planted take their own sweet time blooming.
Oh, Joe, you big lug.
And then, well, I had to stop and get Mac here a couple of cigars to say thanks. Didn't I?
In just a moment, we'll read you a telegram from Keeler McCartney of the Atlanta Constitution with the final outcome of tonight's big story. Of all America's leading cigarettes, only one is outstanding. Only one is outstanding. The longer, finer cigarette in the distinguished red package. Pall Mall. Good to look at.
Good to feel.
Good to taste.
And good to smoke.
For Pall Mall's greater length of traditionally fine, mellow tobaccos filters the smoke on the way to your throat.
That's important.
Yes, Pall Mall's greater length filters the smoke on the way to your throat. Gives you that smoothness, mildness, and satisfaction no other cigarette offers you. Remember, Pall Mall famous cigarettes. Outstanding.
And they are mild.
Now we read you that telegram from Keeler McCartney of the Atlanta Constitution.
Previously unable to get any evidence against lottery boss in tonight's big story, arresting him on a liquor charge was the only way to legally hold him. Once in custody, he was persuaded to confess that he employed 1,200 people in Atlanta's $7 million lottery ring. A 15-count indictment was secured against him, and he was sentenced to 6 years on the chain gang at Tatnall State Prison in Reedsville. My sincere appreciation for tonight's Pall Mall Award.
Thank you, Mr. McCartney. The makers of Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes are proud to have named you the winner of the Pall Mall $500 award for notable service in the field of journalism.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, when Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes will present another big story. A big story from the front pages of the Los Angeles Herald Express. Byline, Pat Foley. A big story about a meek little man with a mania for marriage and murder.
The Big Story is produced by Bernard J. Proctor, with music by Vladimir Zelinsky. Tonight's program was written by Gail Ingram. Your narrator was Bob Sloan, and George Petrie played the part of Keeler McCartney. In order to protect the names of people actually involved in tonight's authentic Big Story, the names of all characters in the dramatization were changed, with the exception of the reporter, Mr. McCartney. This is Ernest Chappell speaking for the makers of Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Go first by long distance.
Excuse me, can you tell me where the Conleys live?
Yes, in the White House at the end of the block, on the right. But I'm not sure they're home.
Oh, we called them long distance. They're expecting us. Thank you.
A long-distance call to friends you plan to visit this summer makes good sense. It will save you driving miles and miles, then finding no one at home. Call ahead to make sure of reservations, too. Wherever you go, go first by long distance. Rates are low. Why not call now?
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Maxwell House Coffee presents Good News of 1938. Another hour behind the scenes in Hollywood, brought to you by Maxwell House Coffee from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, home of the screen's greatest stars. So imagine yourself with us on Metro's Stage 30, where tonight you will meet Una Merkel, Florence Rice, your old friends Fanny Bryce and Hanley Stafford, Frank Morgan, Judy Garland, Robert Young, tonight's guest of honor, Clark Gable, and Meredith Wilson, who starts our program with Oh Mama. The maestro raises his baton, gives the downbeat, and we're off.
Mama dear, come over here and see who's looking in my window. It's the butcher boy, and oh, he's got a bundle in his hand. Tell me why he winks his eye whenever he was by my window. Daughter, he's in love, and you're in love, and love is grand.
Hey, Marie, I got at the pork chop. Hey, Marie, I got at the lamb chop. Hey, Marie.
Oh, yes?
You want to marry me?
Vive la France! The butcher boy, I want to marry the butcher boy. Oh, Mama, oh, get that man for me. Oh, Mama, how happy and deary me. Oh, if I'm gonna marry, it's the butcher boy for me. Mama dear, come over here and see who's looking in my window. It's the baker boy, and oh, he's got a bundle in his hand. Tell me why he winks his eye whenever he goes by my window. Daughter, he's in love, and you're in love, and love is grand.
Hey, Marie, I got at the fruit cake. Hey, Marie, I got at the cheesecake. Hey, Marie.
Oh, yes?
You want to marry me?
Vive la France! The baker boy, I want to marry the baker boy. Oh, Mama, oh, get that man for me. Oh, Mama, how happy I will be. Oh, if I'm gonna marry, it's the butcher boy for me. Oh, butcher boy, oh, baker boy, will be the one to marry
And here's your host, Robert Young.
Thank you, Ted. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, Bob.
Oh, hello, Meredith.
Say, Bob, you know, I want to apologize for the way we treated you on your first program last week. I behaved like a heel.
Well, that's perfectly natural, Meredith. Don't give it a thought.
Thanks. What did you say?
Now, look, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones. Furthermore, I think that musical number you just played was very good.
Well, I'm glad you liked it.
But I have one suggestion.
Oh. Frank Morgan said you didn't know very much about music, Bob. Is that a fact?
That's very true, Meredith. I like to go to concerts, and I enjoy a good dance band, but I certainly wouldn't set myself up as an authority.
I see. But you have a suggestion on that last number?
Just a small thing.
Is it a suggestion or another insult?
Why, Meredith, I don't recall insulting you, but if I did, allow me to say it was absolutely intentional. Okay?
Say, listen, Mr. Weisenheimer, you better watch out for those smart cracks.
Why, Meredith, I didn't realize you were so bellicose.
Never mind my physique. I just happen to know that you've been going around telling people that I'm a dope.
Well, what of it?
Well, just this. Someday you're going to call somebody a dope that's not a dope, and then you'll have your face pushed in. Now, say you're sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry you're a dope.
That's different. Now, tell me, what was the flaw that your musical ear detected in the number we just played?
Now, Meredith, I've already told you that as far as music is concerned, I'm strictly an amateur.
In other words, you admit you know nothing about music.
Exactly.
All right, then let's hear your criticism.
Well, I just happened to notice that as you left the first coda and started a recapitulation, the bassoon player segued into the allegretto, 4 bars before the enharmonic change, which weakened the chord structure by eliminating the fundamental overtones.
Maybe I am a dope.
Now you're talking.
Not that I admit you're right, you understand?
No.
No. Why, that bassoon player is one of the finest musicians in the country at any price. You know, I hire all my men strictly on merit.
All right, I'll ask the bassoon player if I'm right.
I'll take the dare. Oh, Cedric.
Yeah?
Cedric, this is Mr. Young. Bob, shake hands with Cedric Wilson.
What's the name?
Well, the name is just a coincidence.
Strictly on merit.
Did you hear what Mr. Young said about the number, Cedric?
Sure.
Well, what were you playing?
Stars and Stripes Forever.
The Stars and Stripes? We played that number 2 weeks ago.
I don't care. It's my favorite number.
Cedric, come outside in the alley with me.
I don't want to.
Come on.
Meredith, you better not touch me because when we get home tonight, I'll tell Mom. You know what she is.
Strictly on merit, he hires his brother. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if the band can pull itself together and all play the same number on merit, Judy Garland will sing God's Country. Come on, Judy.
Hear ye, if you're frowning and worrying. Hear ye, if your life is all wrong. Stand up, this is no time for worrying. Stand up and give out with a song. Hi there, neighbor, go in my way. East or west on the Lincoln Highway. Hi there, Yankee, give up with a great big thank you. You're in God's country, where grass is greener, timber taller, mountains bigger and trouble smaller. Hi there, Chappie, look over the seas, be happy. You're in God's country. 100 million rooters can't be wrong, so give a hand, give a hand, give a cheer for your land. Where miles are broader, freedom greater, every man is his own dictator. Hi there, Yankee. a great big thank you. You're in God's country. If your point of view is drab, take a quick vacation. Fill your car with what it takes and drive around the nation. Leave your troubles all behind, dust off your machinery. Sweep those cobwebs off your mind and view this nation's scenery. Turn your faces to the east, watch a lovely sunrise. Fill your soul with morning sun, there is work that must be done. You will find it lots more fun if you stand up and sing.
Let's wave the flag for Uncle Sammy,
Jessel's mother and Joseph's mammy.
Hi there, Yankee, you up with a great big thank you.
You're in God's country.
And sailors on the table.
Got Robert Taylor and Clarky Gable.
Hi there, neighbor, you don't need a sword or saber.
You're in God's country.
100 million rulers can't be wrong, so give a hand.
Give a smile.
Give a cheer
for your land.
We've got Garbo, lots of others.
We've got 3 of them, 4 Marx brothers.
And 1 more Yankee, in rank for a man called Frankie, running God's country.
Hello? Who? Oh, just a minute. Oh, Frank. Frank Morgan.
I'll get him for you right away. Oh, Morgan. Oh, that's me. Well, what is it, Bob?
Here, Frank, telephone for you.
Oh, it's probably some crank. Hello, what? Oh, that's great. That's wonderful. Marvelous. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Yes, that's fine. Goodbye.
What was that?
Bad news. It was my wife. She's sore.
Oh, what's she mad about?
Well, she's sore because of the lecture I gave her on economy this afternoon. I hate to say this about my own wife, Bob, but I've never seen such an extravagant woman. She squanders every penny I make.
Frank, I know your wife, and she's a very sound-thinking, sensible woman.
Well, that's what I say. Isn't it awful? I mean, I told her this afternoon if she doesn't stop spending money like she does, she'll ruin me. Yes, sir. I really raised the roof.
And what was the result?
I'm giving up cigars. I mean, she's giving up. Oh, you're getting me all mixed up, Bob. I don't know where I'm...
Well, why don't you stop complaining about your wife? You're the one who should save money.
Me? Bob, have you any idea what I've been doing lately?
Must I guess?
No, wait a minute. This is serious, Bob. I've been making a study of myself.
Oh, loafing again, huh?
Why not? What? Oh, Bob, I mean it. I've looked at myself from all angles, and I find that I'm a very unusual man.
Well, I could have told you that myself, Frank.
You could?
Why, certainly, although I don't think unusual is quite the word. I think odd is a little closer.
Yes, well, you're just a little jealous, Bob, because you know that, after all, the woman appeal on this program is Frank Morgan.
What's this all about, Frank?
Well, I feel that being a man about town, a raconteur, bon vivant, a bit of a rake and a gadabout, it's silly for me to give away my company for nothing.
Well, I still gather no sense from what you're talking about.
Well, in short, I'm going to open a personal escort service.
A personal... Oh, Morgan the Gigolo.
Oh, well, now, don't be old-fashioned, Bob. A gigolo escorts a lady simply for the money that's in it. But I work on a different principle. My motto is, ladies, your pleasure is my business, and business is a pleasure. Wow.
I think I've got a better slogan for you, Frank.
Yeah?
Morgan's Personal Escort Service. Don't let a dull, dim-witted, dopey escort bore you all evening, ladies. Let Frank Morgan do it.
Yes, well, why not? After all, what has Clark Gable got that I won't be able to use in my business?
No. Don't tell me you've got Clark Gable mixed up in this goofy proposition.
Why, Bob Gable is the natural for this thing. He's one of the few men who have that certain Morgan savoir-faire. I've made him vice president, and I'll rent out his services and escort for $10 an evening. With tuxedo, $12.50. I'll make money hand over fist. Vive la France!
Morgan, have you consulted Gable about this?
No, but won't Gable be surprised when he wakes up in the morning and sees the ads in the paper?
Yes, and won't you be surprised when you wake up in the hospital?
Yeah?
You better get somebody else for your special escort service.
Well, who would you suggest?
Well, how about Meredith Wilson?
Wilson. Do you think he's good?
Yes, I think so.
Well, you know the old saying, au royaume des aveugles les bons sont rois. Oh, dear, was that... Well, Wilson, that's all... Bob, do you know anything about women?
Well, I'm married.
Don't evade the question.
I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, is this the personal escort service?
Just a moment. It's for you, Tarzan.
Oh, my first customer. Hello? Morgan's personal escort service, head escort speaking.
This is Gwendolyn LaFord.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to hire Clark Gable for my escort tonight. I'm so lonesome.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Mr. Gable isn't available tonight, Gwendolyn, but I've got a real thrill for you. I think I might be able to get you Frank Morgan. How's that?
No, thanks. I'd rather be lonesome by myself.
What'd you say, Frank?
How do you like that? She wants Gable. I offer her a barrel of flour, and she wants a biscuit. If I didn't know that old saying, the customer's always right, I'd swear that Gwendolyn was nuts.
You know, most men are pretty particular about coffee. They know a good cup of coffee when they taste one. Maybe they don't always say so when they don't like the coffee, but they're pretty apt to declare themselves when they do like it. Guess most wives realize that. So I just wonder if something like this hasn't happened to you. After your husband has left for the office in the morning, you've discovered he's left his coffee cup still half full. You wonder about it because you know he's always been fond of coffee. Now then, maybe that very night you and he met downtown for dinner, and with a dessert, he said,
This coffee's grand, Madge. I think I'll have another cup. Oh, waiter, another cup of coffee, please.
And there you have it. So if by any chance your husband has been a little half-hearted lately in his enjoyment of the coffee you're serving, I think I can help you. Here's my suggestion. Try Maxwell House coffee. There's coffee I'm pretty sure he'll really like. A blend that's so extra smooth, so really mellow in flavor, so roaster-rich in full-bodied goodness. It's got everything a man looks for in his cup of coffee. Everything that'll bring him back for a second cup. Get a pound of Maxwell House coffee tomorrow. Serve it at breakfast and dinner. See if you both don't agree that this is delicious coffee. Coffee with that friendly stimulation that buoys you up and never lets you down.
Meredith Wilson's Strictly on Merit Orchestra will now play I Believe in Miracles.
Yes, and here I am to prove it. Morgan, the miracle man with the ladies.
Now, wait a minute, Frank. Are you going to start with that special escort business again?
Well, why not, Wilson? After all, remember, you're talking to Morgan, the great authority on love. Oh, well, come around sometime and take a few lessons.
You're going to give me lessons? Me, Wilson, the Don Juan of Paris. Plusieurs chances, plus c'est la même chose.
Oh, no.
In plain English, everybody calls me Cupid.
Oh, I know that.
You know everybody calls me Cupid?
Oh, Cupid. Oh, I thought you said stupid.
Go away, Frank.
Into each life, a little rain must fall. But when Snooks was born, it really poured. Tonight we find baby Snooks and her daddy, played by Hanley Stafford, seated at a table in a railroad station restaurant, grabbing a pre-trained snack. Enter now that terrible, tantalizing tot, baby Snooks.
Take off your coat, Snooks, and I'll hang it up right here next to Daddy.
All right.
There. Now, let's eat in a hurry.
What's that sign on the wall, Daddy?
Oh, that's an old-fashioned sign they used to hang in restaurants. It says, "Watch your hat and coat."
I'll watch him, Daddy.
Oh, never mind that. Just sit down. And no stalling with your food. We only have 5 minutes to catch the train.
Where are we going, Daddy?
Oh, I've told you a dozen times we're going to visit Grandma.
Oh. Why are all those people eating here?
Well, they have to catch a train, too.
The same train we have to catch?
Yes, I guess so.
It's going to be awful crowded at Grandma's, ain't it?
They're not going to Grandma's. Now, give me that menu, and I'll order a quick bite.
From who?
From the waitress.
If she bites me, I'll bite her back.
I'm talking about food. Now, sit still. Oh, miss.
Yes, sir?
I'll have a chicken sandwich and a glass of beer. Bring the little girl lettuce and tomato salad and some milk.
Yes, sir, right away.
I don't want no milk, Daddy.
Oh, you have to drink milk, Snooks. It'll make you big and strong.
What are you going to drink?
A glass of beer.
That's what I want.
Now, don't be silly. You can't have beer.
Why?
Because it'll make you dizzy. And stop squirming in your seat.
I'm looking to see if the coat is still there, Daddy.
Now, don't you be foolish. Tuck that napkin in your neck. Now, here comes the food.
Here you are, sir.
Oh, thanks. Now, go ahead and eat your salad, Snooks.
I want some bananas.
They don't have any bananas.
Yes, they have right there hanging on a stick.
You can't have those bananas. They're still green.
I like them.
I know it, but they're not ripe.
Why?
Because they're green.
Then I want some beer.
No, it'll make you dizzy. Now, eat your lettuce.
I don't want lettuce. The lettuce is no good.
Well, why not?
Because it's green.
Well, what of it?
Well, if it's green, it ain't ripe.
Oh, stop that nonsense. Of course it's ripe.
You said bananas ain't ripe when they're green.
I know I did.
Then why is lettuce ripe when it's green?
Because that's the color of lettuce when it's ripe.
Well, what's the color of it when it ain't ripe?
Green! It's green when it's ripe, and it's green when it's not ripe.
Did you drink some beer, Daddy?
Yes.
Did it make you dizzy?
No. Now, hurry up and eat your salad, or we'll miss the train.
All right. Daddy.
What?
I just eat my tomatoes. I don't want the lettuce.
Snooks, don't make me yell at you in front of all these people. You simply must eat the lettuce.
Why?
Because it's full of vitamins.
What's vitamins?
It's something in your food that gives it the necessary nutriment value. That plate of lettuce has millions of vitamins.
I don't see any.
I know you don't, but they're in there just the same. You can't see them, you can't taste them, you can't feel them, and you can't smell them. But if they weren't there, you wouldn't be here.
Are you sure you ain't dizzy, Daddy?
Yes, I'm sure. Now eat that lettuce before I shove it down your throat. Now, what's the matter?
I'm afraid of the vitamins.
Oh, listen, Snooks. All food has vitamins. And each vitamin has a name.
Can I call this one Charlie?
No. They're called A, B, C, D, E, and G.
Where's that?
There is no F vitamin, just A, B, C, D, E, and G. Now eat your food. We haven't got much time left. Oh, where's that clock?
Right behind you, Daddy.
Oh, good heavens, there's only 2 minutes left and... Snooks! What happened to your lettuce?
Huh?
Now, you didn't have time to eat it. I just turned my head for a second. Did you hide it?
No.
Then where is it?
The vitamins ate it.
Oh, what's the use? Drink your milk and let's get out of here.
All right.
Now, wait. Don't gulp it so fast. Snooks, you'll get sick. Snooks!
I finished it, Daddy.
There you see, now you have the hiccups.
Who?
You drank the milk so fast. Now, stop laughing there.
I can't. My stomach tickles me.
Oh, here, take a little sugar. That'll make the hiccups go away.
All right.
Oh, swallow it. Now drink a little water and hold your breath while I count 5. Now, here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I told you to hold your breath while I counted 5. What's the matter?
I held my breath and the hiccups pushed it out.
Well, drink some more water and hold your breath this time. Now, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Now, let your breath out. Oh, don't! Let the water out, too. You see, you blew it all over me.
I'm sorry, Daddy.
Oh, well. Are the hiccups gone?
Uh-huh.
Are you sure?
Uh-huh. It's better now. It came back again, Daddy.
Oh, my heavens. Snooks!
Huh?
Boom! Boom!
What you doing, Daddy?
I'm trying to scare you. Boom!
Excuse me, sir. Is something wrong?
I think my daddy had too much beer.
Oh, nothing of the kind. Never mind, miss. Everything's all right.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what's the matter with you, Snooks? You know very well I was only trying to cure...
Now you got him, Daddy.
It's all your fault. Give me that sugar. Snooks, do you hear me? What are you twisting around for?
It's the only way I can wash my coat.
Well, stop it. You don't see me washing my coat.
You don't have to. Some man took it 5 minutes ago.
Thank you, Fanny.
Say, Bob, have you tried that coffee you hear so much about? I think it's Maxwell House, and I think it's on the radio.
Yes, Frank. It's Maxwell House, and this is the Maxwell House program.
Oh, is it? Oh, of course, yes. So it is, isn't that silly of me? Well, anyhow, I've got a grand idea for you.
An idea, Frank? Well, let's have it.
Well, why don't we take time out right here on this program sometime, just long enough to have a cup of Maxwell House coffee? Isn't that an idea?
Yes, Frank, that is an idea. In fact, it's so good an idea that folks have been enjoying that custom of a steaming cup of fragrant Maxwell House coffee on these Thursday evenings now for the past 6 years.
They have? Copycats.
Well, friends, it's time right now for that friendly custom. So we're inviting all of you, everyone here, and those of you listening to Good News in your homes, to join us in a cup of this coffee that's good to the last drop. Meredith, let's have some of that good music that goes with it. We now pause briefly for station identification. You're listening to KFI Los Angeles.
This is Bob Young again, and we continue our good news of 1938 with Judy Garland, Meredith Wilson in the concert hall, Una Merkel, Florence Rice, and Clark Gable. Several years ago, Clark made his first long stride toward stardom in MGM's great picture, Manhattan Melodrama. Tonight, with the aid of Florence Rice and myself, Clark turns back the pages of Hollywood history to reenact one of his most beloved roles, Blackie Gallagher. I present him now, Clark Gable. And now a brief synopsis leading up to our scene tonight, please. Manhattan melodrama is the story of two great friends and a girl. Blackie Gallagher, played by Clark Gable, and Jim Wade, played by Bob Young. They grew up together in New York's East Side. As kids, Blackie fought Jim's fights. But when Blackie fell off a burning excursion boat, it was Jim who dove into the river to try and save him. Jim Wade was a scholarly kid. Blackie Gallagher liked to play. He was always lucky at dice or tricking his friends as a gag. At the death of their parents, a kindly old man adopted the both of them. Blackie saw his beloved foster father killed in a riot by the hooves of police horses. He swore he'd get even with cops. Jim went to law school, became assistant district attorney. Blackie opened a gambling house. Worlds apart, they remained dear friends. Let us look into Blackie Gallagher's gambling house now. The police have just finished a mock raid as Blackie's girlfriend, Eleanor, played by Florence Rice, enters his private office.
Hello, Blackie.
Oh, hi, honey. Say, wait till you hear this. I got a present for you. A yacht.
A yacht?
Yeah. Won at betting odd and even with a fellow. Let's go look it over, huh?
Thanks. You're getting better all the time. Some night you'll win somebody's aunt in a dice game.
Huh? Say, snap out of it, baby. The man wanted to gamble and I won, that's all.
Sure, that's all. That's all it amounts to you, Blackie. Everything in life can be paid off in chips. A yacht that someone dreamed about and thought about and planned.
And built. And I won it on a bet.
And I think it's rotten. Rotten through and through.
What is?
Oh, everything about this place. The way you won that boat. That ridiculous raid you just had. You knew the police were coming.
And they knew I knew they were coming. And I knew they knew. Oh, work it out yourself.
Oh, it's a silly, stupid farce, and it's not funny.
Yeah, well, it pays off in dollar bills, baby, and that's what counts. That's what buys those pretty green things you wear on your ears and those shiny rings you got and those...
Oh, who wants them? I'm not in love with Cartiers. I'm in love with you. Blackie, get out of it. Take me out of it.
Come here. In my arms.
But, Blackie...
Shut up.
Oh, please, Blackie, listen.
Shut up.
Oh, dearest, let's go look at the yacht.
Okay.
Oh, it's a grand yacht, Blackie. Let's sit down here.
Okay.
It's so lovely and restful.
Yeah. You're lovely and not so restful.
A night like this, and a place like this, they're real, Blackie. They're beautiful. They're clean. Don't they do something to you inside?
Yeah, you bet.
Darling, listen. Now that you've got this boat, let's go away on it. To the South Seas, the Orient, the Mediterranean, wherever we want to. And we'll have quiet, peaceful days and nights like this one.
Yeah, that'd be dandy. We could work out hundreds of crossword puzzles and play double Canfield.
Oh, be serious, Blackie. Take this chance. Get away from those cheap hoodlums that hang around you like so many flies. From grass, rackets, gambling house.
Yeah, now, wait a minute. This is me. That's what you've got. That's what you fell in love with.
Oh, you're wrong. I fell in love with a very little boy who was playing with a great box of matches. And I don't want my little boy to get burned.
Come here, honey. He's going to get burned, and he's going to love it. Kiss me.
No, don't, Blackie.
Hey, what's got into you tonight?
Oh, it's not tonight. It's every night. Worrying about you, wondering about you, hating everything you do, hating everyone you see.
Now I know you're going to kiss me.
Oh, Blackie.
Oh, say, I got tickets for the knockout Hogan-Tony Perino fight next week. How about it?
Okay, Blackie.
Hey, Blackie! Jim!
Why, Jim, what are you doing up here with all these low-class people?
I haven't seen a fight since you and I cleaned up on the O'Malley brothers. Remember, Blackie?
Oh, do I?
Tell me, is Knockout Hogan as good as you?
What? Never seen Hogan?
No.
Hey, I'll have you meet him sometime. Nice guy. If I'd known you could have come, I'd have made my girl stay home. She's in there waiting for me. Hey, where are you sitting?
Section 19, row double J.
Boy, that's practically in Yonkers. Here, you take my ticket. Get a good look at Hogan.
No, thanks, but I wish I had your influence. Where are you?
I don't know, but it better be good.
Yeah, same old Blackie. Row 1, seat 1 at everything.
Well, I got a reputation to live up to. How'd it look if I sat way back in the second row? Perino must be coming in. Say, wait till you hear what they hand Hogan, the champ. Now, how are things down on Center Street? I hear you're the guy who really runs the district attorney's office.
I wish I did. I've just been handed the toughest assignment.
Hogan must have come in.
I've been meaning to call you, Blackie. Do you know anything about a West Side hoodlum called Pants Reardon?
Yeah, I know everything about it.
Well, I've got an indictment against him. First-degree robbery, and I can get a conviction. But everybody's putting pressure on me, even the biggest boys in the party, to go light on him. Let him take a plea of third degree.
You're not going to do it. You don't play ball with them grafters. You never have, and you're not going to start now.
I know that, but if I could only figure out where the pressure was coming from.
Light must be on. Don't worry your head about where the pressure comes from. That guy's got him fixed right up to the angel Gabriel. Now, you're getting it from everybody down the line, but you're going to fight it. Jim Wade is the one guy money don't talk to, and he never will be.
Yeah, just listen to how you talk. Remember that old saying about practicing and preaching?
Yeah, listen to me, pal. You're big stuff, see? Me, I'm the Flash and the boy with the ready money, but you're going places.
Yeah, but where?
I'll tell you where. To a great big house in Washington that's all done up in white paint. Hey, you're a cinch, kid. You're on the level. Everybody knows it. And that's what pays off in the end. So you're not going to let them political sharpshooters shove you behind the 8-ball. You try it, and I'll personally bust you right in the nose.
You never saw the day you were big enough. Which reminds me, how about watching Mr. Hogan push Mr. Perino around?
Yeah. Say, when are we going to get together again? It's been weeks.
Well, how about tomorrow night?
Saturday? Oh, I can't. It's the biggest night in the week for me. How Sunday?
No, Bar Association.
Well, Monday, then.
I'm starting the Reardon trial Monday. I'll tie me up every day and night for a week.
Oh, well, I'll give you a ring.
Oh, that's how we always wind up. What's the matter?
Fight must be over.
Over? I wonder who won.
Hogan.
How do you know?
Oh, I bet on him, didn't I?
Oh.
Hey, driver, turn the radio up higher.
Okay, boss. Judge in the morning. And for District Attorney, Jim Wade, 180,516. Panker, 102,218. And here's news hot off the press. Panker concedes his defeat to Wade. The new District Attorney of New York, Jim Wade. And now for further news of the national...
Yeah, that's enough, driver. Turn it off. Good old Jim. Say, you know, Eleanor, that fellow's bound for the White House. Hey, which reminds me. I promised to meet Jim at 12:30. It's after that now. We were going to celebrate his election. Say, listen, honey, you've got to do one big favor.
Now, that's out. This is once you don't pick on this little girl. Entertaining your gunman pals is bad enough, but politicians, no thanks.
Yeah, but you got to, honey. Jim's my best friend. He'll probably be out in front of the city hall waiting for me. Hey, you've seen him.
Yes.
Well, take him to the Cotton Club. I'll meet you there. I got to get Eddie Morgan and give him a chance to get all his dope bags.
Oh, all right, Blackie.
And so ends the reading of this week's success story. Send in 25 cents for our little booklet telling how Jim Wade does it in 10 easy lessons. So, this is the Cotton Club, huh?
Yeah. Well, I finally met Blackie's little white god.
Should I flap my wings for you?
No.
Would you like to dance?
No, let's talk some more.
Well, it's 3 a.m. Do you think Blackie will show up?
No, I doubt it. I've waited for him before.
Well, when you see him, say hello to him for me. Tell him I'm sorry he couldn't make it.
All right. And when Blackie talks with you now, well, I'll know what he means.
Perhaps I'd better take you home.
All right. Let's go, Mr. Wade.
Jim.
Jim. Oh, Blackie. Blackie, wake up.
Oh, hello. Hey, I fell asleep waiting for you. Say, where's Jim?
Did you have a nice time at the Cotton Club?
Me? Oh, I'm sorry about that, honey. Well, I was away ahead and I couldn't quit.
I had a marvelous time.
Yeah, I knew you would. Do you good to go out with a gentleman like Jim once in a while.
Do me good. He spoiled me. He opened doors for me, Blackie. Helped me in and out of the car, imagine. He was like that all night. He stayed right with me. No table hopping, no making dice out of the sugar cubes. What? He wouldn't even kiss me goodnight. He even thanked me for being with him.
Yeah, that sounds kind of dull.
Oh, I wish I could get just one dull evening like that out of you once a year.
You couldn't stand it. Too rich for your blood.
Blackie.
Hmm?
Have you ever figured any further ahead than 15 minutes?
Sure. Right now, I've got bets in the World Series next October.
Oh, I don't mean that. I mean us, you and me. Have you ever imagined where we might end up?
Say, Jim must have had a terrific effect on you.
Terrific. I saw so much I haven't got and want. Security, consideration, a shelter. Blackie, some place to get in out of the rain. I only tasted them tonight, but Well, I got enough to know that I want them more than anything else in this world.
You trying to make an honest man out of me?
Why not? It's been done. You love me, don't you?
Sure. Sure I do.
And I love you. Oh, Blackie, let's live like human beings. Let's quit running around like a pack of wolves. Let me have what I want. Marriage and all.
You're talking a lot of hooey. That little place with roses around the door, babies, stuff like that. You're not the type. You'd go crazy.
Blackie, that's not
Shut
true.
up and let me talk. You got a big load of Jim tonight. Outside of these crazy notions, it was probably good for you. But get this. Jim's as much out of your class as he is out of mine. I used to get ideas listening to Jim, too. Ideas about being something. But I forgot them because they're not my stuff. I'm going home.
Blackie.
Yeah?
Bye, Blackie.
What's this? Now, honey, don't be silly.
I'm not silly. I was once, but I'm all right now. I know what I want, and I know where I want to go. You see, Blackie, up to a minute ago, I loved you very dearly, and all that really mattered to me was you. But right this minute, I can't even remember having been in love with you. Goodbye, Blackie.
You mean that?
Yes.
Okay. Goodbye.
Oh, Jim, this is the happiest New Year's I've ever had.
And Eleanor, what you told me about Blackie, you're sure there's nothing anymore?
Oh, no, it's all gone, Jim. It's dead, buried, and forgotten. Blackie's nothing but a swell guy that I once knew.
Well, then?
Well, then, what?
Well, then, Happy New Year, Eleanor.
Happy New Year, Jim.
June 16th, Jim Wade, District Attorney, weds Eleanor Jones. June 26th, Jim Wade is nominated for Governor of New York State.
Eleanor.
Oh, hello, Blackie.
Oh, I saw you eating alone here, so, well, I thought I'd come over and say hello. So what you doing eating alone?
Sit down, Blackie.
Hey, you look worried. Are you happy?
You mean with Jim? Very.
Yeah? Well, then what's wrong?
It's about Jim and you and me. Someone's trying to hurt Jim, Blackie, by bringing up your friendship with him.
Yeah?
He says he has proof that Jim's been shielding you, and, well, you know the rest. Jim insists it won't hurt him in his campaign, but I've heard different.
Well, it ain't true. A lot of mud throwing ain't going to help Jim. Say, who is this guy?
His name is Snow. He has a grudge against Jim, and he's waiting until just before the election to spring everything.
No. Yeah, I know him. Sure. Yeah, well, I'll look him up. Maybe I'll talk to him. You know, Jim's headed for the White House. He's square. Well, give my regards to the big shot, will you? Snow, eh?
Great game here at Madison Square Garden tonight.
Yeah. Go out and get me a pack of cigarettes, will you, Porter? You can keep the change.
Oh, yes, sir.
Hello, Gallagher.
Hello, Snow.
What's on your mind? Better be important getting me in this room in the middle of a game.
There never was anything more important to you, Snow, than being here right now.
What is this? Say, isn't there anybody in here but us?
Only us.
Gallagher, what are you going to do?
Just a little favor for a friend. Eleanor, you're crazy coming here to the jail like this. Suppose somebody spotted you. Now, I can just see the headlines. DA's wife in secret visit to Slayer. That'd look fine.
Oh, Blackie, I had to come. I've got to know. Did you do it?
What do you think?
I don't know what to think.
Well, you've known me a long time. Ever known me to bump off a guy?
No, but, well, this is different.
You love Jim?
More than anything else in the whole world. Blackie, I never knew what love was until I met Jim. You see,
Now, if you love Jim so much you want to see him, Governor, keep quiet. Mr. Attorney, remember that. You tell him about that day we met in the restaurant, and he'll get you on the stand. Then where is he?
But, Jules, this means your life.
What's my life? Now, listen, you keep your mouth shut.
You know, Blackie, for a while I was almost ashamed that I ever loved you. I'm not now. I'm proud.
Yeah, that's fine. I think you're okay, too.
Time's up.
Yeah. So long, Eleanor.
Goodbye, Blackie.
jury. In finding Blackie Gallagher guilty of murder, we are faced with more than the avenging of one death. We are faced with a choice which we must make. Either we can surrender to an epidemic of crime and violence which will destroy our homes and community, or we can serve warning to the host of other criminals and gangsters that they're through. Many years ago, when an excursion boat burned, I made a boyish attempt to save Blackie Gallagher's life. Today, I demand his death.
We, the gentlemen of the jury, find Blackie Gallagher guilty of murder in the first degree.
I'm sorry, Blackie. I had to do it.
Okay, kid. I can take it. And you can give it out. So long.
Thank you, Clark and Florence Rice. Whenever we think of great poetry, our minds inevitably turn to the masters like Keats, Browning, or Shelley, and never to music. We seem to forget that some of our lyric writers are really fine poets. One such famous poet is Irving Berlin. Judy Garland now brings us one of Mr. Berlin's loveliest poems, set to one of his most glorious melodies, How Deep is the Ocean, which Judy sings to mothers everywhere.
How much do I love you? I'll tell you no lie. How deep is the ocean? How high is the sky? How many times a day do I think of you? How many roses are sprinkled with you? How far would I travel to be where you are? How far is the journey from here to a star? I cry. How deep is the ocean? How high is the sky? If I've been bad, I'm sorry. If I've been naughty, then I'm sad. For I would never, never hurt you. I want so much to make you glad. Perhaps someday I'll find a way to show you, a way to show you how much you've been worth, a way to say how very much I love you. The grandest mother on this earth. And when I am grown up,
Bob.
Why, Una Merkel. I'm glad to see you.
Oh, well, I'm glad to be here, Bob. I always have such a lovely time with you. You're always so considerate and thoughtful, and I've always liked you and kind of looked up to you. And, well, I'm always thinking about you. And then, of course, I heard that Clark Gable was going to be here, too.
Oh, but you're always thinking of me.
Oh, I surely am, Clark. Bob. Where is Clark?
Now, wait a minute, Una. Have you got another one of those articles up your sleeve?
Yes, I have, Bob, and I know you're just going to be crazy about this one because I made it up all by myself from an idea that you gave me. You remember you said you'd like to write an article, What I Think of Una Merkel?
Yes.
Well, I thought it was a wonderful idea, but I decided I'd rather have Clark Gable write it, so I wrote it.
You decided you'd rather have Clark write it?
Yes.
So you wrote it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I suppose you'll sell it to Collier's Weekly, and it'll be printed in the New Yorker.
Oh, no. We're going to have it printed right here in Los Angeles. I love it out here, don't you, Bob? You meet such nice people. Where's Clark?
Now, listen, Una. One of the jobs I'm supposed to do on this program is keep the stars from being bothered by interviewers. I'm sorry, but you can't talk to Clark Gable now.
Oh, dear. Well, Bob, in that case, I'll just have to let them print the article the way I've written it.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Clark! Clark!
Yeah, what is it, Bob?
You better come over here and defend yourself. I'm leaving right now before the sparks begin to fly.
What is it? Oh, hello, Una.
Hello, Clark, darling. I heard you just now when you were acting in that perfectly lovely sketch, Manhattan Cocktail, and I thought it was great.
Manhattan Cocktail? It's melodrama.
Oh, well, what if it is? Some people like comedy and some like melodrama.
Una, all I'm trying to tell you is it's not Manhattan Cocktail, it's Manhattan melodrama.
Well, it doesn't make any difference. I never drink anyway. You know, what I really wanted to talk to you about was this article that I've written. Oh, it's a wonderful idea, and I'd just like to get your approval on it.
Yeah, sure. What is it?
Well, it's an article called What I Think of Una Merkel by Clark Gable.
It sounds interesting, if true.
Oh, well, it's interesting. You want to hear it before I send it to the publishers, Clark, darling?
Yes, I think I'd better.
All right, here goes. Quote, here's the real lowdown on what I think of Una Merkel. Una was born in one of the most aristocratic counties of the Old South. And to coin a phrase, Una was born with a silver spoon in her mouth.
And a mint julep in her hand.
Oh, no, indeed. It was my father had the mint julep in his hand. You know, he went through a terrible strain before I was born.
I imagine he's been through something since, too.
He surely has. Do you know what the doctor said when I was born?
Well, now, why bring that up?
Well, Clark, how did you know?
Hey, look, Una, do me a favor and read me the article on what I think about Una Merkel before I write one myself.
Surely, Clark. Well, let me see. Oh, yes. Quote, Una's childhood was the childhood of any high-spirited Southern girl of gentle breathing, very much like that of the famed heroine Scarlett O'Hara. She was naturally inclined toward acting at a very early age. Her Southern background enabled her
What's all this Southern stuff, Una? What's that got to do with what I think of Una Merkel?
Oh, well, nothing, but I thought it might help me get a part in Gone with the Wind.
I see. Well, it's too bad you weren't born in France.
Why?
Well, we could give Marie Antoinette a plug. Now, go ahead with the article.
Well, I guess I'd better start right down here at the second paragraph. This first part's all about my size and age and weight and where Mr. Selznick can reach me if he still hasn't found the Scarlet O'Hara, you know.
Yes, oh, sure. Maybe you could throw in a little advertisement to sell your car, too.
Oh, I did.
Go ahead, Una.
All right. Quote, whenever anybody asks me who is my ideal girl, I immediately say Una Merkel, quicker than you can say Jack Robinson. Is that okay with you, Clark?
I'll take Jack Robinson. But don't mind me. Keep punching, Una.
Quote, my friends have heard me say time and again that Una Merkel is without a doubt the most brilliant, charming, and beautiful young creature that ever walked the earth.
Hold it, Una. Hold it. Isn't that a little immodest?
Well, Clark, it would be if I were saying it, but don't forget you're the one who's writing this article. And besides, you know, it's not really what you call drawing the long bow, if you know what I mean. After all, this article should contain facts.
That stops me. Read on, Una.
Well, all right. Goes on to say, Quote, I have tried many times to date Una up for an evening, but she's so popular I simply can't get to first base. Of course, she has a private telephone number, which she only gives to people that she thinks an awful lot of, and that number is... You listening, Clark?
I'm listening.
Well, Una Merkel's private number is Bryant 97800, and you can call me anytime after 8 o'clock. It's an interesting article, isn't it?
I don't want any part of it, honey.
You mean you don't like it so far?
I mean, I don't like it. That's not what I think of Una Merkel at all.
Oh, well, what do you think of Una Merkel?
You want to know?
Yes.
Shall I tell her?
Oh, yes, tell me. What do you think of Una Merkel?
Yeah, lean over, Una. I'll have to get.
Oh, why, Clark, and give up writing?
Positively. You know, and I think you can get a job as a cook in Mother Wilson's tea room. So long, Una.
And now, Ted Pearson.
Thank you, Bob. You know, the other day I rode home in the bus behind two housewives who were discussing their favorite topic, their husbands. One woman said,
One thing I can't seem to do is make coffee that John likes. And yet I've tried brand after brand.
Well, you know, Helen, most men are terribly particular when it comes to coffee. I had the same trouble as you until I hit on Maxwell House.
Friends, Maxwell House does make a marvelous cup of coffee. So if you've had trouble pleasing your husband with the coffee you serve, why don't you try Maxwell House? It's the one coffee most men like. They like its rich, mellow flavor. They like its full-bodied goodness. They like that feeling it brings of deep-down satisfaction. Now, that's because Maxwell House coffee is a superb blend of coffees to begin with. Then it's packed in the super vacuum can so it reaches you with all its flavor and goodness sealed in, roaster fresh whenever and wherever you buy it. We offer you Maxwell House in a choice of 2 grinds. The special drip grind for all drip and glass coffee makers, the regular grind for percolator or boiled coffee. Because we know how important it is to use the right grind for the way you make your coffee. And then we offer Maxwell House in 1 and 2 pound cans. If you use lots of coffee, you'll find it thrifty to buy the 2 pound size. So choose Maxwell House tomorrow. See if you both don't get more real pleasure from this coffee that's truly good to the last drop.
And now Meredith Wilson opens the doors of our concert hall and invites you to listen to another in his series of the world's most beloved melodies. In the past few weeks, you've heard, among others, the world's most beloved piano selection, violin solo, and lullaby. Tonight, with Judy Garland, our solo violinist, Margaret Hedges, and the Max Terre choristers, Meredith presents the world's most beloved serenade, the serenade written by the immortal Franz Schubert.
travel on to sorrow. Hear my song to thee. Come, my love, and on tomorrow. Feel thy heart to beat. Feel thy heart to
Hello?
Is this Mr. Frank Morgan of the Personal Escort Service?
No, just a minute. Hey, Morgan, here's a call for that personal escort business.
Oh, I suppose she wants Gable, too. I'm sick and tired of it. Here I work my fingers to the bone building up a business, and all they want to do is talk turkey. Gable, 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 Gable. I've had enough of it. The whole thing is positively insulting. Give me that phone. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, you and Gable can go jump in the lake.
What's that? I don't want Gable. I want Frank Morgan.
Well, I don't... You... What? Oh, say, Bob, what kind of a woman is this? Hello? This is Frank Morgan, head escort.
Well, Mr. Morgan, I'd like you to call for me at 8:30 sharp.
Yes.
Wear your evening clothes as we'll dine at the Trocadero, see
Yes.
the best show, and make the rounds of the clubs afterwards.
Well, that's wonderful. You understand you pay all the checks, of course.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll pay nothing. This is your wife, and it's about time you took me out, you cheapskate. Now get home here right away, or I'll send an escort after you. Goodbye.
Yeah. Well, so long, fellas. I'll see you later. I got to go home and rehearse. Everything happens to me.
It's good news again next Thursday at the same time when the makers of Maxwell House Coffee bring you another star-studded program featuring Robert Montgomery, Maureen O'Sullivan, Mickey Rooney, Una Merkel, Dennis O'Keefe, Hanley Stafford, Douglas McPhail, Frank Morgan, Fanny Bryce, and she'll sing too, and Meredith Wilson and his music. Remember, your ticket of admission is just your loyalty to Maxwell House Coffee, so be sure to listen in. In the meantime, go to the movies and take the family with you. This is Bob Young saying good night. See you next Thursday.
This is Ted Pearson saying good night and good luck for the makers of Maxwell House, the coffee that's always good to the last drop. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is KFI Los Angeles. For correct time all the time, wear a Bulova. See the new 17-jewel Lady Bulova. Only $29.75 at better jewelers everywhere.
The instant coffee with a famous flavor. That's Instant Maxwell House, the happiest combination in coffee. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor, combined with the convenience and thrift of coffee made instantly in the cup. So easy, no pot, no grounds. So thrifty, saves you real money compared to ordinary coffee. So truly good, pure roaster fresh flavor. Try Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor. Instantly good to the last drop.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. More classic old-time radio coming your way next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is shoe. S-H-O-E.
Really?
You bet your life. The one, the only...
Just a second, I'll see if he's here. Oh, that's me, Groucho Marx. Thank you. Well, here I am again with $3,000 for one of our couples tonight. George Fenneman, who's first to try and take it away from me?
We invited some expectant fathers and some baby nurses to the show tonight.
You did?
Just before we went on the air, the audience selected Mr. Frank Sullivan and Miss Margaret Lindsay. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome. And if you say the secret word at any time we're talking, I'll pay $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you always have with you. A baby nurse and an expectant father, eh? Miss Lindsay, I presume you're the nurse?
I am.
Where are you from, Margaret?
I was born in Johnstown, Pennsylvania.
During the flood? Or...
After the flood.
Well, a lot of water's gone over the dam since then. If you'll pardon the expression. How long have you been a baby? Nice. I mean, how long have you been a nurse, baby?
About 18 or 20 years.
Mm-hmm. How many babies have you had, Margaret?
Oh, hundreds of them. About 300 a year.
How long have you been married? About 40 years?
I'm not married.
I trust that's the proper explanation for that. You've taken care of 300-400 babies? Huh?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Mr. Frank Sullivan, huh?
Yes.
You're an expectant father, huh?
That's right.
What are you expecting?
A baby.
I didn't think you were expecting a kangaroo, Frank. I mean, are you expecting a boy or a girl?
A boy.
A boy, huh? How do you know it'll be a boy? Friends in Washington?
Sooner or later, it'll be a boy.
When is this boy going to arrive, Frank?
Any minute.
Well, what are you doing here? Why aren't you over at the hospital making life miserable for everybody down there?
The doctor told me to get out of there and stop cluttering the place up. So I asked him if I'd come over here and make some money to pay for the baby.
Fine baby. He's not even born yet. Already he's putting the bee on the old man for money. Now, Miss Lindsay, as a baby nurse, just what do you do?
We take the baby and the mother home and get the formula from the doctor, go home and see that the mother and the baby are taken care of, and
Who takes care of the father?
Well, if necessary, I would.
You give him his bottle, you mean?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Tell me, how long do you take care of the mother and the infant?
Oh, anywhere from 2 weeks to a month, according to Papa's pocketbook.
Mm-hmm. That's a very mercenary attitude, isn't it? Then what do you do?
Go on to another case.
Well, I guess a job like that calls for a lot of changes, huh, Margaret?
Yes, it does. Mm-hmm.
When are you expecting your next baby, Margaret?
Monday.
Is that so? Congratulations, huh? You're much calmer than the expectant father over here. What kind of work do you do, Mr. Sullivan?
I drive a cab and I sell physiotherapy equipment.
In the cab?
It all depends. If the doctor gets in the cab and I get a chance to sell it to him, I will. But I drive the cab first, and then I sell physiotherapy equipment in the afternoon.
Have you had any news yet about the kid?
No.
Well, stick around. Gabriel Heat will be on soon. How long have you been married, Frank?
A little over a year.
How'd you meet your wife?
I met her at Big Bear when I was on leave from the Air Forces. I went to a dance up there.
Oh, were you a pilot?
Yes. She had a ribbon on. She was a beautiful girl.
Just a ribbon? No shoes or anything?
She had shoes and everything on.
What a jerk I am. I had to throw you in the shoes there. Oh, no, that's me this time. I don't get a nickel, huh? Well, you just made yourself $100, Pop. Congratulations. Now, where were we when you threw that shoe at me? So, what happened?
Well, I asked her to dance, and we danced, and then I called her up when I got home.
Isn't it difficult in her bare feet? How did you meet your husband, Margaret?
I haven't any husband.
Well, are you married?
No.
Well, that explains it, I guess. But why aren't you married, Margaret? You're an attractive girl. Being around babies so much, it seems to me you'd want to get married.
Well, it's this way. All the men I meet are husbands and fathers and...
Well, in your job, you just can't get away from the eternal triangles,
That's
huh?
right. By the way, they're not triangles anymore.
They're not triangles?
They're squares.
They're squares. Are you referring to the husbands or the diapers?
The diapers.
And all these years, for the past 50 or 100 years, they've been using triangles. Huh? Bet some kid figured this out.
I bet they did, too.
At a square dance, I'll bet. Huh? Now, Francis, let's see how much you know about babies. For example, should you pick him up when he cries?
If you pick him up, he'll shut up.
Who wouldn't, huh? That'd spoil him, I suppose, huh, if you picked him up? Huh?
Well, they say so, but I've been reading books, and it says it doesn't spoil him.
Clara Barton, how do you feel about picking up crying babies?
Well, I think it should be done because you never can tell what's the matter if they have a pin sticking them or gas on the stomach or, etc.
Well, the etc. is probably the reason he's crying in the first place. I had gas on the stomach last week. I was at a filling station and the pump fell on me. Miss Lindsay, are you married yet? Well, time's a wasting, you know. You're liable to wind up an old maid. Bring her in and we'll wind her up together. Huh? Well, you've been an interesting couple, and I hope you'll both be very happy. Now, in just 1 minute, you'll get a chance to earn $3,000. Right now, listen to this. All right, now you're going to play You Bet Your Life for $3,000. Fenneman, bring our expectant father and the baby nurse up to date on the rules.
Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the $3,000 question at the end of the program. Our other 2 couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's happening out here.
What question category did you select?
Songs about New York.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
How much are you going to bet of the $20?
$10.
Jerry Fielding will supply the music. You identify the song. Okay, Jerry. Lullaby of Broadway is right.
And they're on their way. They have $30.
All right, you're going for $3,000 tonight. Remember, that's the big prize now. How much of your $30 you going to try?
15.
Talk right up now. Talk
15.
right up.
Oh,
15.
I'd rather have 20, but...
Come to some decision between.
20.
Huh?
20.
Has the kid come yet?
No, not yet.
All right, $20. What's the title of this New York song?
42nd Street.
42nd Street.
They're really climbing. They have $50 now.
Why, you're climbing your way up. Here's your third question. You have $50. How much you going to try?
40.
$40, huh? Play, Jerry.
Give my regards to Broadway.
Broadway.
Now they're up to $90, Groucho.
All right, you've crept up to $90. Now, how much are you going to try this time?
We've decided 80.
Are you married yet, Margaret?
No.
All right. You're going to bet $80. What's the name of this New York song?
The Bowery.
The Bowery is correct.
And they wound up with $170 plus $100 for the secret word.
Thanks and good luck. Stick around now. You're still in the running for the big question.
Groucho, our next couple has been in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know the secret word is shoe. Perhaps they'll say it. Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected a fix-it man and a housewife. And here they are, Mr. Fred Smith and Mrs. Helen Blair meet Groucho Marx.
Folks, we're happy to have you here. And if you say the secret word at any time we're talking, we'll pay you $100 immediately. One child, huh? And what does your husband do for a living?
He's a fuller brush man.
Front door or back, huh? Now, Mrs. Blair, when something starts falling apart at the seams around your house, how do you get it repaired?
Well, my husband...
Your husband is falling apart at the seams?
No, he even fixed tonight he had to fix my shoe before I...
I talk too much. You said shoe, and since that's the secret word tonight, you are now $100 richer.
Oh.
And here you are. Congratulations. Now, don't bother dropping the other shoe. Only the first one counts.
Thank you.
Now, let's play You Bet Your Life, the Elgin American game for $3,000. Run your $20 into more than the other couples, and you get the chance at the big question later. Fenneman's off stage to remind our listeners how much the first couple won. Go ahead, George.
The baby nurse and the expectant father won $170.
Here we go. Let's see how high you can build your $20. What question category did you select?
Name the cloth.
Now, here's your first question. You have $20. How much will you try?
15.
Now, what kind of material is calico made of?
Cotton.
Cotton is correct.
Off to a good start. They have $35.
Well, you've got a flying start. Remember, you're going for $3,000 tonight. How much of your $35 will you try?
30.
What kind of material is file? F-A-I-L-L-E.
It's a silk, and I believe it's made of
Silk is right. You said it, and you win the money.
They're climbing. They have $65.
Now you've got $65, and here's your third question. How much of the $65 you're going to bet?
60.
What kind of material is cretonne made of?
Cretonne. Oh, cotton?
That's right.
They now have $125.
All right, here's your last chance to beat the other couples. You have $125. How much are you going to bet?
50.
What kind of material is Cheviot made of?
Flax. Is that right?
I'm sorry, the answer is wool.
They wound up with $75 plus $100 for the secret word.
Now, in just 1 minute, our last couple will play You Bet Your Life, and then we'll know who gets the $3,000 question. Right now, I want you to pay attention to this. Now then, we'll soon know who's going to earn the most money and get the chance at the $3,000 question. George, who's leading so far?
Well, the expectant father and the baby nurse are leading with $170. And here's our final couple about to come from their waiting room off stage. They don't know the secret word is shoe. We invited some switchboard operators and some hotel detectives to the show tonight. And just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected operator Matty Weldy and Detective Bob Lowe. And here they are. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome. If you say the secret word at any time we're talking, I'll pay $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Miss Matty Weldy, is that right?
That's right.
You're a switchboard operator?
Yes, I am.
Where are you from, Matty?
I'm from Iceland.
Iceland?
That's right.
Look pretty hot to be from Iceland.
Don't be too short.
One can never be too sure, Miss Weldy. Nobody ever seems to be born in Los Angeles. I guess on account of the smog, the stork can't find the chimney. Where do you do your telephone operating?
I do my telephone operating in the Daily News.
Have you ever had your lines tapped?
Not to my knowledge.
Well, keep an eye on Detective Lowe over here. I notice he's looking over your lines right now. Detective Bob Lowe, huh? Mm-hmm. Where are you from?
Cleveland, Ohio.
Mm-hmm. Didn't they used to have a ball club there? Tell me, Dick Tracy, at which hostelry do you do your snoozing? I mean snooping. Huh?
I don't do any snoozing and I don't do any snooping.
I beg your pardon. At which hotel are you an eye, ear, and nose specialist?
Why, it's the Country Club Hotel.
You work day or night, sir?
I work the night shift.
I used to wear a night shift. Now I wear pajamas. You must have had some embarrassing experiences in your job, haven't you, Mr. Lowe?
Yes,
Such as looking someone straight in the eye through a keyhole?
Well, I don't look through keyholes.
Well, it's my mistake. I thought you looked a little peaked, that's all. Besides, I should have known a man as tall as you was strictly a transom man. Now tell me, Gimlet Eye, do the guests at your hotel ever steal things like towels, linen, rugs, and mattresses?
Oh, occasionally they take a towel or two, yeah.
Mm-hmm. What do your towels at home say?
They say his and hers.
His and hers, huh? I can just picture you at home, huh? Your wife throws the his and her towels in the Bendix washer, and there you are peeking through the little window, watching his chasing hers through the hot soap. Tell me, Potted Palm, how do you spot a crook in your hotel? Do you use a paintbrush? How do you spot them?
Well, when they come in the hotel, we look at them, and if they're nervous and sort of shifty-eyed and jittery.
That's me, Groucho Marx. Well, how else can you spot a crook? Say, for example, I was walking through your lobby and you think there's a chance my suitcase might be filled with silverware. How would you handle it? Go ahead.
Well, I'd walk up to you and ask you, can I help you, sir?
I'd say, yeah, hold this stuff while I go back and get the twin beds. Well, are you going to arrest me or not?
No, I don't think we will, Mr. Marks. You see, we saw you coming in and we recognized you, so we knew that you weren't a crook and that you were honest.
This is the most insulting thing I've heard all day. I'm going to sue you for defamation of character. Now we're going to play You Bet Your Life. And if you can beat our other two couples, you'll get a crack at the $3,000 question. I can't tell you how much they won, but George has gone off stage to remind our listeners.
The baby nurse and the expectant father are still ahead with $170.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. What question category did you select?
Movie title roles.
That's right. Now, here's your first question. You've got $20. How much are you going to try?
About 10. I think
$10. Uh-huh. All right. Who plays the title role in I Was a Male War Bride?
Cary Grant.
Cary Grant is correct.
They're on their way, Groucho, with $30.
All right. Remember, you're going for $3,000 tonight. How much of your $30 will you try?
20.
All right.
$20? Who plays the title role in the picture Mr. Soft Touch? The bell is tolled. Well, anyhow, it was Glenn Ford.
Now they have $10.
You have $10 left. How much are you going to bet now?
Better bet the 5.
Yes.
You're going to bet 5. Well, who played the title role in The Champion?
Kirk Douglas.
Kirk Douglas is right.
They're on their way again. They have $15.
All right, now you have $15. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much will you bet? How much of the 15?
All.
All? Okay. Who plays the title role in The Fighting Kentuckian?
John Wayne.
John Wayne is right.
And they wind up with a grand total of $30. And that means the expectant father and the baby nurse with $170 get the chance at the $3,000 question. And here's the winning couple, Groucho, the expectant father and the baby nurse.
Well, back again to try for $3,000, eh? Good luck. I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you, so talk it over thoroughly. And no help from the audience, please. Put on your thinking caps. Remember your history. George Washington was the first general to become president. Who was the second general to become president? He was a general in the Second War the United States had with England. What is the answer you two have decided upon?
Jackson.
Andrew Jackson is right. Come on, kid. That's right. You win $3,000 in cash. Now, what are you going to do with all that money? What are you going to do with yours, Francis?
I have to have time to believe it first.
Well, let's say it's true. What are you going to do with that money?
Well, I'd like to put some in the bank for Junior.
Well, you can afford to have triplets now, you know. And Margaret, what are you going to do with yours?
I don't know. I think I'll try to buy a home for my mother and myself.
You won $270 plus $3,000. You really cleaned up tonight. Congratulations to both of you.
You Bet Your Life is a John Goodell production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Bob Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding.
Pepsi Cola, it's the spot. 12 full ounces, that's a lot. Twice as much for a nickel, too. Pepsi Cola is the drink for you. Nickel, 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 trickle, 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 nickel, 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 nickel.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
If every smoker knew what Philip Morris smokers know, they'd all change to Philip Morris. Johnny presents the Milton Berle Show. Here comes Johnny, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny on the spot for Philip Morris, America's finest cigarette. If every smoker knew what Philip Morris smokers know, they'd all change to Philip Morris. Yes, they'd all. From Radio City, New York, here is the Milton Berle Show. With Bert Kelton, Jack Albertson, Arnold Stang, Mary Shipp, Arthur Q. Bryan, our singing star Dick Forney, the musical Dave Block and his orchestra, and yours truly, Frank Gallup. Ladies and gentlemen, this week sees the return to the air of many of the comedians we've missed during the summer. We now bring you a comedian no one wants to miss. They'd like to get him on the first shot. And here he is, Milton Berle.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Gallup, I'm horrified. Literally and veritably horrified at your intimation that people come here to shoot at me. You know very well, sir, that every single person in this audience is my friend. That's why before they get in here, they search for weapons by the ushers. Just a precaution. Missed me, didn't you? I keep telling them to search the ushers. That's the way I like to start a program, with whimsical comedy. You know, nothing hokey. Well, Mr. Gallup, the big radio season is about to start, and soon all the comedians will be back.
Berle, do you mean there were no comedians on the air all summer?
Well, I was on all summer.
You haven't answered my question.
Mr. Gallup, I'm serious. And tonight we're welcoming back to the air my colleagues in comedy.
You mean they're going to do to the people all winter what you did to them all summer?
Yes.
Psychiatry's in for a big year.
Psychiatry, Mr. Gallup, you've been right alongside of me all summer. It hasn't had any effect on you. You look like a normal person, if you can find a normal person who wants to look like that. Now, I'm sorry, Mr. Gallup, but don't try to match wits with me, because watch that ad-libbing, because that's what I'm famous for.
That and your 12 toes.
Oh, that's Jim Dandy. That's jazzy. That's clever, Mr. Gallup. Did you make that up out of your own head? I noticed some of the parts were missing. Some of the parts were missing. Oh, see, Mr. Gallup, don't stop with me. I'll murder you.
You'll murder me?
Yeah.
Oh, why, I'll cut you down like the hem on a last year's dress.
Oh, yeah? Well,
Quiet, peasant.
Yeah. Yes, Mr. Gallup, sir.
Berle, is that a dimple in your cheek, or is that the place where they blow up your head?
Oh, yeah? Well, let me tell you.
Quiet.
Yeah.
Is that your mouth, or is that a new tunnel to Jersey?
Is that my mother? Well, I guess I stopped him. Go ahead, ad-lib with me.
Berle, you couldn't ad-lib a splinter if you were sitting on Charlie McCarthy's knee.
Miserable joke. Good audience. But... No, Mr. Gallup, please. Now, will you please give me a chance? I mean that sincerely. I just can't stand here without saying something. The Republicans will want to run me for president. Republicans will want to run me for president. Say, the prices the way they are. It's no sin to lay an egg. No, kidding aside, Mr. Gallup, tonight Bob Hope's coming back on the air, and why, in a couple of weeks I'll have more jokes than I can handle. You know, I'm starting to believe those wild rumors myself. But without further ado, let us welcome to the air the returning comedy shows with a salute to that great invention that has made it all possible, radio. Radio, mighty voice of the world. Radio, lifeblood of advertising. Radio, that wonderful invention where I can reach millions of people who fortunately cannot reach me. Radio.
But it is to the sad and lonely that radio gives its greatest service. When you're in the depths of despair, you turn on your radio and hear these wonderful, comforting words.
Do you need money? Are you hopelessly in debt today because you happen to like butter? Here's what to do. Wait a minute. What's this interruption?
Stop this program. Stop.
Stop the program. Well, who are you?
I, sir, am Livingston Gensel.
I don't blame you.
I'm with the National Broadcasting Company. Mr. Berle, why weren't you down in the main office this morning with the rest of the comedians who are coming back on the air?
The main office?
Yes. Before they could start a new season, they had to take the NBC pledge. You didn't.
New season? Don't be silly. I've been on the air all summer.
All summer?
Yes.
Over NBC?
Yes, I've been on all summer over NBC.
Oh, Mr. Berle, you're joking.
This is great. Here I've been on all summer,
Excuse me, let me check that. Where's the phone? Give me the head technician.
Look, you can take my word.
Hello, Schnauzer? Gensel on this end. Was Milton Berle on all summer? Berle. B-E-R-L-E. Really? Well, what do you know?
Well, satisfied?
He said you were on all summer.
I know.
But the microphones weren't on.
That's great. Well, let's get on with the show.
Sorry, Mr. Berle, you can't start the new season without taking the NBC pledge.
Now, look, we're in the middle.
Berle! Yeah. In the next studio, we have Harry Horlick and his A&P gypsies just aching to take over.
Okay. Cast, actors, this way, please. All right, quiet. We're ready for the pledge, Mr. Gensel.
Thank you. Raise your right hands and repeat after me. I solemnly swear.
I solemnly swear.
To uphold the standards of NBC.
To uphold the standards of NBC.
I pledge on my honor never to tell jokes such as.
I pledge on my honor never to tell jokes such as.
Your father's mustache.
Your father's mustache.
Parties given by Howard.
Parties given by Howard.
Use. The new Studebaker where you can't tell.
The new Studebaker where you can't tell.
Which end is.
Which end is.
Which. Should I violate this oath?
Should I violate this oath?
May I live in eternal shame and disgrace.
May I live in eternal shame and disgrace.
On another network.
On another network.
So help me, Mary Margaret McBride.
So help me, Mary Margaret McBride.
Thank you. And now will you join me in our network song?
Oh, NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Our hearts and voice we pledge to thee. NBC, oh, NBC.
To thy fair name, our hearts are torn. You give us Boulevard and Carlton born.
Oh, NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Oh, thank you.
Take it easy now. Take it easy, Gensel.
It always does this to me.
Take it easy.
I guess I'm just a sentimental old fool.
Mr. Gensel, That Mr. Gensel is such a nice man, isn't he? You know, this NBC's got such a big organization, and yet it has heart.
Oh, come, Berle, let's not slobber.
Mr. Gallup, must I always be the fool and the clown? Can't I get a little mellow?
You're beyond that. You're gamey.
Mr. Gallup! I'm warning you, if you don't stop with that ad-libbing,
Yes?
you'll murder me.
Oh, kid around with Frank Gallup. Berle, let's not forget one of radio's great contributions to the public, the news commentators.
Oh, I see, Mr. Gallup. And tonight?
You are H.V. Gabriel Berle.
Yes?
Ladies and gentlemen, H.V. Gabriel Berle.
There's good news tonight, folks. From an unusually reliable source, we learn that the unusually reliable source I quoted yesterday isn't very reliable. Usually. But as the president of Standard Oil said to the president of Mobile Oil, your gas is as good as mine. And now, with your permission, here is my good friend Johnny, who I will now put on the spot. Tell me, Johnny, in your opinion, and this is for the record, why is Philip Morris so much better to smoke?
Here's your answer, Gabriel.
Keita, please.
It's because the Philip Morris smoker really gets what other smokers only hope to get.
Right, Johnny. Philip Morris is the one leading cigarette with an exclusive difference in manufacture. The only leading cigarette scientifically proved far less irritating to the nose and throat. Remember, less irritation means more enjoyment. That's why the Philip Morris smoker really gets what other smokers only hope to get. Better taste, finer flavor, perfect smoking pleasure.
You and I know that, but does every smoker know that?
No.
Oh.
If every smoker knew what Philip Morris smokers know, they'd all change to Philip Morris, America's finest cigarette. For perfect smoking pleasure, try a pack of Philip Morris today.
The way he shakes all over there. I guess he drank some milk and he wants to get them malted. Ladies and gentlemen, you shake very well. Really? Yes, sir. That was Tomorrow, played today by Ray Bloch and the Philip Morris Orchestra. And Ray, may I add, which I seldom can do, especially the dough I get on the show. Ray, that was wonderful. I like the way the orchestra follows you from one racetrack to another. And now, let us continue our salute to radio as we present
Radio Forum tonight. Radio Forum tonight. The question: if you have a lady in the balcony, why tell Dr. IQ?
Thank you, Mr. Gallup. We're ready now for questions from the floor. Let's start here with this tall gentleman in the aisle teaching his girl how to swim. Young man, you have a question?
Yes. Mr. Berle, this year my organization voted you the radio comedian most likely to succeed.
Oh, thank you. Tell me, who did you vote last year as the comedian most likely to succeed?
You. We'll keep trying.
Thank you. Let us go on. All right, this young man with the chinchilla sideburns. Young man, what is your name?
My name is Oxidol Sparkle.
Oxidol Sparkle?
Yeah, it's a soap. Everyone in my family is named after a soap. I got a brother named Ivory.
Ivory?
Yeah.
Why?
He's 99 and 44/100%.
99 and 400% what?
We ain't found out yet.
You mean everyone in your family is named after a soap that describes him?
Oh, sure, even my baby brother.
I see. What's his name?
Does.
All right, Oxidol, you have a question that has to do with radio.
Oh, yeah, I got a question, but you won't let me say what I want to say anyway.
Of course
I just have to open my mouth, and you'll say I'm out of order.
No, I won't.
You ask a person to talk, and then you try and muzzle him.
No, but I
What
did-
are you, an investigating committee or something?
No,
This is my country, and nobody can stop me from shooting off my big bazoo.
I know, but
Yeah, this is my country,
Okay.
and I can yada till I'm blue in the face.
All right,
This is my country, and I can even flop my trap at Harry Truman.
Please.
Oh, shut up, you dictator.
Now, please. Please, young man. Don't jump at me. Now, please try to control yourself. Young man, if you have a question, let's have it.
Okay. Do I look like Gregory Peck?
Oh, please, sit down. Now, let's hear from the fairer sex. All right, this lady in the corner, bred in the codfish balls. Young lady, what is your name?
Tallulah Feeney, I'm a homemaker.
I see. And you have a question?
Yeah, how can I stop my husband Brentwood from bringing home them prizes from quiz shows? Our living room looks like a push cart.
Your husband brings home a lot of prizes?
We're loaded with electrical stuff. Washing machines, irons, vacuum cleaners. If you can plug it in, we got it.
Really?
Last week he went to take it or leave it.
Take it or leave it?
He took it, but they caught him.
He was eliminated?
Yeah, but he come back to win the giant jackpot.
He answered the question?
Nah, he had the biggest pot.
Good for him.
I met my husband Brentwood on one of them giveaway shows.
You did, eh?
Yeah, they blindfolded me and told me the first thing I touched, I could have.
Yes?
I felt around and touched Brentwood.
You touched Brentwood? How come?
His nose was pulled. I thought it was the knob on a refrigerator.
I see.
The thing that drove me nuts was when he went on Truth or Consequences.
He was on Truth and Consequences?
Ralph Edwards made him pretend for a week that he was a young housewife.
You mean for a week your husband acted like a young housewife?
It was murder. Every night after dinner, he got on my lap and pestered me for a mink coat.
And for acting like a young housewife, did he get a prize?
Yeah, they give him a book. It sure scared him.
What was the name of the book?
So you're going to have a baby.
Thank you, Mrs. Feeney. Thank you very much. Thank you. And now, as a fitting climax to this forum, let us extend an official welcome to the programs returning to the air as we all join together and sing. The comedy shows are back, it's true. Do-da.
Hoo-ha.
Hogan, Allen, and Fibber McGrew.
Oh, hoo-ha, hey.
Oh, watch the comedians sing and dance. Do-da.
Hoo-ha.
Some will even drop their pants.
Oh, hoo-ha, hey.
Turn your radio on. Synchronize your clocks. You're stuck in the house until next June. They're listening for the yacht.
Hoo-ha.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, here's our young singing star, Dick Farmer.
In her eyes was a promise so tender, while her lips sang a song of surrender that will leave in my heart forevermore. Je vous aime, ma chérie, je vous
Bravo, Dick. Singing better every week. That was really wonderful, Dick. Wonderful.
Berle, we've done a lot of joshing about radio tonight. I think it's time for some bouquets.
flower bouquets?
Yes.
Yeah.
Frankly, I was quite proud this weekend when I read that at their first annual conference, the National Broadcasting Company at its stations announced that beginning January 1st, no mystery or crime programs will be heard on this network before children's bedtime.
Gee, that's fine.
Yes, they found that these programs overstimulate children, make them nervous. Haven't you found that so with your son, Junior?
I'm glad you asked me that. Just... Good dovetailing. Just this week, what I went through with Junior, Mr. Gallup, let me tell you about it. My wife and I were home...
Junior, come home.
Oh, darling, this is awful. It's dark and Junior's still out.
Junior, come home.
He's getting to be a regular lassie. Close the window, dear. It's no use.
Milton, we have to do something about him. This is the fourth night in a row he's gnawed through his leash.
It's those crime programs that he listens to. 4 a.m, he sneaks into our bedroom and holds lighted matches to the soles of my feet and yells, "Take that, Flatfoot."
He could only get some sleep.
I know. He's the only kid in the neighborhood who has Benzedrine on his Wheaties. Oh, here he comes.
St. Louis women with their diamond rings. Lisa Meadow.
I'll teach you to stay out after dark.
Milton, you know what the doctor said about slapping Junior on the top of his head.
I was careful, dear. I avoided the point. Now, Junior, darling, sit down. Daddy has something to tell you.
Okay, take it slow and wait for your last.
Junior, you are not going to listen to any more of those crime programs.
Of course, you know this means I leave home.
Junior, I wish you wouldn't keep saying that. You build up Mommy and Daddy's hopes, but you never go. Now, Junior, get this. I want you to understand this. Starting tonight, you're going to get some sleep. Now, go to bed.
You're kidding.
No, go to bed.
Hey, Pop.
Yes.
I got news for you. Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you set?
Yes.
Are you tuned in?
Yes.
I'm not going to bed.
Junior! You are going to bed, and that's final.
Okay. Clear the deck. Here it comes.
No, Junior, please.
Oh, go away,
No, Junior. Junior.
Where's the gas?
Junior.
Where's the gas?
Junior. Quiet. Junior.
Stop it!
Stop it. Oh, what a child. Now stop chewing on my shoes. Darling, this settles it. The first thing tomorrow morning, we're taking him to a child psychiatrist. Excuse me, miss. We're the Berles. We have an appointment.
Of course, Dr. Clyde will be right out.
Junior, put your clothes back on. This is the waiting room.
Ah, Mrs. Berle. And this is Junior.
Junior! You see what we mean, Doctor?
Doctor, if he would only sleep.
Why, it's just an active imagination. Instead of the crime programs, let him listen to something soothing. A radio bedtime story. It'll lull his mind. Now I'll go in with him.
Watch yourself, Doctor. He's tricky.
Mr. Berle, I've handled hundreds of youngsters. Step inside, Sonny.
Okay, folks, we're through. Let's go.
Well, Doctor, how did it go?
Fine. Quick, somebody give me a cigarette.
Doctor, will he be all right?
No, everything is well. He's a nice boy.
Good. I'll bring Junior back to you tomorrow.
You're kidding.
No, I want you to see him every day.
No, not that. I'll kill myself. That's what I'll do. I'll kill myself.
No, wait a minute.
Don't you
No, take it easy. Junior, please, Doctor, stop it. Just like you do.
It's almost time for that bedtime story Dr. Clyde suggested.
Oh, good, darling. Junior, come here.
What is it now?
Junior, sit down. We're all going to listen to a radio program. I'll turn on the radio.
This is station KLOP. And here, kiddies, is your old Uncle Sleepwell with another adventure of little Josephine in Bingo Bingo Land.
Look, Milton, Junior's eyes are closed.
Isn't he adorable?
Good evening, kiddies. Well, this is Uncle Sleepwell again. When we left little Josephine yesterday, she was walking through the jungle. Suddenly, she stopped and said...
What's that?
An elephant had stepped on little Josephine's foot. Slowly it crushed her toes.
Oh, no. No, it's horrible.
Easy, Junior, easy.
Slowly the elephant rolled over Josephine. One by one, her ribs snapped.
Mommy, hold my hand.
All around her, gleaming eyes of tigers, lions, panthers. Then they all sprang at her. They tore at her. She tried to run. There was no escape. What will happen to little Josephine?
Tune in again tomorrow, kiddies, and find out what happened to little Josephine. Pleasant dreams.
What'll happen to little Josephine?
Junior, go to bed.
Bed? No, I'll see those gleaming eyes. Those breaking bones. No. What happened to little Josephine? Yes, what happened to little Josephine?
Shame on you, darling. Now, take Junior to bed and stop acting like a baby. It was silly. It was only a bedtime story. It's a make-believe.
Come, Junior. Here goes eyes.
How do you like that? Imagine scaring kids like that. Where's that phone? I'll tell him something. Scaring children. Hello? Hello, station KLOP? Let me talk to Uncle Sleepwell. Yes. Hello, Uncle Sleepwell? I want to ask you something. What happened to little Josephine? Tomorrow? But I can't wait till tomorrow. I won't be able to sleep. Those gleaming eyes, those screams. Please. What happened to little Josephine? What happened to her? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I'll be back just as soon as I get my nerves restrung. In the meantime, here is Mr. Gallup to say...
Philip Morris is the only leading cigarette scientifically proved far less irritating to the nose and throat. Remember, less irritation means more enjoyment. That's why the Philip Morris smoker really gets what other smokers only hope to get. Better taste, finer flavor, perfect smoking pleasure. Yes, it's true.
If every smoker knew what Philip Morris smokers know, they'd all change to Philip Morris. Made in America, by Americans, to please American taste. Philip Morris, America's finest cigarette.
Thank you. Philip Morris is happy to join the National Broadcasting Company in saluting the United Nations during this United Nations week. Remember, there's a U in United Nations. Good night, folks.
Now to the thousands of store windows and counters all over America. Look for me. I'll be waiting for you. Come in and...
Yes, if every smoker knew what Philip Morris smokers know, they'd all change to Philip Morris, America's finest cigarette.
Hello, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's it, 5. Pipe smokers, try Revelation pipe tobacco, a smooth blend of 5 tobaccos. Yes, relax, take 5, take Revelation, a fine pipe tobacco. The Milton Berle Show was written by Nat Heisen and Aaron Rubin. This is Frank Gallup saying goodnight for Philip Morris.
Hey, Jack, what do you say? Have you played any new video games? Hey, Bill, I can say it's true. With these new games, I don't know what to do. Well, Jack, you need to understand that you are not alone, my man. There's lots of people just like you that say they don't know what to do. Well, Bill, do you have a way to start me playing better today? Hey, Jack, you know I surely do. Ryan 222 Graph is the place for you. Ryan 222 Graph? Yeah, baby. Better gameplay, better instructions, more fun. Check out the Team Wipe with Ryan 222 Graph right here on YouTube. That's Ryan 222 Graph. Stay cool, baby. Much love.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The makers of Hallmark greeting cards bring you the true and exciting story of a 3-year search for criminals conducted by a one-man posse. Our star is one of America's favorite actors, Wallace Beery. For more than a third of a century, quality has been a habit with the makers of Hallmark cards. They have the pride of craftsmen in their name, Hallmark, Hallmark. That's why Hallmark cards are the kind of cards you can be proud to send, proud to receive. So when you want to send the very finest, look on the back for those 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Those 3 words, a Hallmark card, are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. To be doubly sure, always look in the back of the card you choose for those 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Now to preside over our program this evening, here's our regular master of ceremonies, the young Broadway actor and producer, Richard Calmer. Thank you, Tom Shirley, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The most popular yarn in America is the Western manhunt, the armed posse and the villain. Tonight, we have a twist on it that makes one of the greatest true stories you ever heard. And, of course, the makers of Hallmark greeting cards bring you the one man to play it. That battle-scarred, two-fisted veteran of much action and few words, Wallace Beery.
Thank you, Dick. That introduction, I guess, saves me from saying anything.
Oh, on the contrary, you talk now and shoot later, Wally.
Not on this show. Anything I could say, a Hallmark greeting card could say it better. I'll say one thing, I do like this story. I like any story that shows what a red-blooded American can do against a bunch of slick crooks.
Oh, so do I. You know, Wally, everybody who's seen a movie knows you, but few people know all the things that you've done besides movies. Is it true you once tended elephants in a circus?
Tended? I was head man. Bull man, they call me. I got mighty fond of those elephants, too.
Was it tough?
Not exactly tough, no. I read something in the Reader's Digest a while ago that just about described it. It said a man is as big as the things that annoy him. Those elephants made me a pretty big guy, huh?
And you still are, Wally. Now the makers of Hallmark greeting cards present, on the Reader's Digest radio edition, Wallace Beery in One Man Posse. They were sitting in the lobby of a large hotel in Dallas, Texas. And even though you didn't know them, you could tell they'd been married for years. Frank was a big, leathery sort of a man whose moderate success as a ranch owner was apparent from the tip of his spotless, broad-brimmed hat to the heels of his low-polished boots. His wife, Mattie, was his counterpart, a thin, neat woman who somehow managed to look frail and rugged at the same time.
Taking Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, please.
Frank,
Mm-hmm.
we hadn't ought to sit here in the lobby all the time.
Oh, gosh sakes, why not?
Well, it don't look nice, just sitting here staring at people like we was never in a hotel before.
Oh, don't be silly, Ma. I like staring at people when I come to town. It's a change from looking at the cattle all the time.
Oh, I know, Frank, but we stick out so. I bet everybody in the hotel knows we don't get in much. We look like hicks.
Well, what are we?
Hicks.
Well, then let's enjoy ourselves.
Oh, gosh sakes, Frank, you dropped your wallet.
Where?
Right down there at your feet. Can't you see it?
Oh, yeah. Yo, wait. Oh, gosh, that ain't my wallet, Mattie.
No?
No. Here, it belongs to a gent named Stetson. H.A. Stetson.
Oh.
Must be $200 or $300 in this here wallet.
Well,
huh?
now, don't count it, Frank. Just give it back.
To who?
That Stetson man. Didn't you say that's what his name is?
Yeah, but how am I going to find him? According to this card here, he don't live in Dallas.
Well, he probably has a room here at the hotel. Why don't you... Frank, what are you doing?
Oh, gosh, I'm just looking at a couple of these cards. Doggone it. Hey, Matty, this here Stetson fellow's real big potatoes.
What?
Member of the United Brokers, the Feed Exchange, the 200 Club, and he's bonded for $100,000.
Frank, will you stop being such a nosy body?
Oh, well, for Pete's sake, he's a lodge brother of mine.
Now, give me that wallet.
Wait a minute, mate. I'll take it back.
You'll take it back right now. Oh, Mr. Bell, Captain.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there a H.A. Stetson living here at this hotel?
Yes, ma'am. Room 704.
Well, what are you waiting for, Frank? Go on upstairs and give that man his wallet back.
Oh, I'm going, Ma.
And Frank,
Yeah.
take the matchstick out of your mouth.
Yeah?
Hello, Stetson. This is Curly. I'm calling from downstairs the lobby.
Yeah, what's the story, Curly?
So far, so good. You fell for that wallet gag, hook, line, and sinker. But I don't know if you'll go for the rest of it. He looks too honest.
That's the way I like him. Where is he now?
He's on his way up to your room. Now, you better play him careful, Stetson. If this guy is right, we can take him for plenty.
Leave it to me. I'll have a meeting out of my hand. Yes, sir, I'm simply bowled over by your honesty, Mr. Norfleet.
Oh, it was nothing, Mr. Stetson.
Oh, but it was. You realize how hard it is to find an honest man these days? Why, 99 people out of 100 would have kept this wallet, never said another word about it.
Oh, shucks. I couldn't take nothing that didn't belong to me.
Well, of course, I feel the same way, but how many people are there like us?
Well, everybody must be like that.
Oh, very few. I'll tell you that right now. I've been in business a good many years, my friend, and you'd be surprised how... Yes?
Excuse me, sir, but New York is waiting for your order on Allied Gold and Oil.
Oh, yes. Buy 1,000 shares at the market, Henry.
Yes, sir. And, Mr. Peabody is on the phone from Chicago.
Well, I can't talk to anybody now. Tell him I'll call him back in 5 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Oh, before I forget it, will you take this little gift as a reward for returning my wallet? It isn't very much, but $100 can come in mighty handy once in a while.
Oh, I couldn't take any money from you, Mr. Stetson.
Oh, please, now, don't be foolish. I want you to have it.
Oh, heck no. I don't need any money. I ain't the richest man in the world, but I got 10,000 acres of mighty fine ranch land. My cattle is as good as any that you'll find in Texas.
Well, if you won't take the money, I'll have to show my appreciation some other way. You ever bought any stock, Mr. Norfleet?
I always buy the best cattle in Texas.
No, I mean corporation stock, the kind you buy and sell on the market. You see, I'm a member of a private exchange, and I think that I can cut you in on a little deal that'll net you a nice profit.
Well,
Of course, you wouldn't have to put up any money. I'll pay for the stock, and if it goes up, we'll just split the winnings. What do you say?
Oh, I couldn't ask you to
Nonsense. Why deprive me of the pleasure of repaying a kindness? I've done this sort of thing lots of times.
Well, doggone it, Mr. Stetson. This is the first time it's ever happened to me.
Hello, Norfleet. This is Stetson.
Well, howdy, Mr. Stetson. I wasn't expecting to hear...
News, Norfleet. I've got great news for you. Allied Gold and Oil went up 4 points at the opening.
Is that good?
I'll say it's good. You've got a profit of nearly $20,000.
$20,000 in American money?
Of course.
Well, gosh almighty, I didn't know you was going to make that much for me. Honest, Mr. Stetson, I can't let you...
Don't be silly. It's all done. I just called up to find out if you wanted to sell the stock now and cash in. How about it? You want to take your profit?
Well, sure, if they'll give it to me.
Oh, they'll give it to you all right. You come on up to my room and we'll go down to the broker's office together.
You bet, Mr. Stetson. I'll be right up with you in 2 minutes. Hey, Ma, we struck it rich. That man I was telling you about, Mr. Stetson, he just made us $20,000.
Goodness sake.
All on account of my giving him back his wallet. You see, Ma, honesty is the best policy.
I'm terribly sorry we can't let you have the money just yet, Mr. Norfleet.
You see, this is a private exchange. And if you were a member of it...
Well, confound it, Stevens, what difference does it make whether he's a member or not? I'm a member.
But, Mr. Stetson, you bought the stock in Mr. Norfleet's name.
Well, I guess that means I ain't entitled to the money, huh?
Well, no, sir. You're entitled to it, all right, Mr. Norfleet. As long as you show us proof that you could have paid your losses if the stock had gone down instead of up.
How?
By bringing us $20,000 in cash.
Why, this is an outrage. $20,000 in cash.
Oh, now, don't get all riled up about it, Mr. Stetson.
Well, it's the principle of the thing.
Mr. Stetson, please. We'll do this for the protection of our members. After all, Mr. Norfleet is an utter stranger to me.
Sure I am. I understand. Gosh, I ain't got no complaints.
Well, if you think you can raise the money...
Oh, I reckon I can raise it all right. I'll call up down home and get my bank to transfer my deposit up to a bank here. The only thing is now, it might take a couple of hours to get it straightened out.
That's perfectly all right, Mr. Norfleet. We'll be ready for you whenever you have the money.
17, 18, 19, 20. There you are, Mr. Stetson. $20,000.
Well, I just think it's a shame that you had to go to all this trouble, Mr. Norfleet. And believe me, when I get back to New York, I'm going to raise the dickens about it.
Oh, no. You don't have to do that. Calling up a bank wasn't no trouble. Heck, I'm going to make a lot more out of this deal than I deserve anyway.
Oh, nonsense.
You know, Mr. Stetson, this will be the first time I ever earned a nickel without lifting a finger to do it. Here, look at my hand.
What do you mean?
Oh, look at it. You see them calluses and lines and cuts all around? Well, that's the way I had to make my money before I met you. Now I'm going to get $20,000 just for being your friend, Guy.
Well, I like doing things for people, Norfleet. Especially somebody like you.
Mr. Stetson.
Yes, good heavens, Henry, what is it?
Allied Gold and Oil has gone up another 5 points, sir.
5 points? Norfleet, you know what this means? You've made yourself another $25,000.
Jumping Jehoshaphat, 25... Is that a fact?
You bet it's a fact. You're cleaning up. But the only trouble is you may have to raise another $25,000 in cash.
Huh?
Well, you see, I mean, if you don't, that fool Stevens won't let you have your money.
Well, I'll get the cash, Mr. Stetson. I'll raise it if I have to borrow it from all my friends.
You think you can?
Oh, for a couple of days I can, sure. But you know, if you make any more money for me, Mr. Stetson, I'm going to go broke.
It ain't right, Frank. It ain't right to go around borrowing money from your friends just so you can make a big killing in stocks and bonds.
No, now I got to borrow it. If I don't, why, I'll lose all that extra money.
Well, why don't you quit where you are instead of going into debt?
Oh, you don't understand finances, Mo.
Maybe not, but I understand people. Ed Mowbray's worked hard for his money, just as hard as you. So has Lem Battle. And it ain't fair to take it from him.
But I ain't taking it, Mo. I'm giving it right back the same day, with something extra to boot.
Well, maybe that's all right, then.
Of course it is. Don't you see, Matty? Mr. Stetson, he's a friend of mine. I can't tell him I don't want his money after he's been so nice to me. Things like this only happen once in a lifetime.
All right. Do what you think is best, Frank. But I'll be mighty glad when it's all over.
$25,000. That's exactly right, Mr. Norfleet. Now, you just wait right here in your room, and I'll be back in half an hour with double your money.
Gosh sakes, Mo, we better find out what happened to him. He's been gone for 3 hours.
Maybe he's been killed or something. You sure he ain't in his room?
No, ma'am. Mr. Stetson isn't registered in this hotel anymore. He checked out over an hour ago.
you had any luck, officer?
No, not a trace of them.
Well, what about that place they said was the broker's office?
Nobody there. I'm afraid it's the old story, Mr. Norfleet. The old con game. The whole thing was a frame-up to take your money.
Well, I just can't believe it. It don't seem possible. Why, he had such a friendly way of looking at you and making you feel good just to be around him.
I know. That's the way they all look.
Gosh, $45,000. Almost half of it belongs to someone else.
Well, we may get some of it back for you, Mr. Norfleet, if we ever catch up with them.
If? Doggone it, Ma. Oh, don't look at me like that. I ain't going to cry.
Don't feel so bad, Frank. We all make mistakes sometimes.
Yeah, it ain't only the money, Matty. It's in here where my pride is. Well, I thought he was my best friend.
Well, now, you keep mum about the whole thing. And we'll
Mum, I'm going to tell everybody I know about this. I'm going to shout it out so the whole world will hear it.
Well, it'll be easier to catch them if you don't say a word.
That ain't the way that I see it, officer. I'm going to warn people against fellows like him. I want to tell them there ain't no way to get rich quick that's really on the level. And what's more, I want them crooks to know how riled up I am. Because it'll worry them to know that I'm going to get them.
You're going to get them?
Yes, you bet I'm going after them. I'll run them down if I have to chase them halfway around the world. Every one of them thieving bandits is going to go to jail if I have to catch them and put them in there myself. What do you say, Ma?
Go get him, Frank. Go get him.
Wallace Berry will be back in just a moment with the second act of tonight's drama, presented by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards from the pages of the Reader's Digest, America's favorite magazine. Now, here's Dick Calmer. Long ago in New England, there lived a cabinet maker of unusual skill. One day, a friend entered his shop as he was finishing a beautiful highboy. Its hand-rubbed finish had a deep, rich glow, and the delicate carving was truly the work of a master. The friend, lost in admiration, finally spoke. "Jonathan, you put so much into this piece, a man would swear it had a soul." Jonathan blew a speck of dust from a drawer front. "That's the only way I could make it," he answered. "You see, it carries my name." Well, that's the way the folks who make Hallmark greeting cards feel about the name Hallmark. They're not just making cards. They're making Hallmark cards to express cheer and happiness as thoughtfully and sincerely as you would greet a friend yourself. That's why Hallmark cards say what you want to say, the way you want to say it. For more than a third of a century, quality has been a habit with the makers of Hallmark cards. That's why discriminating folks look in the back of the cards they send and receive for the three identifying words, a Hallmark card. Those three words, a Hallmark card, are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Now back to Wallace Berry and One Man Posse.
National press report. Frank Norfleet organizes one-man posse to apprehend confidence men who swindled him out of $45,000. Swindlers used fake brokerage office and phony stock deal to con Norfleet, who has already begun nationwide search. Description of the four criminals is as follows.
What makes you think we'll find him in California, Frank?
Well, I don't know, Ma. Something that skinny little Secretary Stetson said once about having a place out there.
Oh?
Stetson looked at him awfully funny, and he shut right up like a clam.
Well, he didn't say where in California, did he?
No.
Well, California's a pretty big state.
I know, Ma, but we got to start looking for him someplace. So we might as well start there. Heck, they got the whole world to hide in it.
Yeah, that's just what I was thinking. You remember what they looked like, Frank?
I remember what that Stetson looked like. I'll never forget his face.
But I mean, could you describe him to anybody? Just so as we could tell people who we were looking for.
You bet. I could draw a picture of that Stetson fella, but I don't know how I'd make out with the others.
Well, now, let's see. The secretary was kind of thin and mousy looking.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the man at the broker's office was sort of short and chubby.
That's right, Ma. And the fourth fella was, the only thing I can remember about him was his curly hair.
Curly, chubby, and mousy. Not much to go on, is it, Frank?
Well, don't worry, Matty. We'll find them. We'll run down them clues just like them detectives
But
do.
you're not a detective, Frank. You won't know which clue to follow.
Well, so much the better. If I don't know which clue to follow, I'll just have to follow them all.
Curly,
Chubby.
mousy.
And a fellow that looks like Uncle Sam without a beard.
Dark, wavy hair.
Short and fat.
Skinny.
And a friendly-looking man with a mole right here.
Wavy hair.
Short and fat.
Skinny.
And a friendly-looking man with a mole right here. You see, Sheriff, we're looking for a skinny, mousy-looking fellow that he might pass for somebody's secretary.
Yeah, we got a tip that him and the curly-headed one was working the swindle alone now.
Skinny and curly. Who told you I had them locked up here? Locked up where? Right here in this jail. At least I think they're the ones. They try to pull the same stunt on a prospect here in town. Only the prospect read that story of yours in the papers and reported them. Doggone, that story did some good after all. Where are they now, Sheriff? In the bullpen. Come on, I'll show them to you. Come on, Matty. If you can identify these two birds, it'll be just that much easier to get them convicted.
Northfleet.
There they are.
No. Look, don't give us away. We'll help you if you don't.
That's one of them, Sheriff.
And there's the other.
No, not me. I never saw you before.
That's him, all right. If he tries tonight, I'll go in there.
No, don't let him in here.
That's enough. You don't have to do any more, Mr. Northfleet. Just identifying him is enough. All right, Sheriff. Anything you say. Pal, this makes 2 down and 2 to go. He's in Florida, Matty. Them crooks said he was. And if Stetson's in Florida, I'm going to find him before he goes anyplace else.
Frank, we've looked at every hotel lobby, beach house, and orangeade stand from Key West to St. Petersburg. How are we ever going to catch that man?
I got an idea, Ma. He found me once because I looked like a sucker.
Yeah?
Now, if I was to look like a sucker again, maybe I'd find him, huh? You bet I'm interested in a quick way to make $1. My name is Appleby, mister. I've got $50,000 to invest in any kind of a proposition that's safe and sound. Well, come with me, Mr. Appleby. I know just the man who can take care of you. Got a chump for you, Stetson. He's waiting in the next room.
Yes? What'd you tell him?
Real estate. You're the biggest broker in Florida this time, and the guy's got $50,000 to buy up property.
What's his name?
Appleby. Judd Appleby. The biggest chump you ever saw.
Big?
Yeah.
Let's have a look at this bird.
Sure, come on. He's right outside in the office. See him? He's looking at that map on the wall.
Confound it, Fulton. That's not Appleby. That's Northfleet. I'm getting out of here the back way.
Hey, Stetson! Stetson! You calling me, Mr. Appleby? No, you sawed-off little runt. Where's that man you were talking to? Where'd he go? I wasn't talking to anybody. The fellow I wanted you to meet isn't in today. Don't you lie to me. That was Stetson. You must be mistaken, sir. The man I wanted you to... He must have slipped out the back way and dropped into one of those cars. I'll never catch up with him now.
Frank, what happened? Did you find Stetson?
Yeah, I found him all right, but doggone it, he got away. It's a shame, Ma, a crying shame. I can't think of anything worse than having to come home and sell off this cattle, but I reckon it's got to be done.
Yeah, I reckon so, Frank. The only way we can pay up our debts and get things back in shape again. We've been away from home too long.
Yeah. Seems like we've been away forever. Gosh, Matty, just think of the money that We've spent hightailing all over this country after them, they're crooks.
Well, maybe we won't have to spend any more now that the police has caught up with another one of them swindlers.
Yeah, but I swore I was going to get that Mr. Stetson. And I ain't giving up till I do.
Why, Frank, why don't you take it easy for a while and let the police go after Stetson?
Because he don't bother the police like he bothers me. I know they'll find him sooner or later, but all the time he's free, I got him sticking right here in my craw.
Oh, Frank, don't let's go away from home anymore.
I gotta go, Ma. I'd go plumb loco just sitting here knowing that he's still laughing up his sleeve at me.
But it ain't fair to waste your whole life on a man that ain't worth dirt. Suppose you never catch him.
Then I'll never stop looking.
Oh, Frank, it's so darn nice to have you home again. Can't you forget about him and stay a while?
You stay, Ma. I gotta keep moving.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, I'll have to let you go. Only
what?
I'm going with you.
Gosh, you tired, Ma?
Oh, yes. I feel like I'd walked all over the state of Florida twice.
Well, let's step off here and grab a bite to eat before we look some more. I'm hungry enough to eat a side of beef.
You look it.
Come on. We can get a great big meal in here for 65 cents.
Oh, how do you know so much about it?
Well, I was in here yesterday when you was... That's him, Ma. There he is, sitting right at that table. Stetson!
Careful, Frank.
Stetson, you ain't going to get away from me this time.
What?
Stay where you are. I'll break every bone in your body.
Help! Police! This man is trying to hold me up.
Stop that noise, Stetson.
He's a bandit, a gunman. Grab him quick.
I got him. Yeah, let go of me. Let go, you crazy galoot. You let him get away. Stetson, come here.
He won't go very far. Stop where you are, Mr. Stetson.
Good Lord, a gun.
You bet it's a gun. And if you don't get your hands up, I'll start shooting.
No, don't shoot.
Don't worry, Mr. Stetson. She won't have to now. Well, you better call up the police, Ma. Then we'll be going home. There ain't nothing sticking in my craw anymore. Gosh, it's fun sitting in the lobby of a hotel again. Ain't it, Ma?
Sure is, Frank. Only I hope you don't find no more wallets around.
Gosh, no. Catching up with that rascal cost us pretty near 3 years of our lives. You know it was worth it, Ma, every bit.
Yeah, I reckon it was, in a way. Still, I don't understand why you had to catch him yourself, Frank.
Heck, the government shouldn't have to do everything for a man. Besides, some things are private matters.
Thank you, Wallace Berry. That was a wonderful performance. Remember, when you want to greet a friend, send a Hallmark card. For whatever the occasion, a Hallmark card will say what you want to say the way you want to say it. So always look in the back of the card you choose for those 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Like the word sterling on silver, those 3 words, a Hallmark card, are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. You're cordially invited to be with us again next week at the same time for another fine dramatic program brought to you by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards. If you enjoyed tonight's show, won't you please tell your friends about it and ask them also to tune in for next week's program sponsored by Hallmark greeting cards. At that time, you will hear a story of intrigue and danger. The true story of a young American agent at Casablanca, and our guest will be the young American actor, Robert Mitchum. Berry appeared Prepared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Yearling, and the new murder mystery, Lady in the Lake. One-Man Posse was dramatized by Robert Sloan from the Reader's Digest, America's favorite magazine. The Hallmark program was directed by Mark Slope, with music especially composed by Jack Miller. This is Tom Shirley speaking for the makers of Hallmark greeting cards and for your friendly Hallmark dealer. You will find a wide selection of Hallmark cards at America's finest shops and stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Golly, what a wallop! He rang the bell again.
He's feeling his Cheerios. Yes, Cheerios, that energizing breakfast cereal made from oats. Good, old-fashioned, nourishing oats, all ready to eat. Cheerios gives you a kind of nourishment that really counts. Cheerios is a cereal that really helps you build up strength and energy. So for your better breakfast, always start with Cheerios. Cheerios. Cheerios.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Ports of call. Beyond blue horizons, far at the world's end, strange, fascinating lands beckon us, bid us revel in their exotic splendors. Come with us as we head for ports of call. Along 360 miles of the Iberian Peninsula's west coast lies a delightful little visited country. A fertile, smiling land, half European and half African, whose sunny shores glow with the deep gold of fragrant oranges, whose white beaches are fringed with feathery palm trees. Come with us to Portugal. Seven centuries before the Christian era, the Phoenician navigators, having founded trading posts all around the Mediterranean basin, sought new outlets for their commerce. Sailing through the Strait of Gibraltar, these hardy mariners bore to the north, dropped anchor at the mouth of the river Tagus, and there planted the nucleus of the same smiling city which now greets us, Lisbon, for the past 6 centuries the capital of Portugal. And in spite of the bustle of its port, Lisbon, enthroned upon its 7 hills, still reminds us that it was once the favorite vacation land for the haughty nobles of ancient Rome, and that its varied charms were celebrated by the great poets of antiquity. Making our way inland, we feel the intervening centuries slipping away. Soon we are immersed in the atmosphere of the Middle Ages, fraught with grim tragedy, with knightly courtesy, with the songs of the troubadours, the clash of armor, the mingled war cries of Christian chivalry and of the Moorish warriors of Islam. Before the Gothic pile of the church of Alacobca, the shades of the distant past seem to take shape before our eyes, and we witness anew the old tragedy of the love of Pedro the Severe for the beautiful Inez de Castro.
A house in Coimbra, the ancient capital, 1352.
Maria, do you think it is a sin for me to be so proud of Don Pedro's love for me?
Sin? Oh, no, no, Senorita Inez. Your beauty, Senorita, is the warm beauty of the Portuguese, not the cold, haughty beauty of the Spanish princess.
Hush, the Spanish princess will one day be queen of Portugal.
If she lives. But she will not last long now, that Spanish princess. They say she is very ill.
God will take her away or spare her, as he knows best. Oh, but come, Maria. Don Pedro may come any minute now. Maria, look. Is my hair all right? And my dress? My veil? Oh, hurry.
See, you are beautiful. Just a touch of rouge. There. Now.
Run to the window, Maria. Can you see him?
They are horses coming down the street, Senorita. Men with torches. See, it is Don Pedro.
Oh.
Inez.
Pedro, my handsome prince. Ah, but you are late.
I know. Things have happened at the palace. Serious things.
What is it, Pedro?
My wife, the Spanish princess.
She's...
Yes. This evening, Inez. She's dead.
Poor thing.
Now, you are too kind, Inez. She wasted no love on you. She has always known that I did not love her. That our marriage was only a political arrangement.
I know that, Pedro. That's why I'm sorry for her. Because to be near you and to know that you love someone else must be torture. I've been jealous of her, of course, but I've not envied her, even though she was your wife in the eyes of the world.
Darling Inez. But now she is dead, and things are different. When I follow my father on the throne of Portugal, it is you who will be the queen at my side.
Pedro, what are you saying? It is impossible.
It will be as I say.
Your father will arrange another political marriage for you. Another Spanish princess, perhaps, who will bring a rich dowry in support of Spanish troops. I could bring nothing but my love.
And what more could I desire?
Pedro, how will you manage this?
It is very simple. We will be married before my father knows anything about it.
Married? But when?
Now, at once.
Pedro!
Come to the church. Come, Maria. A cloak for your mistress.
Oh, Pedro.
Your Majesty, these alliances by marriage with Spain are an old and well-tried policy. We should by all means continue them.
There is no better way to assure the goodwill of Spain toward us. And Spain is indeed a mighty power.
This is the opinion of all the council?
Your Majesty.
Very well, then. Herald, advise Don Pedro that we wish to see him at once.
See, Your Majesty.
My son, we feel that the future of Portugal demands that you contract a new marriage with another princess of the House of Castilla. The Spanish envoy assures me that such a project would be greeted with pleasure at Madrid. We wish now to inform you of our decision and to receive your consent.
Is that all?
Right. You consent, of course?
No.
What?
I said no.
Why,
Don Pedro, I am no longer speaking to you as your father. As King of Portugal, I order you to give your consent immediately.
Your Majesty, I have sacrificed myself once for reasons of state. As Crown Prince of Portugal, I married a Spaniard whom I did not love. By her, I have had a son to carry on the royal line. My duty in that respect is finished. I will not marry another Spanish princess. That is final.
I will oblige you to.
You cannot oblige me to.
And why not, pray?
Because I am already married.
Married? To whom? I know. It is that infamous Inez de Castro. That's the...
King or no king, another word like that, and I shall kill you.
Dom Pedro, my son, be calm. Filial disrespect is a grievous sin.
I have married Senorita Inez de Castro. And when I succeed to the throne, she will be Queen of Portugal.
Never, never.
Wait, Your Majesty. I have a plan.
Plan?
Yes, wait.
Very well, Pedro. We shall not decide the matter today. Go. Lead your troops in your campaign across the Tagus. Perhaps the heat of battle will melt your stubborn heart. Farewell. God be with your arms.
Farewell.
Now, Count. Your plan. What is it?
We can do nothing with Dom Pedro as long as he is married to this De Castro woman. He has loved her for many years. They are devoted.
Yes, I know all that. Come to the point.
Dom Pedro will soon be safely out of the city. Then what is to prevent us from removing the only obstacle to the Spanish marriage?
You mean?
Inez de Castro.
Wait a moment. The council may retire.
Yes,
Now we are alone. Well, continue.
It is very simple. Doña de Castro returns from her evening prayers at the cathedral at nightfall. 2 men could strike her down in the street, and I know the men.
Get them.
Here they are, Your Majesty.
Are they trustworthy?
They have been of service to me.
Very well, but no bungling. I do not want wounds, I want a corpse.
You will have a corpse, Your Majesty.
Oh, good. 2,000 cruzados each. Come back here for it tonight. As soon as you have killed Inez de Castro.
Inez de Castro?
Never mind. I know. Come on. Let us go.
And as the king and his evil advisor waited in the dark council chamber, the hired assassins stole through the gathering dusk toward the cathedral. There they waylaid their victim. Their sharp daggers flashed. Inez de Castro fell dead. Great was the wrath of Pedro. Only the intercession of his mother prevented a civil war between Dom Pedro and his father. But Dom Pedro did not forget or forgive. 5 years after the tragedy, King Afonso died. Pedro replaced him on the throne of Portugal and became known as Pedro the Severe.
Well, Carlos?
Your Majesty, I am happy to say that I was able to trace the assassins of Doña Inez to their hiding place in Spain.
And you brought them back?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Excellent, Carlos. I shall remember you for this. See that they are well guarded. I shall deal with them later.
Very well, sire.
And now, the Queen of Portugal.
The Queen of Portugal?
I said the Queen. Cardinal, listen to me. Prepare the cathedral at once. Flowers, music, candles, all the clergy, all your finest robes, incense.
But, Your Majesty...
Silence. You have heard my wishes. Go and prepare.
See, Your Majesty.
Chancellor, I want all the court at the cathedral within an hour in full dress for the coronation.
The coronation?
Exactly. Tonight, we crown the Queen of Portugal.
And we crown thee, Inez de Castro, Queen of Portugal, in nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sanctus. Amen.
Amen. Inez, my beloved.
And so Pedro, true to his promise to his beloved wife, at last witnessed the coronation of Inez de Castro as Queen of Portugal, with the full ceremony of coronation. His deepest tribute to her memory, 5 bitter years after the assassins of his father took her from him. Looking inland, we see the lofty mountain barrier which separates pastoral Portugal from the arid uplands of Spain. But to the westward, there is no barrier but the sea, and the Portuguese have always been at home upon the sea lanes. It is largely due to a Portuguese prince that the 15th century became the era of discovery, and that the limits of the known world were extended to include new continents. Deeply versed in mathematics and navigation, Prince Henry, surnamed the Navigator, though he had never made an ocean voyage, spent the greater part of his life directing the efforts of Portuguese explorers. At his death in 1460, the west coast of Africa had been explored and charted as far as Cape Verde. The impetus given maritime science by his school at Sagres, where were gathered the greatest cartographers, mathematicians, and navigators of Europe, kept alive the spirit of scientific exploration Henry had fostered. Thus it was in 1497 that Vasco da Gama was commissioned by King Emmanuel I of Portugal to attempt to reach India by circumnavigating the African continent.
Vasco, your ships are ready. They are the finest caravels ever built. Bartholomew Diaz himself was in charge of their construction. They are supplied with every known aid to navigation, every available chart and book. They carry stores for 3 years. The crews are all especially trained. You have the finest shipmasters and pilots in Portugal. You will command the flagship, the São Rafael. Your brother Paulo da Gama, the São Gabriel. And Nicholas Coelho, the São Miguel. To you we entrust the royal standard of Portugal. In all confidence in your skill and courage, we say, go, Vasco da Gama, for the glory of God and country.
As the king waved Godspeed to his explorers, as the people cheered and cannons fired their salutes, Vasco da Gama and his 160 adventurers hoisted the royal standard, loosed the white sails of their vessels, and sailed out the mouth of the Tagus River for their epoch-making voyage.
Holy Mother of God, will we ever see land again?
Not on this course, that is certain.
I sail with Diaz. We made the whole west coast of Africa. But it was not like this. We stood on and off and landed every few days. But this, we have not seen land since we left the Cape Verde Islands.
Nor will we, I tell you, if we hold on like this to the southwest.
We've been on this tack for how long, bosun?
2 months tomorrow. 2 months. Think of it.
I am frightened, Bosun.
No, you are not the only one, lad.
It is getting darker and colder every day. There is less daylight, more darkness. Oh, I wish he would tack now.
He swears he will stay on this tack till he is sure he can clear the Cape of Good Hope when he comes about.
We will all be dead before then. He is insane. We will run into ice, or we will be swallowed up by some monster. The ships are taking water as fast as we can pump it out.
I wish he would put back to Portugal. That's what I wish.
Maybe he would, if we would...
You fool. That is a dangerous talk.
Look! The São Miguel is standing over towards us. They are signaling. Listen. What is that?
Oh, Rafael, ahoy.
Ahoy!
Capitan General da Gama.
Well, go ahead.
The crew is getting restless. Many are sick. The ship is leaking. they insist we turn back or stand in toward the land.
Listen, men.
We will not turn back one ship's length. We will not stand in toward the land until I have held on this tack long enough to clear the cape when we come about it. This is final. I want no more questioning.
Did you hear that, men? It is no use.
The other ships are afraid, like we are. You heard what they said. We cannot go on with this madman any longer. There's only one thing to do. Mutiny.
Excuse me, Capitan, for running in. I did not want the men to see me. It's important, Capitan.
Well, what is it?
Sir, you know the men want to turn back.
Yes, I know. Are you afraid too, lad?
Yes, sir, but I think you will bring us through, while they do not think so. But please, sir.
Go on. Are they up to something?
They are planning to kill you and go back to Portugal.
I was afraid of that.
They are in earnest, sir.
Thank you, lad. And be careful. If they suspect you, they will toss you overboard in a second.
I know it, sir. But save yourself.
Why did you risk this for me, my boy?
I do not know exactly, except that I am just a little ship's boy. I do not matter if I live or die. But you are a great Capitan. You must be saved from harm by ignorant men, because you will find the route to India.
At least you believe in me. Good lad. I have an idea. Yes, that is it. Tell the bosun to call the ship's company on deck.
Yes, sir.
Now, men, we are all gathered together because I have something important to tell you. You are all frightened and weary. I am no more valiant than the rest of you. I am just as tired as you. I would like to be home in Portugal just as much as any of you. I am not an inhuman monster who enjoys seeing you terrified and suffering. I know you do not want to go on. And the ships, after all these storms, are in a dangerous condition. So, I do not want to be answerable for your lives. Therefore, I have decided that if we run into bad weather again, I shall abandon the voyage and head back to Portugal. I thought that would please you. It pleases me, too. But there is a formality to go through first. Because if we go back, the king will blame me unless I have something to show him. Therefore, my clerks are preparing a document setting forth all the reasons we have for abandoning the voyage. And I want each one of you to sign it. Now, the document is in my cabin. You will sign in order of rank. First, the shipmaster, the navigator, and the pilot. The rest of you afterwards. Come forward, you three. Come in. Come in. Here, Carlos. See. Miguel. See. Put these three men in irons. Quickly, push them into the lower cabin. Lad, fetch me all their navigating instruments at once. Bring them to me on the quarterdeck.
Yes, sir.
Now you, Miguel, stand watch over the prisoners. See. Carlos, come on deck with me.
See, my Capitan.
Give me the instruments, lad.
Here they are, sir.
Now look, you cowards. Here are all the navigating instruments in the ship. You see what I do with them?
Holy Mary, he's thrown them overboard.
Overboard.
The instruments are gone.
See, they are gone. And the only three men in the ship who know how to use them are my prisoners. Now move from you, and they will be killed.
Killed.
Now, you will go with me where I choose to take you. You will rely on me from now on, or you all perish. You can all know now that this voyage is going on as planned. And if I do not obtain the information the king sent me to get, neither I nor any of you will ever return to Portugal.
Thus it was that the indomitable Vasco da Gama persevered in his purpose. 10 months after leaving Lisbon, he dropped anchor in Calcutta, having crossed the South Atlantic to within a few hundred miles of South America. The sea route to India was open, and for a brief period, Portugal was the world's greatest maritime empire. The might of Portugal endured until her armies were defeated by the Spanish king, Philip II, whose ferocious lieutenant, the Duke of Alba, placed Portugal under the Spanish yoke in 1581. From then on, her power melted away. Her far-flung colonies, Madeira, Brazil, India, Africa, Cochin China, were lost to her. And though she passed through a long succession of political changes, from a Spanish protectorate to a constitutional monarchy and thence to a republic, Portugal has never regained her ancient standing as one of the great powers. Through Upper Portugal flows the river Douro. At its mouth lies beautiful Oporto, in its present aspect very much like a city of the 18th century. It was the ancient city on this spot which gave its name to the whole country, for the Romans called it Portus Cale. It is by the wine which grows in the Douro Valley that Oporto is known chiefly to the modern world. In the days when George III was King of England, rich, warm, ruddy port wine became the delight of the aristocrats of Europe. Through crystal decanters, it has shed its purplish glow on the fine white linen of countless dinner tables in the old and the new worlds. Kings and diplomats, princes and merchants have sat long at table as the decanters were passed around, comparing notes and savoring the rare, rich taste of good port wine. It is perhaps due in part to the glow of the southern sun, thus brought into foggy England in hogsheads from Oporto, that the English have ever been firm allies of Portugal. So as our ship steams out of the harbor of Oporto to carry us home, let us profit by this delight of the gourmet to drink a toast to charming, hospitable Portugal in the generous wine which will serve henceforth to stir in our hearts a cordial souvenir of this beautiful country. Invite you to join us again next week at this time as we journey to another of the world's fascinating ports of call.
The plants where DuPont's better things for better living are produced, DuPont engineers use all kinds of construction materials: stainless steels, copper alloys, lead, rubber, and plastics, to name just a few. The requirements of the chemical industry are so exacting that all these materials must meet certain standards of quality. These standards have been set by the American Society for Testing Materials, one of the important technical associations in which DuPont men are active members. Membership in societies such as these does much to broaden the knowledge of the engineers, scientists, and other technical people who bring you the DuPont Company's Better Things for Better Living through chemistry.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Westinghouse Broadcasting Company brings you The Sound of War, the actual sound record of World War II. 2,191 days from the time Hitler's Panzer divisions moved across the Polish borders to the ceremony of the Japanese surrender aboard the United States battleship Missouri in Tokyo Bay. World War II, the most terrible period of death and destruction in the long history of man. World War II, a drama preserved for all time through the medium of radio, an era never to be forgotten. Tonight, the fall of France.
I speak to you for the first time as Prime Minister in a solemn hour for the life of our country, of our empire, of our allies, and above all, of the cause of freedom.
It is May 19th, 1940.
This battle is raging.
Winston Churchill is speaking to the British Empire and the world. He has been Prime Minister for but 9 days. The onrushing Nazi war machine has forced the Dutch army to capitulate in but 5 days. Luxembourg had already surrendered on the day of the Nazi attack. The Belgian army is in complete retreat, and the French army has broken at Sedan. German armies are poised for the dash to Paris and beyond. The phony war is over. The powerful German Wehrmacht that smashed Poland in less than 1 month, that has moved almost unopposed into Denmark and Norway, has now cracked the Low Countries and France in a little more than 1 week. German newspapers were proclaiming the end of the war. And now Britain was all but alone. And they called to lead the nation a man of courage. His name, Winston Churchill. Winston Churchill, born of another time, of another era. Winston Churchill, 66 years old, beloved, majestic, unbending. Winston Churchill, who on his opening speech to the House just 9 days before said, "You ask what is our policy? I will say, it is to wage war by sea, land, and air, and with all our might, and with all the strength that God can give us. To wage war against a monstrous tyranny never surpassed in the dark, lamentable catalog of human crime. That is our policy. You ask what is our aim? I can answer in one word: victory. Come then, let us go forward together with our united strength." He has spoken to the House of Commons. Now he would speak to the nation.
I speak to you for the first time as Prime Minister in a solemn hour for the life of our country, of our empire, of our allies, and above all, of the cause of freedom. A tremendous battle is raging in France and Flanders. The Germans, by a remarkable combination of air bombing and heavily armored tanks, have broken through the French defenses north of the Maginot Line, and strong columns of their armored vehicles are ravaging the open country, which for the first day or two was without defenders. We have differed and quarreled in the past, but now one bond unites us all. We shall.
Now events move quickly, but But the days of May moved slowly for the Allies. The Blitzkrieg was a reality. Fortresses like the Maginot Line meant little to the onrushing Germans. That which could not be run over was bypassed. On May 18th, Premier Paul Reynaud shook up his cabinet, making himself Minister of Defense. Now came drama of the present that brought back the greatness of the past. Reynaud appointed 85-year-old Marshal Henri Pétain as vice premier. Pétain, hero of Verdun. Henri Pétain, who said at Verdun, "They shall not pass." And now to the front came another name of the past, General Maxime Weygand. Weygand, 72 years old, former chief of staff to Marshal Foch. Weygand, a product of another time, another war. The Weygand line was formed and almost immediately smashed. What military experts had called the finest army in Europe was now reeling and in the throes of the death rattle. From Paris, Premier Reynaud.
Du drame de la bataille de France comprennent donc et qu'ils comprennent vite, car
Mr. Reynaud is saying, let all who are watching this drama of the Battle of France understand therefore, and let them understand at once. For the stakes are enormous, and only time can truly measure them. As for us, more than ever before, we have confidence in our arm.
And now the scene shifts to Belgium. It is 17 days since the Germans attacked Belgium. All was in disorder. On May 27th, King Leopold III called the British High Command. Said the message, "The Belgian army is losing heart. It has been fighting without a break for 4 days and under heavy bombardment. The time is rapidly approaching when we will be unable to continue the fight. We will have to soon capitulate to avoid a collapse." The fall of Belgium was expected, but not this quickly. From Great Britain, Winston Churchill and his war leaders had prepared for every possible disaster. As early as May 14th, just 4 days after the German attack, the British Admiralty made round-the-clock announcements to pleasure craft owners to have their boats ready for any eventuality. Now, as the month of May was coming to a close, the announcements over the BBC were longer and at more frequent intervals. And now the British, French, Belgians, and Poles were slogging back to French and Belgian ports. A small British force was holding out at Calais. The French were fighting rearguard actions at Lille and Cassel. On March 29th, the German High Command issued a victory communiqué. It stated that the British and French armies, almost 500,000 men, were trapped and doomed. The troops were now at the one port that gave them a chance, a name that would live for all history. The port of Dunkirk, another day. The British commentator J.B. Priestley.
These Brighton bells and Brighton queens left that innocent, foolish world of theirs to sail into the inferno, to defy bombs, shells, magnetic mines, torpedoes, machine gun fire, to rescue our soldiers. A catalogue of misfortunes and miscalculations ended as an epic of gallantry. We have a queer habit, and you can see it running through our history, of conjuring up such transformations. Out of a black gulf of humiliation and despair rises a sun of blazing glory.
Now the Minister of Shipping.
Father and his son would take their yacht across from some South Coast port without a word to anybody and bring it back full of troops. There was a Deal boatman who took his motorboat across with several open rowing boats in tow and brought them all back full of troops.
House of Commons, Winston Churchill once again spoke. His words, "We must be very careful not to assign this deliverance the attributes of victory. Wars are not won by evacuation." From Great Britain, Charles de Gaulle.
Moi, Général de Gaulle, j'entreprends ici, en Angleterre, cette tâche nationale. J'invite tous les militaires français des armées de terre, de mer et de l'air. J'invite les ingénieurs et les ouvriers.
General de Gaulle is saying, I, General de Gaulle, undertake this national task here in England. I invite all French fighting men in the Army, Navy, and Air Force. I invite French engineers and French munition workers who may be in British territory or who can contrive to get there to join me. I invite the leaders, the soldiers, sailors, and airmen of the French forces on land, sea, and air, wherever they may be at this moment, to get in touch with me. I call upon all Frenchmen who wish to remain free to listen to me and to follow me. Long live France, in freedom, in honor, in independence.
As Charles de Gaulle spoke, Paris was undergoing its first air attack. It is now June 3rd, 1940, and disaster leads to more disaster in an unending chain. Chancellor Hitler has ordered 100 Nazi divisions into the attack. Across the Somme, into Normandy, south of Amiens, and around the northern flank of the Maginot Line. The skies were heavy with the planes of the Luftwaffe. The British Air Force, after saving the French, Poles, Belgians, and themselves at Dunkirk, were now regrouping for possible assault on the home island. The French were in misery. Their roads were clogged with every form of vehicle, with persons of every station. The German troops were 35 miles from Paris. It is 5 p.m., June 10th, 1940. The place, Rome. The situation, Il Duce, Benito Mussolini, is speaking in the Piazza Venezia. Thousands upon thousands of Italians are gathered to hear Il Duce. France is dying, and loudspeakers throughout Italy are blaring forth the announcement that Mussolini will speak that afternoon. Many of the populace believe that the Duce is about to announce that France and Great Britain have sued for peace. They will be shocked. They will be surprised. They will be loyal to the Duce.
Mussolini began. Combatants on land, sea, and in the air. Black shirts of the Revolution and of the Legion. Men and women of Italy, of the Empire, and of the Kingdom of Albania, listen. An hour, signed by destiny, is ticking on the skies of our country. An hour of irreparable decision. A declaration of war has been given to the ambassadors. To the ambassadors of France and England.
As Mussolini talked, the populace was suddenly awakened by the fury of his talk. The cries of Duce, Duce, Duce rang through the afternoon. Mussolini continued on. Said the Duce, "Our conscience is clear. If today we have decided to take the risks and sacrifices of war, it is because the honor, interests, and future firmly impose it. Since a great people is truly such only if it considers its obligations sacred and does not avoid the supreme trials that determine the course of history. Then Mussolini concluded, "On this eve of an event of import for centuries, we turn our thoughts to His Majesty the King and Emperor, who has always understood the thought of the country. Lastly, we salute the new Führer, the chief of the great Allied Germany. Proletarian fascist Italy has arisen a third time, strong, proud, compact as never before. There is only one order. It already wins over and inflames hearts from the Alps to the Indian Ocean. Conquer. And we will conquer in order finally to give a world of peace with justice to Italy, to Europe, to the universe. Italian people, rush to arms and show your tenacity, your courage, your valor." In the United States, on a warm, sunny June 10th, President Franklin Delano Roosevelt was scheduled to make an address at the University of Virginia. It was not scheduled as a momentous address. The Italian Declaration called for some alterations in the president's speech. It would now become one of the most memorable addresses of modern history.
Every generation of young men and women in America has questions to ask the world. Most of the time, they are the simple but nevertheless difficult questions. Questions of work to do, opportunities to find, ambitions to satisfy. But every now and again in the history of the Republic, a different kind of question presents itself. A question that asks not about the future of an individual or even of a generation, but about the future of the country, the future of the American people. There was such a time at the beginning of our history, as a nation. Young people asked themselves in those days what lay ahead, not for themselves, but for the new United States. There was such a time, again, in the seemingly endless years of the war between the states. Young men and young women on both sides of the line asked themselves not what trades or professions they would enter, what lives they would make, but what was to become of the country they had known. There is such a time again today. Again today, the young men and the young women of America ask themselves with earnestness and with deep concern this same question. What is to become of the country we know? It is understandable to all of us, I think, that they should ask this question. They read the words of those who are telling them that the ideal of individual liberty, the ideal of free franchise, the ideal of peace through justice is a decadent ideal. They read the word and hear the boast of those who say that a belief in force directed by self-chosen leaders, is the new and vigorous system which will overrun the earth. They have seen the ascendancy of this philosophy of force in nation after nation, where free institutions and individual liberties were once maintained. The people and the government of the United States have seen with the utmost regret and with grave disquiet the decision of the Italian government to engage in the hostilities now raging in Europe. than 3 months ago, the chief of the Italian government sent me word that because of the determination of Italy to limit, so far as might be possible, the spread of the European conflict, more than 200 millions of people in the region of the Mediterranean had been enabled to escape the suffering and the devastation of war. The government of Italy has now chosen to preserve what it terms its freedom of action and to fulfill what it states are its promises to Germany. In so doing, it has manifested disregard for the rights and security of other nations, disregard for the lives of the peoples of those nations which are directly threatened by the spread of this war, and has evidenced its unwillingness to find the means through pacific negotiation for the satisfaction of what it believes are its legitimate aspirations. On this 10th day of June, 1940, the hand that held the dagger has struck it into the back of its neighbor.
So now Italy had entered the war, and a dying France would have more misery. On June 12th, 2 days after Italy's entrance into the war, Prime Minister Churchill flew to Tours to persuade the French to honor its obligations and not sue for an individual peace, but to carry on the war from North Africa. Premier Reynaud wanted to continue the struggle from North Africa, but his generals would not support him. Said General Weygand, "In a few weeks, England's neck will be wrung like a chicken." On June 16th, Churchill made one of the most momentous proposals in the history of the empire. He called for a declaration of union between Great Britain and France. It guaranteed immediate citizenship to all the French populace, and every Briton would become a French citizen. A single war cabinet would be formed, a single British-French army. Both nations would be joined, and the final line of the proposal read, "And thus we shall conquer." But the French refused. They wanted to surrender. The war on the continent was over. The Battle of Britain was about to begin.
The Battle of Britain is about to begin. Hitler knows that he will have to break us in this island or lose the war. Let us therefore brace ourselves to our duty, and so bear ourselves that if the British Empire and its commonwealths last for 1,000 years, men will still say, this was their finest hour.
Average of 3-to-1 over all other toothpastes in a recent nationwide test. They said new Pepsodent tastes better, makes breath cleaner, and makes teeth brighter. Remember, new Pepsodent gives you more invigorating irium foam. It sweeps dulling film away. No wonder it's the 3-to-1 favorite with families all over America. Get new Pepsodent with irium for your family right away.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Westinghouse Broadcasting Company brings you The Sound of War, the actual sound record of World War II. 2,191 days from the time Hitler's Panzer divisions moved across the Polish borders to the ceremony of the Japanese surrender aboard the United States battleship Missouri in Tokyo Bay. World War II, the most terrible period of death and destruction in the long history of man. World War II, A drama preserved for all time through the medium of radio. An era never to be forgotten. Tonight, the fall of France. On June 10th, 1940, France was in misery. It was just 1 month since the Nazi Panzer divisions had crashed the borders of the Low Countries, Belgium, Luxembourg, and Holland. 2 days later, the German Wehrmacht, spearheaded by 100 divisions, crossed into France. On March 15th, the Dutch army surrendered, and the following day, the French army broke ranks at Sedan. The Belgian army surrendered. Now the British and French were being driven into the sea. In one of the most amazing evacuations in the history of man, more than 350,000 Allied soldiers in boats and ships of every description were returned to the safety of the British shores. But now the French and British would face another blow. It is June 10th, 1940.
Mussolini began. Combatants on land, sea, and in the air. Black shirts of the Revolution and of the Legion. Men and women of Italy, of the Empire, and of the Kingdom of Albania, listen. An hour, signed by destiny, is ticking on the skies of our country. An hour of irreparable decision. A declaration of war has been given to the ambassadors. To the ambassadors of France and England.
Italy has declared war against Great Britain and France. In the United States, President Franklin Delano Roosevelt spoke.
The people and the government of the United States have seen with the utmost regret and with grave disquiet the decision of the Italian government to engage in the hostilities now raging in Europe. More than 3 months ago, the chief of the Italian government sent me word that because of the determination of Italy to limit, so far as might be possible, the spread of the European conflict, more than 200 millions of people in the region of the Mediterranean had been enabled to escape the suffering and the devastation of war. The government of Italy has now chosen to preserve what it terms its freedom of action and to fulfill what it states are its promises to Germany. In so doing, it has manifested disregard for the rights and security of other nations, disregard for the lives of the peoples of those nations which are directly threatened by the spread of this war, and has evidenced its unwillingness to find the means through pacific negotiation for the satisfaction of what it believes are its legitimate aspirations. On this 10th day of June, 1940, the hand that held the dagger has struck it into the back of its neighbor.
Italy had entered the war. Italy, traditional friend of Great Britain. Italy, an ally of the United States, Great Britain, and France in World War I. Italy, whose many sons had crossed the ocean to become bulwarks of American civilization. Italy, a nation steeped in the lore of freedom. Italy, the nation that produced Garibaldi and Cavour. Italy, the nation that produced Mussolini. Italy was now at war with France and Great Britain. A brief recapitulation of the events leading to the entrance of Italy into the war. On May 16, 1940, 6 days after Prime Minister Winston Churchill took office, he wrote to Benito Mussolini. Said Mr. Churchill, Now that I have taken up my office as Prime Minister and Minister of Defense, I look back to our meetings in Rome and feel a desire to speak words of goodwill to you as chief of the Italian nation across what seems to be a swiftly widening gulf. Is it too late to stop a river of blood from flowing between the British and Italian peoples? If you so decree, it must be so. I beg you to believe that it is in no spirit of weakness or of fear that I make this solemn appeal which will remain on record. Down the ages, above all other calls, comes the cry that the joint heirs of Latin and Christian civilization must not be ranged against one another in mortal strife. Hearken to it, I beseech you, in all honor and respect, before the dread signal is given. It will never be given by us. Days later came Mussolini's reply. Mussolini wrote, "Without going too far back in time, I remind you of the initiative taken by your government to organize at Geneva sanctions against Italy engaged in securing for herself a small space in the African sun. If it was to honor your signature that your government declared war on Germany, you will understand that the same sense of honor and of respect for engagements assumed in the Italian-German treaties guides Italian policy today and tomorrow in the face of any event whatsoever. In 3 weeks, Italy would honor those treaties." It is still June 10th, 1940. From Paris, Premier Reynaud makes an appeal.
Spectateurs du drame de la bataille de France comprennent donc, et qu'ils comprennent vite, car l'enjeu
Mr. Reynaud is saying, let all who are watching this drama of the Battle of France understand therefore, and let them understand at once. For the stakes are enormous, and only time can truly measure them. As for us, more than ever before, we have confidence in our arms.
4 days later, the tragedy of France was all but complete. The Germans were entering Paris. In one of the last broadcasts from Paris under French rule, the crackling, almost incoherent strains of the Marseillaise, pitifully but dramatically, tell the story of the French defeat. Yet the hope of a new tomorrow. Paris was all but deserted. Within an hour after the Germans entered the city, swastikas were unfurled atop every important building of the city. Now France, and in particular Paris, would be in unbelievable misery. Everywhere there were bands, and the martial music blared out the marching songs of the Boche. As the German soldiers marched and remarched in ceremonial review, the Axis press wrote with contempt of the plight of the Allies. Said one Italian newspaper, "Let the French nation learn once and for all time the torture of defeat, to respect and honor other peoples, let them remain on their knees for centuries. As for the English, let them remember that their time will come. Now Great Britain was alone. Unusual proposals sprung from the Empire to ensure the continuance of the French nation in the conflict. The British proposed that one nation of Great Britain and France be formed with a single effort, a single force be realized, that thus so joined, they... Day, the aged Marshal Henri Pétain talked to the nation by radio. Said Pétain, "It is futile to continue the struggle against an enemy superior in numbers and arms. It is with heavy heart that I say we must cease the fight. I have applied to our opponent to ask him if he is ready to sign an agreement with us, as between soldiers after the fight and in honor, a means to put an end to hostilities." In Berlin, of the glory of the cause. Then to the airwaves came propaganda minister Joseph Goebbels. Said Joseph Goebbels to the victorious German army, "You have just one more battle to win. Then the bells of peace will ring." The peace would be dictated to the Allies in London. And from London in the terrible hour came the Prime Minister, resolute, determined, majestic. It is June 18th, 1940. Prime Minister Winston Churchill.
During the first 4 years of the last war, 1914 to 1918, the Allies experienced nothing but disaster and disappointment. That was our constant fare. One blow after another, and terrible losses, and frightful danger. Everything miscarried. And yet, at the end of those 4 years, the morale of the Allies was higher than that of the Germans, who had moved from one aggressive triumph to another, and who stood everywhere triumphant invaders of the lands into which they had broken. During that war, we repeatedly asked ourselves this question: how are we going to win? And I do not remember that anyone was ever able to answer it with much precision, until at the end, quite suddenly and unexpectedly, our terrible foe collapsed before us, and we were so gorged and glutted with victory that in our folly we threw it all away. We do not know yet what will happen in France, or whether the French resistance will be prolonged, both in France and in the French Empire overseas, or whether it will only be prolonged in the French Empire overseas. The French government will be throwing away great opportunities and casting adrift their future if they do not continue the war in accordance with their treaty obligations, from which we have not felt able to release them.
And as the Prime Minister called for Great Britain's finest hour, the darkest hour in the history of France would be unfolding. It is June 21st, 1940, the place, the town of Compiègne, France. The situation, the signing of the peace between Germany and France. The place, a town 45 miles north of Paris, the town of Compiègne. Compiègne, the final humiliation of France. Compiègne, where on November 11th, 1918, Marshal Ferdinand Foch had dictated the surrender terms to the Germans at the end of World War I. The scene was a strange one. Compiègne would now become the surrender place of the French. From the relics of World War I, the Germans had gathered the same railway car used in 1918 for their surrender. It would be used in the surrender ceremony today. The French had built a museum near the surrender site. One monument to the days of 1918 read, "To the heroic soldiers of France, defenders of our country and of right, glorious liberators of Alsace-Lorraine." Another inscription of a monument read, "Here on the 11th of November, 1918, succumbed the criminal pride of the German Empire, vanquished by the free peoples which it tried to enslave." Now it is 3:15 p.m. An automobile draws up to the Alsace-Lorraine monument at Compiègne. A door opens and out steps Chancellor Adolf Hitler. He is wearing his army uniform. Below his left breast pocket, he wears the Iron Cross. Accompanying the Führer are Marshal Hermann Göring, second in command, and Rudolf Hess, his third in command. Then there are the men of the military. Chief of High Command General Wilhelm Keitel, General Walter von Brauchitsch, Commander-in-Chief German Army, Admiral Erich Raeder, Grand Admiral of the German Fleet. Almost as tourists would the Nazi leaders slowly move around the open clearing, reading the inscriptions on the French monuments, tributes to the 1918 surrender. Not showing what they felt in their hearts, the Germans moved impassively from monument to monument. A few minutes later, the French surrender delegation arrived. The French and German officers exchanged salutes, but there were no handshakes. The Germans entered the railway car. A few minutes later, the French entered. Now a subtle, cynical flourish from the Germans. As if on signal, they rose from their chairs, a courtesy not afforded the Germans in 1918. Then Hitler nodded toward Field Marshal Keitel, and the ceremony was underway. The proceedings took 27 minutes. An eyewitness to the ceremony.
Hello, CBS. Hello, NBC. This is William C. Kirker, now carrying on. Hitler himself was the first one to rise as soon as the French plenipotentiaries entered the dining car. By the by, the number of that car is number D2604. And as soon as Adolf Hitler stood up to greet the French delegates by giving the Nazi salute, Herr von Ribbentrop and Rudolf Hess followed suit, while Field Marshal Göring and Grand Admiral von Raeder raised their batons, leaving Colonel General von Brauchitsch and von Keitel as the only ones to give the military salute. The French gentlemen themselves, in turn, greeted with the military salute, and all those present wore uniforms, except Monsieur Noël, who was attired in smart civilian clothes. He himself was quite a contrast to the glittering uniforms which surrounded him. However, undeterredly, he took his place almost facing Herr Hitler, who was sitting at the opposite side of that long green table with his back towards the statue of General Foch. Well, it was 21 years and 8 months ago that Compiègne was the scene of the signing of an armistice. And today, we are right here on the very same spot. It is the same car which was used that time, the same table, the same chairs. Only this time, everything is reversed. Where Marshal Foch sat that time, now Hitler sat. Where the German delegates had their place, now the French plenipotentiaries are seated. Everything is reversed. Then it was Germany who was asking for an armistice, and now it is France. Deutschland, Deutschland über alles.
As the Germans left the car, the band struck up the martial music. All stood at attention as once again Deutschland über alles and the Horst Wessel song rang through the wooded area of Compiègne. French delegation was headed by General Charles Hunsiker. He informed the Germans that their terms were hard and merciless, more severe than the terms the Allies had imposed on Germany in 1918. The Germans were adamant. Within 24 hours, the French signed the instrument of surrender. The terms: the demobilization of the French fleet, the turning over of all anti-Nazi Germans residing in France, the conditions that any Frenchman caught while fighting with another country against Germany would be shot, and finally, the most tragic term of all, that French prisoners would not be released until the conclusion of peace. General Weygand, who agreed to this term, believed the British were just a few short weeks from complete defeat. History, however, records that General Weygand condemned 1.5 million French prisoners to Nazi prisoner camps for 5 years. As France died, there was one French voice that arose from the grave. It belonged to General Charles de Gaulle. Said General de Gaulle, "France has lost a battle, but France has not lost the war." 5 years, 2 months, and 13 days later, France would live again. The Westinghouse Broadcasting Company has brought you The Fall of France, the voices and sounds of the most dramatic and tragic period of our time. This program was written, produced, and directed by Bud Greenspan. My name is David Perry.
Constipation can be a problem for anyone, even doctors. And when constipation occurs, it's interesting to see just what doctors consider important about a laxative they might use or recommend. Well, a majority of the doctors we heard from had this to say.
A laxative should be effective, gentle, close to natural acting. A medicine that can be used with complete confidence.
Now, X-Lax has been popular with many doctors and millions of people over the years because chocolated X-Lax is effective. Overnight, it helps you toward your normal regularity. X-Lax is so gentle, so close to natural acting, there's no upset. That's why many doctors and millions of people use X-Lax with complete confidence. X-Lax, the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity, gently, overnight.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
This is the story of the Pacific and its people, of the peaceful sea and the lands and lives it touches, and their meaning to us and to the generations to come.
The Pacific Story, presented by the National Broadcasting Company as a public service, and dedicated to a fuller understanding of the vast Pacific Basin. This broadcast series comes to you as another feature of the NBC Inter-American University of the Air, with drama of the past and present and commentary by Owen Lattimore, authority on the Pacific and director of the School of International Relations, Johns Hopkins University. Monsoon Asia, the geography of rice and rain.
This is Monsoon Asia, southeastern Asia, where the rain drives down in torrents and the lush green vegetation rivals man for existence. Burma, Thailand, French Indochina, British Malaya, the Philippines, the Netherland Indies. Here there is no winter, nor autumn, nor spring. with only a rainy season and a dry season caused by the monsoon wind. Half the year, the monsoon winds blow from the sea, bringing rain. Half the year, they blow from the land, and Monsoon Asia broils in the dry heat. Monsoon Asia, land of fabulous riches, for centuries the battleground for imperial power. In Monsoon Asia live 147 million people. Malays, Chinese, Indians, Arabs, whites. Here is a mosaic of races and religions and cultures built on an economy of rice and rain.
Nearly every man grows his own rice.
They work in that water-covered field without seeming to notice the water.
That is a rice paddy. They accept this work as their existence.
There must be millions of rice growers like these people.
There are many millions. Far more men in the world grow rice than grow wheat. 95% of all rice in the world is produced and consumed here in Monsoon Asia.
But with a plot as small as this one, how can these people working this paddy here get more than a bare living?
Well, they live under adverse conditions, all right. And this is the basis for some of the great problems of these millions of people. No food has as much social and economic importance as rice.
But what of tin and rubber and the other rich resources of Southeast Asia?
They are important, but rice is the food of millions. Rice is the main crop of Burma as it is ours, and it is our leading export. Rice is the life of the peoples of Monsoon Asia.
The fighting for the riches of the Indies started centuries ago. Men fought for the spices of the Moluccas, pepper, nutmeg, cloves, cinnamon, ginger. And men fought for the copra, the dried meat of the coconut, and the riches beneath the earth's surface. Oil, tin, iron, chromite, nickel, coal, bauxite, and manganese. And much later, they were to fight for the priceless rubber of Malaya and Indonesia. These wondrous riches it was that brought the wanderers and the traders to Monsoon Asia.
The land of the Khmers is beautiful and rich beyond anything we have ever seen.
Their temples are repositories of enormous wealth.
These are Annamite travelers returned after a visit to Cambodia.
Their sovereign, did you see him? Yes, we saw him arrayed in dazzling splendor. He has soldiers around him always, but we could not tell how great his army is.
But his wealth is fantastic. The ladies of his court live in unbelievable luxury. Everywhere there are glittering jewels.
How great is this incomparable city of Angkor? It is a great rectangular enclosure, 2 miles in each direction, and it is surrounded by a wall 20 to 30 feet high.
And inside the enclosure is the temple of Angkor Wat, which has wondrous terraces and galleries.
Its walls are ornately carved and decorated with statuary. You say 1 million persons live at Angkor Thom. Are there more people, many more, living in the surrounding country? Oh, 20 or 30 million people. Ah, then they must be strong.
They are intelligent and resourceful, and their army is well equipped.
You saw visitors from other lands at Angkor too?
We saw visitors from Thailand who stood as amazed as we. The streets of Angkor Thom are filled with people.
Enough. We must march against Cambodia at once if we are to march, or the armies of our neighbors will reach there before.
To this fabulous southeast corner of Asia, to the thousands of islands of the Indies and the Philippines, came men of many races and creeds. Mongolians, Indians, Arabs. From India came Hindus and Buddhists. From the north came Chinese Confucianism. From Arabia came Mohammedans. For centuries, Arabs sailed before the wind to Monsoon Asia in their ancient dhows. By the 13th century, sea traffic to Southeast Asia had developed to such a stage that a giant Chinese junk was fitted out in Arabia for a voyage through the Indian Ocean.
For weeks they've been carrying supplies aboard this great junk.
The voyage will be long.
None but Ibn Battuta would dare such a great voyage.
Ibn Battuta is the greatest traveler of all the Arabs.
Yes, none but Ibn Battuta could bring a junk so magnificent back here from across the sea.
The Chinese built it.
Ah, they are wise and cunning. Everyone knows the Chinese are truly the wealthiest people on earth.
The junk is large as a floating city. It will carry a crew of 1,000 men, whereof 400 are soldiers.
1,000 men?
Yesterday I stole aboard and feared for my life until I could get safely ashore.
You saw the decks?
Ah, yes. They are so large that garden herbs and ginger grow in gardens on them. And there are houses built on the decks for the chief officers and their wives.
It is so big? How can those sails of bamboo matting pull it through the sea?
See those oar holes?
Those are for oars?
Yes. Oars so large that 10 to 30 men pull on each oar.
Ibn Battuta is great indeed.
Soon now the junk will be loaded. And then with the 3 smaller junks that are its tenders, it will sail out across the seas. Before the wind, Ibn Battuta, the Arab, sailed his great junk, large as a floating city, to the riches of the Indies. With bamboo matting sails flapping in the wind against the tall teak masts, the great junk sailed out into the uncharted Indian Ocean and anchored off the Nicobar Islands. Ibn Battuta wrote in his log,
"Here we went ashore in search of fresh water. The natives were fearful of us and would not permit any ship to sail in front of their houses. The fresh water was brought down to the shore by elephants. None of us could speak the language of the natives, and neither could they speak ours. We traded by signs. The men went about naked, and the women wore a girdle of leaves only. All were remarkable for the ugliness of their dog-like faces. From here we sailed eastward."
Ibn Battuta, the Arab, sailed his great junk across the Indian Ocean to Akyab and Rangoon in Burma, where today battles of the Pacific War are being fought and where still more important battles are in prospect. Down the Straits of Malacca, Ibn Battuta sailed with his Moslem traders. From Sumatra, Ibn Battuta sailed to Java, then up with the changing winds to Singapore, up to Thailand and Cambodia, then up the Mekong River.
What a wide and lazy river. It is yellow as gold.
Yes, and it leads to the greatest metropolis in all Asia,
Angkor Thom. We have heard of it for years. I am eager to see it.
All the world stands in awe at its wonders.
What luxuriant vegetation there along the shore. Coconut trees, and there is a banana tree. And that flowering vine, more beautiful than anything I have ever seen.
Yes. And see the native huts.
They build them high on stilts. How strange.
That is to protect the natives against the floods in the rainy season.
Yes.
And against the tigers in the dry season.
Look at the rice paddies between the huts.
Here there are rice paddies everywhere.
Oh, what is that ahead of us? The river widens out.
The lake. The opalescent lake the travelers have told about.
Yes, like a great opal. What are those along the shore?
Those great white birds? Those are herons.
Ah, herons. They are like a picture standing there in the opal water of the lake, with the rich verdure behind them.
So this is the setting for Angkor Thom.
We are close to the great city now?
It is said that it is only a short distance from the shore. Soon we will stop. Then we shall go inland to behold the glory of Angkor Thom and Angkor Wat.
Ibn Battuta found the most advanced civilization of his time at Angkor Thom, a grandiose city in the steaming jungles of monsoon Asia, where the Cambodians led a life of enlightenment and luxury, while Europe was sunk in the Dark Ages. Fabulous monsoon Asia, where in the 13th century men were already scrambling for riches, and where 700 years later, the Japanese were to strike in their quest for empire. riches of the Indies spread. Columbus dreamed of a shorter route to the Indies. And in 1510, Alfonso Albuquerque, in command of 10 Portuguese vessels, put in at Malacca, the main port in the Malay Peninsula. For 40 days, the Portuguese ships traded at Malacca. Albuquerque won the friendship and the confidence of the Sultan, Ahmed Shah.
You have been most gracious to us, Commander Albuquerque.
This is Sultan Ahmed Shah.
You and your men have brought gifts of dollars and gold by the chest.
We are honored by the friendliness of your majesty. And here, accept with our humble wishes this cloth.
Ah, this beautiful cloth. It is woven of gold and silk.
It is yours, your majesty.
You have made me most happy. This cloth surpasses any ever seen in this land.
We brought it across the seas for your majesty.
What more do you require from us that you present such rich presents?
We only request one thing of our friend. Should he be well inclined to the white man?
State what it is, that I may hear it. For if it is in my power, I will comply with the requests of my friend.
We wish only a piece of ground to the extent of what the skin of a beast may cover.
Then let not my friends be unhappy. Let them take whatever spot of ground they like best to the extent of their request.
How can we thank your gracious majesty?
It is yours.
You summoned me, your majesty.
It is my order that my friend may take whatever spot of ground he wishes to the extent of what the skin of a beast may cover. See that my friend has his choice of whatever land he
Drive this next stake here.
Hold the stake so I can strike it.
Watch well that you don't strike me.
Put the cord around the stake and stretch the cord to that further stake there.
Aye, aye, sir.
But, Commander, His Majesty the Sultan ordered that you might take a spot of land to the extent of what the skin of a beast may cover.
That is all we are taking.
But this spot is large enough for a great building.
We have cut the skin of the beast into cords and tied them one to the other. We are only measuring out the four sides with this cord.
But this is more than the skin of a beast could cover.
It is measured by the skin of the beast, and we are taking no more. Thank His Majesty for His grace.
Bring them all here to drive this stake.
Coming over.
Hurry. The commander says we must start the building at once.
You plan to build here?
At once. Spades and bricks and mortar are already being brought from our ships. And soon you will see here a house larger than you...
From the 10 ships lying in the harbor came builders brought from Portugal for the purpose. Within the four sides of the space outlined by the cord, Albuquerque's men set feverishly about the construction of the great house. In the walls, they left large square apertures for guns. The natives looked on and asked,
What is the reason for leaving those openings?
Those? Oh, they are the openings that the white men require for windows.
While the builders were busy on the great house in the daytime, the night was used for other purposes.
Easy. Those lines are strong enough to hold the cannon?
Yes, sir. We are using double tackles, you see.
If the line should part, the cannon would drop and kill every man in that boat below there. Besides, we should lose the cannon.
It will hold. Easy. Easy there. Roll it away. Little more. Little more.
Give them a hand to get the cannon down into the boat there.
Pull it over there. That is well.
That is good. You have the cannon safely in the boat.
That is the first one, sir.
The rest should be easier.
We can get these cannon ashore and into the fort at night. But what of the small arms?
Stack the small arms in chests and bring them ashore in the daytime. Should anyone inquire, tell them that their contents are closed.
Yes, sir. We have all the cannons and the small arms ashore. And in the fort before.
When the Portuguese arms were in order in the fort, Alfonso Albuquerque at midnight gave the order. And from the apertures thundered the guns.
Where is Commander Albuquerque?
How did the natives behave in the city?
They are in panic. Oh, Commander Albuquerque.
The Sultan, Ahmed Shah. What happened to him?
He ran away, sir. The guns destroyed all the houses of the people in the Palm Trunk Fort. And the Sultan and his people have fled in all directions.
We will take possession of Malacca at once.
The first of the empire builders had come to Monsoon Asia. With sword and money and blandishments, they established themselves. From their base at Malacca, the Portuguese reached out for their goal, the Moluccas.
The wind is coming up.
The wind is not our greatest dangers in these waters.
We have a Malay pilot, and he knows well the waters of the archipelago.
Sometime the Japanese will be lying in wait for us.
We are armed.
Yeah, but we are no match for them. One ship against many. They have opposed the spread of our trade, especially to the Spice Islands from the very first.
The sultans of Java and Sumatra have harried our ships whenever we have come through here. But they have never been able to stop our spice trade.
But they will keep trying. They know the spice trade is the prize of the Indies.
Well, soon we will be in the Moluccas.
Sail ho! Sail ho! The lookout spotted the ship. We're away! 2 points off the port bow!
2 points off the port bow. Can you see it?
Yes, there off the port bow.
That's a native warship, a Macassaries vessel. I can tell by the rigging.
All hands! All hands! Man the pieces! Enemy ship! Enemy! Don't all guns! Don't all guns! Sail ho! Sail ho! We're on the way! Get ahead! 3 vessels! Get ahead! 3 vessels!
Those 2 are Javanese vessels, and the other one is Bandanese.
They have joined forces. Macassaries, Javanese, and Bandanese. They'll be closing in on us to try to board us, and their knives are sharp. Those heavens! We must hold them off! If they close with us, we are lost! All guns loaded, sir! Draw your cutlasses! They're closing on us! Fire!
With the sword, the Portuguese kept their hold on the Spice Islands and expanded it with the passing years. From the Indies, they brought spices and silks and white sandalwood to Lisbon. And here, too, came traders from rival nations to buy and to dream of empires of their own in Monsoon Asia. For nearly 100 years, Portugal kept secret her routes to the Orient, her charts and her sailing direction, hoarded them like emeralds and rubies, and then...
I have come to you because you are a merchant.
Yeah?
You have been to Lisbon?
Oh, many times. Our merchant cities here in Holland have grown upon the Lisbon trade. What is your name again?
My name is Van Linschoten. Jars Van Linschoten.
Van Linschoten, yeah. And, you know the eastern routes?
I have talked to sailors of the Portuguese ships.
Oh, but they are forbidden to talk to foreigners.
I was a writer to the Bishop of Goa, and there the Portuguese sailors came, to the cathedral.
Yeah?
So I have come to Holland, and to you, because you are a Dutch merchant.
How thorough is your knowledge of the Portuguese route?
I could chart a course to the Indies.
If I fitted out a ship, would you sail in it?
Yeah, I would. In the Indies is great wealth. The Portuguese hold the Moluccas, the Spice Islands. There might be an opportunity for us.
There might be, yeah. They must be fascinating, the Indies. Best we go there and see. We could start by building...
The scramble for empire in Monsoon Asia was on. Portugal was there. Soon would come Britain and Spain and France. And much later, the other Western powers. And here, they would fight the latest of the empire builders, Japan. Southeast Asia, with its rice and rain, with its riches that have become legend through the centuries, had fallen under the shadow of the Westerners. And now, for some hundreds of years, the struggle here was to be an important part of the great conflict between the East and the West in the Pacific War. Monsoon Asia, with its teeming millions, its many races and colors and creeds, has influenced the entire world. And here to tell its underlying meaning is Owen Lattimore, authority on the Pacific and Director of the School of International Relations, Johns Hopkins University. Mr. Lattimore.
Half of the people alive in the world today live in Asia. They total about 1 billion people. The region in which they are most densely concentrated is Monsoon Asia. When we Americans think of a densely populated area, we think of an industrial area where many people live crowded together because they work at machines in factories. In American farming areas, people live at a comfortable distance apart, with plenty of land and lots of fresh air between them. Monsoon Asia is just the opposite of this. Here it is farming that crowds people together, a peculiar kind of farming regulated by the monsoon seasons. During the wet monsoon, the combination of heavy rain and steady heat produces a terrific growth of plants and trees and crops. The people of Monsoon Asia long ago devoted their attention to growing the one crop which produces the most food per acre during the monsoon rains. Rice has become part of the rhythm of human life. The coming of the rains every year is almost as regular as if it were all part of a huge clockwork machine run by nature. Matching this clockwork of nature, the cultivation of rice has grown into a mechanical clockwork of human society. So many days for the water to soak the earth into deep, soft mud. Stir up the mud with a wooden plow. If you have a water buffalo to drag the plow, so much the better. But if you do not, men and women can turn the soft mud over by digging. Then plant the seeds by hand, and just so many days later, the tufts of young rice will begin to show. When the tufts are just so high, pluck them out of the mud and transplant them into another field to grow and ripen. This field must be weeded and irrigated at regular intervals until the grain ripens ready for the harvest. Over and over again, in places hundreds of miles apart, I have seen this done in exactly the same way. When they dig, when they plant, when they weed, and when they harvest, men and women do the same thing over and over again as if their muscles were machines. The reaper uses a one-handed sickle. Gathering a tuft of stalks in his left hand, he draws the sickle against them with his right hand. Some kinds of rice have very loose grains, easily shaken off if the stalks are carried away from the field, so the threshing is done right on the spot. Big woven baskets are set out in the field. The harvesters pick up double handfuls of stalks and with a whipping motion lash them down on the rim of the basket so that the heads of grain are shaken off into the basket. This kind of farming is about as different from ours as it could be. It is more like gardening, the most intensive kind of market gardening. It eats up human labor with a hunger that is never satisfied, for digging, for weeding, for tending and cleaning the irrigation ditches, for building terraces to grow rice on the hillsides as well as in the flat valleys. We measure farming by the number of acres a man can tend. In Monsoon Asia, they measure labor by the amount needed for a few square yards. This is the part of the world which needs the most people per square mile in order to grow the most food per square foot. And this is what sets the pattern of the history of civilization within the geography of rice and rain. Conditions favored the early beginnings of civilization. More people lived together than in most early civilizations, and this made it necessary to develop organization and government. Out of organization and government, there developed ruling classes which had leisure, time to think and have ideas, the power to give orders, and an ample reserve of manpower to carry out orders and fulfill ideas. On the other hand, the civilizations of the region of rice and rain never developed machinery as a substitute for manpower. Machinery is what multiplies and extends the work done by human muscles. For the rulers of the lands of rice and rain, ample manpower was the sum and substance of all work and effort. They never worried about finding substitutes for human labor. Their only problem was how much they could do with human labor. The civilizations of Monsoon Asia accomplished remarkable things in engineering. But in planning vast irrigation works and building with huge blocks of stone, the motive power which they used was human muscle, not engines. A civilization which depends entirely on human muscle may be very sophisticated, but fatally weak. We can see this from the ruins of luxurious palaces and cities in Monsoon Asia. If the manpower failed for some reason, a plague or a barbarian invasion, the life-giving monsoon rains became suddenly an overwhelming menace. In a couple of years, the fast-growing vines and the jungle could swarm over a city that it had taken decades to build. In In the modern world, our problems join up with those of monsoon Asia. Surplus manpower choked the growth of machinery in Asia. Lack of manpower stimulated the invention and use of machinery in pioneer America. Today we live in a world in which the machine has become so powerful that on the one hand there is no country which machinery cannot invade, while on the other hand the use of machinery cannot be denied to any people. At the same time, there is a political problem that goes along with machinery. The political system known as democracy is the twin brother of mechanized factory industry. The history of the Industrial Revolution is inseparable from the history of the American and French Revolutions. Today the machine has access to every country in the world. At the same time, the people of every country in the world demand access to political democracy. Since half the people of the world live in the Asiatic countries in which there is the least machinery, we can describe our problem in two ways. If we are to have freedom, men must own machines and must not be owned by machines. And if we are to have a democratic world, then we must allow for the development of political democracy among that half of humanity which at present does not have political democracy. Monsoon Asia is no longer a distant region of strange climatic behavior. It is part of the problem of contemporary America.
Thank you, Mr. Lattimore. You have just heard the 7th program of the new series, The Pacific Story. Next week at the same time, over most of these stations, the 8th will be broadcast. Monsoon Asia, Adventurers and International Rivalry, with drama of the past and present and commentary by Owen Lattimore, authority on the Pacific and director of the School of International Relations, Johns Hopkins University. You may secure an illuminating handbook of the Pacific Story with background information on each program in this series with suggested further reading. This Pacific Story manual will be sent to you for 25 cents in coin to cover cost of printing and mailing. Address, the University of California Press, Berkeley, California. The Pacific Story is written and directed by Arnold Marquis. The musical score is composed and conducted by Charles Dance. Your narrator, Gain Whitman. This program has been presented as a public service and another feature of the Inter-American University of the Air by the National Broadcasting Company and the independent radio stations associated with the NBC network. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Hey, Jack, what do you say? Have you played any new video games? Hey, Bill, I can say it's true. With these new games, I don't know what to do. Well, Jack, you need to understand that you are not alone, my man. There's lots of people just like you that say they don't know what to do. Well, Bill, do you have a way to start me playing better today? Hey, Jack, you know I surely do. Ryan 222 Graph is the place for you. Ryan 222 Graph? Yeah, baby. Better gameplay, better instructions, more fun. Check out the Team Wipe with Ryan 222 Graph right here on YouTube. That's Ryan 222 Graph. Stay cool, baby. Much love.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
$1945, 1928, 1936, 1929, 1944.
Years of radio. The listening years. Years when CBS brought you the sound of history, of great events. Events made more vivid and unforgettable because when they happen, as they happen,
CBS is there.
Tonight for National Radio Week, CBS is there recreates actual broadcasts of notable events selected from the listening years. You will hear a president, a prisoner, a king, and plain people speaking to you again as they spoke to you before in memorable microphone moments. And now, with John Daly as narrator,
The Listening Years. CBS is there.
You have waited 3 years, 8 months, and 25 days for this moment. You have fought, worked, sacrificed, and prayed, and now it is here. Somewhere in the Pacific, it is happening 3,800 miles beyond Pearl Harbor, and you in Terre Haute, Okinawa, Berlin, and Birmingham, on ships at sea and down in mines, in crowded cities and RFD routes, you are there.
Attention, peoples of the world. World War II is about to come to its official closing. We are on the Pacific Fleet flagship USS Missouri in Tokyo Bay for the signing of the surrender of Japan. We're on the veranda deck. Its great guns are pointed skyward to allow room for the Army, Navy, Marines, and the representatives of the nations who are here. Lieutenant General Jonathan Wainwright is here, he who surrendered at Corregidor, and Lieutenant General Arthur Percival, who surrendered at Singapore. With the Supreme Commander of the Allied Forces, General of the Army Douglas MacArthur, and with him the Admiral of the Fleet Chester Nimitz and other dignitaries. General MacArthur is now facing the microphone.
I now invite the representatives of the Emperor of Japan to sign the instrument of surrender at the places indicated.
Shigemitsu, foreign minister of the Japanese government, is stepping forward now. Shigemitsu, we see, has a wooden leg, apparently. He pulls the chair back. He's about to sit down. He takes off his silk top hat, pulling off his gloves, long yellow gloves. General MacArthur is waiting. He's looking down at Mr. Shigemitsu. Mr. Shigemitsu looks at his watch for some reason, consults some papers in his pocket. He's looking for a pen. He's got another watch. He's checking 2 watches. Well, at last he's got a pen out, and he's preparing to do something, although he hasn't yet faced himself up to the surrender document. He's trying to get some ink out of the pen holder, which has no ink in it. Mr. Shigemitsu has some ink in his pen, and he's ready to sign the document. It's a huge thing, about 1.5 feet long by 1 foot wide. Printed up in beautiful gold type. I can almost read it from here. Mr. Shigemitsu is affixing his signature to the official surrender document. Here's another signature. Mr. Shigemitsu is doubly signing 2 documents here, of course. 1 copy for Japan, 1 copy for the Allies. Mr. Shigemitsu has signed the American copy. He's now signing the Japanese copy. I can almost watch him spell his name out. He's closing up his pen. Japan has surrendered, and there goes a flight of giant B-29s overhead. And now
September 1st, 1945. Japan surrenders unconditionally, and World War II is over. CBS is there.
You're sitting with your ear practically glued to the horn of your loudspeaker. It's the very first time this has ever happened. Before, you've had to wait. You've always had to wait or catch the news off a ticker or go downtown and stand outside the newspaper office to see them chalk up bulletins. But now the annual moment, the traditional day of days for thoroughbreds at Churchill Downs, Kentucky is here, and you are there.
They ought to be coming to the post soon for the 62nd running of the Great Kentucky Derby. Yes, here comes the parade to the post now. The band struck up the traditional theme song. I think you folks can recognize it. Now here come the horses for the parade to this post. Spanish Blaze coming out first. Now here's 20 Grand. 20 Grand, the big bay horse, comes out of the track with a bound. Full of fire, full of fire. And there comes Mate with the dash and the jump. Going to be a hard battle ahead. Here are the others now as they take their post position. Here's how they line up now. Positions 1 to 12. Sweep all. Anchors away. The Mongol. Ladder. 20 Grand. Spanish Play. Boys Howdy. In 8th position is Surfboard, 20 Grand stablemate. 9th, Pittsburgher. Then Mate, Prince d'Amour, and Insco. They're all in the gate now. First time they've used the bar starting gate in the Derby. Every horse is behaving like a thoroughbred. And they're off. They're off in a beautiful break. Every entry clean out of his stall. And the Kentucky Derby is on. With Prince d'Amour right out there and cut from the start. So far, it's a good clean race. No bumping, no crowding like we saw in the Preakness last week. It's still Prince d'Amour with Boys Howdy and Ladder neck and neck right behind him. And the rest are pretty well bunched. There's 20 Grand way back. There's your first quarter now, and it's still Prince d'Amour, but he's dropping off fast as they take the clubhouse turn, and here comes Sweep All around on the outside. Sweep All with Mate right in there. Mate very well up in there. Battling Sweep All, and 20 Grand is still behind the bunch. 20 Grand's next to last as they straighten out around the clubhouse turn. Pittsburgher trailing far behind all the others in this classic mile-and-a-half run. And now they're leveling off for the backstretch. It looks bad for the Big Bay. It looks mighty bad if your heart's in there, but 20 grand. He's got it. He's got a lot of courage. But going up there through a crowd of horses in the back stretch, that can take the fire out of the best of them. Now they're hammering down to the far turn. Ladder is out there driving to the lead. Sweetball dropping back a bit. Here comes Mate going right up after Sweetball and Ladder, and they're starting around the bend in that order. Ladder, Sweetball, and Mate in contention. And here comes a thunderbolt. It's 20 grand. It's 20 grand driving in there, rushing up, rushing on through the field, through the whole field. It's 20 grand driving, 7, 6. He's in the clear behind the leaders. He's made it. He's cut through that field, and he's hammering at the leaders now. There goes Ladder. Ladder can't stand the pace. Ladder's dropped off, and it's Sweetball on top, and Mate right close behind. Now 20 grand ranging alongside, right up there with Mate, and they're roaring past Sweetball now. A furlong and a half to go, just a furlong and a half, and 20 grand and Mate are fighting it out in there. It's anybody's race. 20 grand's got the speed, but he's had to come from a way back. Don't forget that. And Mate's been going easy all the way. No. Mate couldn't take the grind. Mate's dropping off. He's dropping, but here comes Sweetball again. It's Sweetball and 20 grand. And here they come down the home stretch. Here they come to the finish, and it's 20 grand. Sweetball, Mate, it's 20 grand. 20 grand all the way. It's 20 grand.
May 16th, 1931. The Kentucky Derby is broadcast for the first time. CBS is there.
You are watching the last act of the greatest romance the modern world has known. How will it turn out? Will the king give up his empire or his love? He cannot have both. This is Antony and Cleopatra, Romeo and Juliet, Napoleon and Josephine. But this time, you don't have to wait for a Shakespeare or a Shaw to put it on a stage. This final curtain is real and now. And you, in kitchens and beauty parlors and soda fountains, you are there.
This is Windsor Castle, His Royal Highness Prince Edward. At long last, I am able to say a few words of my own. I have never wanted to withhold anything, but until now, it has not been constitutionally possible for me to speak. A few hours ago, I discharged my last duty as king and emperor. And now that I have been succeeded by my brother, the Duke of York, my first word must be to declare my allegiance to him. This I do with all my heart. You all know the reason which has impelled me to renounce the throne. You must believe me when I tell you that I have found it impossible to carry the heavy burden of responsibility and to discharge my duties as king as I would wish to do without the help and support of the woman I love. And I want you to know that the decision I have made has been mine and mine alone. This is the thing I had to judge.
December 11th, 1936. King Edward VIII abdicates. CBS is there.
You've put the kids to bed, and you and the missus are spending this quiet spring evening at home, reading, because it's too chilly to go out. She's reading the latest bestseller, Edna Ferber's Cimarron, and you're thumbing through a copy of the Literary Digest. Suddenly, you're bored. You put the magazine down and walk over to your super heterodyne and casually start twisting the dials, tuning from station to station, listening for something to listen to.
Terrible fire at the Ohio State Penitentiary here in Columbus on the 21st day of April, 1930. The suspense of the moment is whether or not the firefighters can get into the burning wing right before me to unlock the two topmost tiers, cell blocks G and H. There are approximately 150 men trapped in there.
Better get in there fast, or else those men inside are lost, and their number will be added to the already ghastly total of about 200 prisoners already suffocated and burned to death, and 300 injured in this terrible, terrible disaster. The scene around me is inferno. The prison yard is lit up by batteries of floodlights on the walls, by the flames of the fire itself. Hundreds of men milling around here, firemen, guards, soldiers from Fort Myers with bayoneted rifles, nurses, doctors, priests, ministers, interns. All the convicts have been let out except those trapped up in this wing. Some of the convicts have escaped. One just walked out the front gate in all the confusion. Many of the prisoners are helping, carrying out dead and injured and laying them down on the lawn in front of the guardhouse. They're covered with tarpaulins, newspapers, blankets. It's a horrible scene. And now, here's a convict. Here's prisoner number X46812, a former preacher, probably the best-known man in this prison, a lifer doing time for murder. I'm going to ask him to describe what's going on here in Columbus, Ohio, this awful night of April 21st, 1930. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, talk.
My eyes is looking out on hell here tonight. When the fire came in my wing, there wasn't any time to pull my brethren out of their cells. We couldn't get the poor sinners out in time. Now, they're bringing them out. Now, they're bringing my brethren out. My precious ones, the ones I've worked with, the ones I've prayed with, the ones I had tonight, the mess hall. They're bringing them out dead and dying like brands plucked from...
This is CBS in the Paramount Building in New York. Due to transmission difficulties, we've been forced to interrupt our dramatic broadcast from inside the walls of the Ohio State Penitentiary, where a fire is raging this night of April 21st, 1930. We're trying to... What? We have made contact with our CBS announcer again. So, over to Columbus.
One of the prisoners here describing in his own words what's going on. The fire in this wing before me, the one in which the 150 prisoners are trapped in their locked cells, this fire, it's completely out of control. The firemen are pulling away. The wall's beginning to go. The roof. You can see the bars. You can see them. This is terrible. This is terrible. Nothing anybody can do. The wall. The wing is collapsed. It's down. All down. The men are lost. I've never seen anything like this before in my life.
April 21st, 1930. The Ohio State Penitentiary burns. CBS is there.
You're worried. There's a new frightening word. Depression. You're afraid you'll lose your job, afraid your bank will fail. You're afraid they'll take away your house, your farm. It seems as though the country is crumbling. But out of the rain...
This is preeminently the time to speak the truth, the whole truth, frankly and boldly. Nor need we shrink from honestly facing conditions in our country today. This great nation will endure as it has endured, will revive, and will prosper. So, first of all, let me assert my firm belief that the only thing we have to fear is fear itself. Nameless, unreasoning, unjustified...
March 4th, 1933. The first inaugural. CBS is there.
You are at peace, but the other side of the world is at war. You are a worker in the arsenal for democracy, a soldier in training, a parent dreading the inevitable. You search your very soul. You ask, what's all the shooting about? And you get the answer.
In the future days, which we seek to make secure, we look forward to a world founded upon 4 essential human freedoms. The first is freedom of speech and expression everywhere in the world. The second is freedom of every person to worship God in his own way everywhere in the world. The third is freedom from want, which translated into world terms means economic understandings which will secure to every nation a healthy peacetime life for its inhabitants everywhere in the world. The fourth is freedom from fear, which translated into world terms means a worldwide reduction.
January 6th, 1941. A message to Congress. CBS is there.
And now you are staggering from a cowardly attack. You're all fury and dedication to what lies ahead, and 140 million of you speak with one voice.
I believe I interpret the will of the Congress and of the people when I assert that we will not only defend ourselves to the uttermost, but will make very certain that this form of treachery shall never endanger us again. With confidence in our armed forces, with the unbounded determination of our people, we will gain the inevitable triumph. So help us God. I ask that the Congress declare that since the unprovoked and dastardly attack by Japan on Sunday, December 7th, a state of war...
December 8th, 1941. The war message. CBS is there.
Now the guns are speaking, tearing apart the fabric of your life. Now you are at war. There are oceans between you and your son and father and brother. It's Christmas, but there are empty places at your holiday table, voices missing from the carols you long to hear, and radio is there to knit you and them together again.
Broadcast of transatlantic call, people to people. There's time for just one more shortwave conversation today. Kenneth Collins, 14, a fine, red-headed, freckle-faced American boy, wants to speak to his father in London. Is he there?
Here he is, right in front of me. Go ahead, Colonel Collins.
Hello, Dad.
Yes. My gracious, your voice has dropped so, about a whole octave.
Well, almost, I guess.
What are you now, the head of the family?
Yes, just about.
Well, are you so big that you can wear all my clothes?
Oh, yes. When you come home, there'll be just about one moth-eaten pair of trousers left.
Oh, my. Oh, my. I hoped you'd got so big that you couldn't wear them at all.
Oh, I will be soon.
Is your mother there?
What's that, Dad? What?
I say, is your mother there?
Oh, she's out in the studio, and she sends all her love, and so does Sidney.
Well, is she just as beautiful as the day I went away?
Oh, yes.
Then can you feel just the way I do?
Yes, Dad,
Tell me, Kenny, how's the baby?
Oh, she's fine.
Did she pull over the Christmas tree yesterday?
No, not quite.
That's right.
Just about, though.
Yes, you used to do that.
I did?
Oh, yes, all the time. How's your behavior at school?
What, Dad?
Your behavior. How is your behavior?
Oh, fine.
Is it as good as mine was at your age?
I hope so.
Well, every generation is supposed to get a little better than the one before.
Well, I couldn't be much better.
Oh. Well, Kenny, our time's getting short.
Dad, I guess...
The Scotch people here have a very, very lovely way of saying goodbye.
Yes?
Yes, they always say, God bless. I want to say God bless to you, to Mother, little Sidney, all your grandparents, and it comes from the bottom of my heart, son.
Well, goodbye, Dad. And come home soon.
I wish we didn't have to, but our transatlantic family reunion is just about over.
Christmas,
Before we go,
1943, New York and London. CBS is there.
You know it has to come sometime. You know it must come. You know we have to start the road back to where they began, because it will never be over unless we hit their own beachheads. And then while you're waiting, wondering when it will come, where it will come, it does come, and you are there.
This is London. Under the command of General Eisenhower, Allied naval forces, supported by strong air forces, began landing Allied armies this morning on the northern coast of France.
This is London again.
Actual recordings made across the channel during the invasion landings in the last few hours are beginning to come in from the war correspondents representing the combined American networks. We're going to play one of those recordings for you now. An actual recording, not a recreation. It was made at daybreak by George Hicks on an American warship off the coast of France under attack by Nazi planes.
Our own ship has just gave its warning whistles, and now flak is coming up in the sky. Here we go again. Another plane's come over. Right over our port side. Trains are making an arc right over our bow now, and disappearing into the clouds before they burst. Trains are still going up, and now the plane is probably gone beyond. Looks like we're going to have a night tonight. Get it there, boys. Another one coming over. Let it cruise right alongside of us, pouring it up. The streams of pressure, hot fire, coming out of all the small ships, the large as well. Is falling down through the sky and circling down, maybe a hit plane. There we go. They got one. They got one. They got it right here. Did we? Yeah. This one. Great blotch of fire came down and is smoldering now just off our port side in the sea. Smoke and flame there. You said it. What do you do? I need to pay this back. We've had a few minutes pause. The lights of that burning Nazi plane are just twinkling now in the sea and going out. When the trenches start nothing in.
June 6th, 1944. D-Day. CBS is there.
1945, 1931, 1930, 1943. Years of radio, the listening years, when the sounds of the world you live in began to come alive, to come into your own living room, your office, your car, ranging you with the great and epic moments of history, seating you at the ringside in the grandstand on the 50-yard line, making you neighbor and confidant of kings and cabinets, thrusting you suddenly and dramatically into the heat of breaking news, giving your government a voice and you a greater voice in government, to carry you on the worldwide waves of battle to victory and into the nervous tides of peace. And now, the very now, at this instant, while you wonder what the sound of tomorrow will be, CBS is where tomorrow is coming to be, where the news is breaking. CBS is there today, now.
This is Robert Lewis speaking to you from the caucus room of the Senate Office Building in Washington. This is the second day of the reopened Hughes hearings. Committee Chairman Ferguson of Michigan is questioning an Air Forces official about the highly controversial F-11, the Hughes photo reconnaissance plane. The hearings, both yesterday and today, have been drab and dull compared to the wild scenes we saw in August when Howard Hughes, Johnny Meyer, and Elliott Roosevelt were in the witness chair. On the stand now is Brigadier General J.F. Phillips, wartime chief of the Materiel Division of the U.S. Army Air Forces. As we pick up the testimony by tape recording, Senator Ferguson is speaking to General Phillips.
Did you discuss any men in public life about the plane?
Oh, yes.
Who?
In the history of the plane, sometime quite some time before that, there was a note from, as I recall, signed FDR, what is there in this airplane? Not the F-11, that was the D-2, as I recall.
Yeah, but the history of it. The history of this plane. Well, did you discuss that with the group?
I expect I mentioned that.
Well, then it could have been that Riley...
And so went the Hughes investigation today here in Washington. There was more news at the United Nations. For that, here's Larry Lasser in New York.
This is Larry Lasser. At the United Nations here at Lake Success today, Britain's Sir Harvey Shawcross speaks on the proposal for the so-called Little Assembly.
Can one imagine Mr. Wyszynski getting up in court and addressing the tribunal and saying, "Gentlemen of the jury, this prisoner is guilty. Evidence, don't let's bother about evidence. Pravda says he's guilty. TASS proclaims he's guilty. Documentary proof, gentlemen, this is a farce. I say he is guilty. He is flagrantly guilty. Off with his head. Off to Siberia."
The chairman, Joseph Bech of Luxembourg, then recognizes the delegate of the Soviet Union, Andrei Wyszynski.
Такими, знаете ли, ласковыми, обвораживающими глазами удав смотрит на кровь.
His gray head bobbing up and down, Mr. Wyszynski vigorously declares his opposition to the formation of the so-called Little Assembly. I am listening to the English translation over my earphone. Mr. Wyszynski is comparing Mr. Shawcross to a snake. A snake, which he says transfixes a rabbit with its magnetic eyes and says, "Won't you let me embrace you?" Then crushes the rabbit. But, says Mr. Wyszynski, Mr. Shawcross has miscalculated. Mr. Shawcross does not have the magnetic eyes of a boa constrictor, and Russia is not a rabbit. And so the international debate goes on another day in the United Nations. CBS is there today, tomorrow, always.
November 6th, 1947. The United Nations. CBS is there.
You have heard The Listening Years, a special broadcast in the series CBS is There, produced and directed by Robert Louis Cheon. The Listening Years was written by Alan E. Sloan and was presented for National Radio Week. We hope it served to remind you that CBS is there means you are there, not only imaginatively at great events of the past, but also you are there in fact, as CBS this week and every week brings you its real up-to-the-minute coverage of history in the making. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. And Post Wheat Meal is a whole wheat cereal, creamy, smooth, delicious, cooks instantly. Get new Post Wheat Meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Hojo Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Nelson Armstead brings you the world's greatest short stories. In the world of good literature, there are stories which all of us have promised ourselves we would read, or perhaps reread sometime. These stories, the world's greatest, are presented by Nelson Armstead, who brings you tonight one of Edgar Allan Poe's better-known narratives, entitled The Telltale Heart. True, nervous, very, very dreadfully nervous, I had been an M. But why will you say that I am mad? The disease had sharpened my senses, not destroyed, not dulled them. And above all was a sense of hearing acute. I heard all things in the heaven and in the hell. Now then, am I mad? Hearken and observe how healthfully, how calmly I can tell you the whole story. It is impossible to say how first the idea entered my brain. But once conceived, it haunted me day and night. Object there was none. Passion there was none. I loved the old man. He'd never wronged me. He'd never given me insult, and for his gold I had no desire. I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. One of his eyes resembled that of a vulture, a pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold. And so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Now, this is the point. You fancy me mad. Well, madmen know nothing. But you should have seen me. You should have seen how wisely I proceeded. With what caution. With what foresight. With what dissimulation I went to work. I was never kinder to the old man than during the whole week before I killed him. And every night about midnight, I turned the latch of his door and opened it, oh, so gently. And then, when I'd made an opening sufficient for my head, I put in a dark lantern all closed, so that no light shone out. And then I thrust in my head. You would have laughed to see how cunningly I thrust it in. I moved it slowly, very, very slowly, so that I might not disturb the old man's sleep. It took me an hour to place my whole head within the opening so far that I could see him as he lay upon the bed. Would a madman have been so wise as this? And then, when my head was well in the room, I undid the lantern cautiously. Oh, so cautiously, for the hinges creaked. I undid it just so much that a single thin ray fell upon the vulture eye. And this I did for 7 long nights, every night just at midnight. But I found the eye always closed. And so it was impossible to do the work. For it was not the old man who vexed me, but his evil eye. And every morning when the day broke, I went boldly into the chamber and spoke courageously to him, calling him by name in a hearty tone and inquiring how he'd passed the night. So you see, he would have been a very profound old man indeed to suspect that every night just at midnight I looked in upon him while he slept. Upon the 8th night, I was more than usually cautious in opening the door. A watch's minute hand moves more quickly than did mine. Never before that night had I felt the extent of my own powers, of my sagacity. I could scarcely contain my feelings of triumph to think that there I was, opening the door little by little, and he not even to dream of my secret deeds or thoughts. I fairly chuckled at the idea, and perhaps he heard me, for he moved in the bed suddenly as if startled. Now, you may think that I drew back, but no. His room was as black as pitch with a thick darkness, for the shutters were close fastened through fear of robbers. And so I knew that he could not see the opening of the door, and I kept pushing it on steadily. I had my head in and was about to open the lantern when my thumb slipped from the tin fastening. The old man sprang up in bed crying out, "Who's there?" I kept quite still and said nothing. For a whole hour I did not move a muscle. And in the meantime, I did not hear him lie down. He was still sitting up in bed listening, just as I have done night after night, hearkening to the death watches in the wall. Presently I heard a slight groan. But I knew it was the groan of mortal terror. It was not a groan of pain or of grief. Oh, no. It was a low, stifled sound that arises from the bottom of the soul when overcharged with awe. I knew the sound well. Many a night just at midnight when the world slept, it had welled up from my own bosom, deepening with its dreadful echo the terrors that had distracted me. I say I knew it well. I knew what the old man felt and pitied him, although I chuckled at heart. I knew that he'd been lying awake ever since the first slight noise when he'd turned in bed, and his fears had ever since been growing upon him, and he'd been trying to fancy them causeless but could not. When I'd waited a long time very patiently without hearing him lie down, I resolved to open a very, very little crevice in the lantern. So I opened it. You cannot imagine how stealthily, until at length a single dim ray, like the thread of a spider, shot out from the crevice, full upon the vulture eye. It was open, wide open, and I grew furious as I gazed upon it. I saw it with perfect distinctness, all a dull blue with a hideous veil over it that chilled the very marrow in my bones. But I could see nothing else of the old man's face or person, for I had directed the ray as if by instinct precisely upon the damned spot. And now, Have I not told you that what you mistake for madness is but over-acuteness of the senses? Now, I say, there came to my ears a low, dull, quick sound, such as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I knew that sound well, too. It was the beating of the old man's heart. It increased my fury, as the beating of a drum stimulates a soldier into courage. But even yet I refrained and kept still. I scarcely breathed. I held the lantern motionless. I tried how steadily I could maintain the ray upon the eye. Meantime, the hellish tattoo of the heart increased. It grew quicker and quicker and louder every instant. The old man's terror must have been extreme. It grew louder, I say, louder every moment. Do you mark me well? I've told you that I'm nervous, and so I am. And now, at the dead hour of the night, amid the dreadful silence of that old house, so strange a noise as this excited me to uncontrollable terror. Yet, for some minutes longer, I refrained and stood still. But the beating grew louder, louder. I thought the heart must burst, and now a new anxiety seized me. The sound would be heard by a neighbor. The old man's hour had come. With a loud yell, I threw open the lantern and leaped into the room. He shrieked once, only once. In an instant, I dragged him to the floor and pulled the heavy bed over him. Then I smiled gaily to find the deed so far done. But for many minutes, the heart beat on with a muffled sound. This, however, did not vex me. It would not be heard through the wall. And at length, it ceased. The old man was dead. I removed the bed and examined the corpse. Yes, he was stone dead. I placed my hand upon the heart and held it there many minutes. There was no pulsation. He was stone dead. His eye would trouble me no more. If you still think me mad, you will think so no longer when I describe the wise precautions I took for the concealment of the body. The night waned, and I worked hastily, but in silence. First of all, I dismembered the corpse. I cut off the head and the arms and the legs. I then took up 3 planks from the flooring of the chamber and deposited all between the scantlings. I then replaced the board so cleverly and so cunningly that no human eye, not even his, could have detected anything wrong. There was nothing to wash out, no stain of any kind, no blood spot whatever. I'd been too wary for that. A tub had cut it all. And when I'd made an end of these labors, it was 4 o'clock, still dark as midnight. And as the bell sounded the hour, there came a knocking at the street door. I went down to open it with a light heart. For what had I now to fear? There entered 3 men who introduced themselves with perfect suavity as officers of the police. A shriek had been heard by a neighbor during the night. Suspicion of foul play had been aroused, and information had been lodged at the police office, and they, the officers, had been deputized to search the premises. I smiled, for what had I to fear? I bade the gentleman welcome. The shriek, I said, was my own in a dream. The old man I mentioned was absent in the country. I took my visitors all over the house. I had them search well. I led them at length to his chamber. I showed them his treasures, secure and undisturbed. And in the enthusiasm of my confidence, I brought chairs into the room and desired them here to rest from their fatigues, while I myself, in the wild audacity of my perfect triumph, placed my own seat upon the very spot beneath which reposed the corpse of the victim. The officers were satisfied. My manner had convinced them. I was singularly at ease. They sat, and while I answered cheerily, they chatted of familiar things. But ere long, I felt myself getting pale and wished them gone. My head ached, and I fancied a ringing in my ears. But still they sat, and still they chatted. The ringing became more distinct. It continued and became more distinct. I talked more freely to get rid of the feeling. But it continued and gained definitiveness, until at length I found that the noise was not within my ears. No doubt I grew very pale, but I talked more fluently and with a heightened voice. And yet the sound increased. And what could I do? It was the low, dull, quick sound, much such a sound as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I gasped for breath, and yet the officers heard it not. I talked more quickly, more vehemently, but the noise steadily increased. I arose and argued about trifles in a high key and with violent gesticulations, but the noise steadily increased. Why would they not be gone? I paced the floor to and fro with heavy strides, as if excited to fury by the observations of the men. But the noise steadily increased. Oh, God, what could I do? I foamed and I raved and I swore. I swung the chair upon which I'd been sitting and grated it upon the boards, but the noise arose above all and continually increased, grew louder, louder, louder. And still the men chatted pleasantly and smiled. Was it possible they heard not? Almighty God, no, no, they heard. They suspected, they knew. They were making a mockery of my horror. This I thought, and this I think. But anything was better than this agony. Anything was more tolerable than this derision. I could bear those hypocritical smiles no longer. I felt that I must scream or die. And now again, hark, louder, louder, louder. Villains, I shrieked, dissemble no more. I admit the deed. Tear up the plank. Here is the beating of the hideous heart.
This has been the story of The Telltale Heart by Edgar Allan Poe, as reviewed by Nelson Olmsted, who now has a closing word.
When Edgar Allan Poe was a youngster, he wrote, "The world shall be my theater, and I must either conquer or die." And several weeks before his death, he wrote, "I do believe God gave me a spark of genius, but he quenched it in misery." Born 131 years ago in Boston, Poe represents one of the earliest founders of our modern short story. The Telltale Heart was first published in 1843 and forcibly represents the power that Poe could put into words. He was a mood writer. Words meant more to him than the plot. Words, he demonstrated, could express through their sound much more than they could through their meaning. It's a matter of using them in proper order or in particular alliteration. Now, tomorrow night at this time, we present a very familiar story by Alphonse Daudet entitled The Last Class. We hope you'll be tuned in, and until then, good night and good reading.
Hi, this is Hojo. Do you have a small business or a YouTube channel you'd like to promote? Well, if you do, you can promote it right here on our Retro Radio channel. That's right. Just send me an email to projecthojo@gmail.com. That's projecthojo@gmail.com. Thanks for listening. Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.